Eyes closed, I'm slowly falling to the music and the atmosphere. Now and then I feel lights fading softly all over me, and I remember last year when I was alone in my bed with all these thoughts in my head and living silently inside. It's so late in the night, my mind is drifting away. Then I dream about times I wished for a new happy day. If a hand could reach out right now and save my life somehow, I'll face the sun again as soon as this dreary night ends. Don't wanna go down with this, my head's in a place that I don't mince. So ugly, so grumpy, sleeping in the meantime, just stay comfy. Once everything's said and done, I know I'll be okay, I will overcome. And hoping, I'm here. I remember last year when I was alone in the bed, unhappy thoughts in my head, and living silently inside. Just keeping all to myself, wish I could be somewhere else.
What's going on, everybody? I have absolutely no idea what this is that I'm listening to, but I'm live and alive. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny and very hot, very warm California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. It's Lily Pichu's song. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is 87 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. Bro, get a haircut? Yeah, I know. I need to. It's getting really long. I'm waiting for my hair specialist, Jeff Wittek, to come back. But I'm live and alive regardless, folks, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because, like I said, it's a great day here. I'm live and motherfucking alive, folks. And I hope you are too. 87 degrees and sunny here. Oh my God, why did I not just play this? This song has been permanently stuck
I'm just Chad. Anywhere else I'd be, take me. He's in my destiny to live at night.
Movies made $1 billion.
I'm just Chad. Where I see the love she sees a friend.
Did you dress up to watch it is the real question, and the answer is yes. The answer to your question is yes, I did.
I'm just Chad and I'm enough. And I'm great at touring stuff. Hey, check me out, yeah, I'm just Chad. My name's Chad and so am I.
I have not seen Oppenheimer yet.
Hey, world, check me out, yeah, I'm just Chad. Living on
Anyway, spoiler, they bombed Japan. Oh my god, why are you spoiling the Oppenheimer movie? I didn't even know about that. Why are you spoiling the Oppenheimer movie? No! I had no historical reference for this historical biopic. Now it's fucking spoiled. Do not fucking spoil the little toy movie. Don't do it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I saw Barbussy for all of its glory last night, okay? We will be talking about that in a little bit, but before I do that, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I like I said, I went and saw Barbussy, which was in some respects a mistake because I went and saw it with Ludwig, which was a fucking awful idea because I get to the goddamn cinema. First, I went and played some basketball, took Kaya out to a dog park, a first time free roaming. Oh my gosh, she's underneath me. I didn't even realize. Jesus Christ. Anyway, first time I took Kaya out to a dog park without a leash, but it wasn't like a fully closed up dog park, let me tell you. Not a good idea. She was definitely trying to run around. She was definitely trying to roam, which was kind of annoying. Okay. But we'll get better at that together. Anyway, after that, I played a little bit of basketball. She was actually very good at just like sitting quietly, idly on the side as I played a little bit of ball. So she got good marks on that part. But regardless, after that, took a shower and made my way over to parts of Los Angeles that I don't normally go to. Okay? And I get there on time. Ludwig's like, oh, I'm going to be a little late. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. It's cool. I'm like about to feed the meter and he goes, yeah, actually don't do that. I was like, what? Why? He goes, yeah, so I lied to you. I said I got tickets, like I acquired tickets for all of us, and I actually didn't do that. I did not acquire tickets for all of us. I just thought that, like, they would be available. And I was like, dude, have you looked? Like, have you Googled Barbie tickets? Like, they're fucking sold out. He's like, yeah, I didn't really realize that it would be sold out on a Wednesday night. I was like, yeah, of course it's sold out on a fucking Wednesday night. It's selling out for weeks. So then I had to take matters into my own goddamn hands and go all the way to fucking Glendale, okay? To a one of those movie theaters where you can order food. Like I literally had to buy the tickets myself, and then we made our way over to motherfucking Glendale, okay? It was just so goddamn far from where we were. Extra far from my fucking house. Like, holy shit. Basically, might as well have been seeing the movie in fucking Arizona. Okay? So, yeah, we made it barely in time. Okay? We sat down. Apparently, these movie theaters where you can eat, it turns out there's like, you got to order like 20 minutes ahead of time, which kind of makes sense. I guess I got tendies. Yes, I did get tendies. I'm so hungry. But I'll tell it to you like this. It's late. And the theater situation wasn't great either. Like the food didn't show up at first. There was like some complications. I even gave him a fat 40% tip on top of that because I'm like, I felt bad because these guys are just like running around while the movie's going on. It probably must be real annoying. And it still took like 2 hours almost, like basically, to get the food, to get the tendies out. Meanwhile, Lud's sitting next to me, fucking guzzling popcorn, and I'm like, fuck, I should have bought popcorn. It's so dumb. But yeah, did all of that. Literal child workers at movie theaters. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see it. It's dark, but did they cut the AC? I thought it was real hot in there. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was real fucking hot in there. So maybe they did. Maybe they didn't want us to see it. Maybe the woke mob does not want us to see Barb. But yeah, can we listen to Dua Lipa Barbie song? Yeah, of course we can't listen to the DMCA-able Dua Lipa Barbie song. Yeah, so drive to 10 cinemas and watch Barbie challenge. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay, listen. No, I did not take a photo. Did Barbie make you cry? I will get into that in a second. Let me just blast off real quick because I'm already, this is the part where I will be talking about that a little bit. Barbie plus Ben's review. Who in Niger? Hunter Biden plea deal. Did you enjoy the Bill Clinton jump scare? Yeah, that was weird. Our Barbie movie got out at the same time as The Sound of Freedom next door. It was awkward as fuck. Okay, Barbie Ben's review, Coup Niger, Hunter Biden plea deal. Plus and Young later to do a cartoon MILF tier list and more. Get in now. Okay. Who's got a good blast off for me? Did the movie make you hate men like it was supposed to? Yeah, I got some. I haven't even gathered my thoughts on it yet. I haven't even gathered my thoughts on the issue yet, on the movie in general. Okay. But I'm going to do that haphazardly right now because guess what? Sometimes you're supposed to actually bring a fucking notepad to the movie theater like a goddamn nerd and take notes if you want to watch it and then also make like cohesive arguments about how you feel about the movie in general. Now, of course, I didn't do that because I was there to enjoy the movie. Okay? I was there to simply enjoy the movie itself because I'm a normal human being. I will tell you a couple things. Okay? I'll tell you a couple things right off the bat. Okay? It's a bit more underwhelming than I thought it was going to be. Partially because it was an emotional roller coaster at times, but in a way where like the goofy parts were really elevated and the sad parts were really elevated as well. Okay? I'll tell it to you like that. Where it was definitely a really good movie. It was definitely a really good movie. Movies are back. What I mean by movies are back, however, is that movies are back, don't have anything to really do with whether the quality of the movie is up to par. It's more so about cinema being back. It's more so about the cultural phenomena, the experience, the way that like one piece of film could tap into the collective consciousness through billions of dollars of marketing efforts. Barbie and Oppenheimer, the double feature promotion, has achieved that. Like seeing movie theaters completely packed to the fucking brim, going there, watching it in the movie theater, all of that stuff was great. That was great. That was a great experience overall. I mean, guys, I dressed up. I wore pink. You know what I mean? It was pretty awesome. Any chance you bring some attention to Alabama lawmakers basically refusing to redraw electoral districts despite warnings from Supreme Court? No. I refuse to cover that story. I don't do politics here. This is a Barbie-only broadcast. Or maybe, hold the fuck on. I've been live for 28 goddamn minutes. Let me just, you know, do what I'm supposed to do on the run of show here without everybody fucking cramming their own personal news shows or own personal news matters down my goddamn throat. Okay, we'll get there. Okay, I'm just Ken. Are you going to cover the Blackpink drama? No, this is not your opportunity to just like shove whatever personal news story you want me to cover. Okay, stop it. Imagine telling Anderson Cooper, hey, fuckhead, get to the news already. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm no longer rectangular. I'm actually Ken. I'm just Ken. That song lives in my mind. It occupies so much real estate in my mind. A couple thoughts. Right off the bat, casting-wise, Ryan Gosling is such a phenomenal actor. He is so goddamn good as Ken. He's so good. He is a cut above all the other Kens. Simu Liu was pretty good, too, but, like, you can tell, like, he is so good at the role that he was supposed to play. However, he did come across a little old, and it made me feel old because, like, I grew up with Ryan Gosling being, like, on the silver screen, you know what I mean, in Tinseltown. So, like, it partially made me feel old seeing, like, I just felt like he looked old, even though he was brilliant as Ken, I will admit. So, he basically outacted the role. You didn't spam the links, by the way? Yes. Wait, what do you mean I didn't spam the links? Yes, I did. This is the blast off link. I'm spamming it. No, didn't I? I did. Here, I did. Here you go. This is the blast off meme. Ryan Gosling, Ken was the same role as in Driver. That's funny. But your Barbie movie, Ben Shapiro take, got 97% up dudes on Toilet Paper USA. Oh, it did? Didn't I? I saw Barbie last night. I don't even know what Ben Shapiro could be mad about other than the fact that he failed as a screenwriter and never everything offends him. Yeah. I mean, it's true. I'm not linking Reddit. I'm linking the blast off meme. You know, let the people know that we're live and alive. So you should consider this sooner rather than later. Barbie is so pro men, it's insane. Yeah, okay, so before we get into the politics of the movie category, a couple things that stand out for me. Like I said, the goofy, silly, funny parts were so goofy and silly and funny, but then I wasn't really expecting to be like on an emotional roller coaster where the sad parts were so elevated and so sad. I felt like I got whiplash by the end of the movie where I was just like, holy shit. Like, there were so many moments where it was just like, it made me so sad. The relationship between the mom and daughter, you know, the older lady that made the Barbie or whatever the fuck, right? Like, all of those moments were very, very sad. For the most part, this is going to be a spoiler-free review, so shut the fuck up. I will tell you where there is like an actual spoiler, okay? I will tell you where there's an actual spoiler. The moment that actually made me literally almost tear up was the park bench. The park bench moment was a unique one. That's not a spoiler in and of itself. Shut the fuck up. The park bench moment, like, actually, I almost cried. I was very close to crying. I got I got really in my fifis, okay? But because I'm a man, I held myself back. I held my tears back. I didn't cry. Okay. Anyway, not that there's anything wrong with that, but it was a beautiful moment. So, but it's like odd. It's unexpected. I'll just tell you like that. I'll just tell it to you as it is. It was unexpected. The politics of the show, the movie is ham-fisted. Obviously, from my perspective, overall, there's like really a lot of signifiers to neoliberalism and how bad that is, which is really interesting. Like you would not really expect that in a movie, right? Guess what? No, we have officially commodified like left-wing critiques of capitalism. It's done. It's over. It's happening. You're going to see a lot more of that in the movies. I think a lot of people are going to give you surface-level critiques of neoliberal capitalism. There are a lot of ham-fisted moments like that. Yes, we have officially full-blown commodified anti-capitalism. It's happening. It's always slated to happen, but it's definitely more aggressive in this movie than others that I've seen. Now, here's the situation. I don't know why I, in a weird way, expected this to be just like a fun-loving movie that wasn't simply going to be a marketing movie, an entire movie dedicated to a Mattel doll, but of course it was. And the final act basically is a full-blown, like, swapping of the narrative. There's light jabs and subtle jabs at feminist capitalism. The notion that the entire chain of command at the Barbie company is all men. You have all of that. First act opens up. I'll tell you, there might be some slight spoilers here. First act opens up. Spoiler alert, you've been warned. First act opens up with the Barbie universe being this like very obvious counter to how the real universe exists, right? It's almost a matriarchy. Everyone's a woman. Everyone in positions of power is a woman. Everything's great. You have the Supreme Court, all women, president, all women, all this stuff. It's crazy. It's great, yada, yada, yada. So then there's like an existential crisis that Barbie goes through, and then she goes to like the weird Barbie. She realizes that the existential angst is being caused by whoever's playing with her in the real world actually feeling horrible. So Barbie goes on her own journey. Now, that's basically the short and sweet of it. It's a pretty basic subplot of just the dynamics of gender in some ways, and how it bears itself out in the real world, and how those dynamics are commodified by a company like Mattel. First act is basic. Second act, you move into the real world where Barbie, the typical Barbie, gets hit with cold hard facts about the patriarchy. Some of my favorite aspects of the movie were Ryan Gosling's character, Ken, learning about patriarchy and loving it as a juxtaposition to what his existence and the angst he felt being just a side character in the Barbie universe. I love that. It was actually some of the funniest beats in the entire movie. Ludwig and I both agreed that, like, weirdly enough, the women had to carry the plot, the women had to carry everything in the movie, but like the men had the best lines. Like the funniest fucking moments were all men being stupid. It was great. It was actually really, really, really funny. I definitely think it was very well written. The humorous quips related to men and the stupidity of patriarchy and like learning all of that. But ultimately, there's a couple things that don't make a lot of sense when you think about it. The juxtaposition between Act 1 and Act 2, Barbie world versus the real world where patriarchy dominates, is supposed to basically show us and Mattel's commodification of matriarchy as a mechanism to, like, I guess solve the problem of patriarchy, and then that revelation that it is not happening, obviously through the selling of a toy such as Barbie, is completely overridden by the final act of the movie, where you really remember that this is kind of a rudderless ship that isn't necessarily going anywhere, and it's basically a 2-hour-long ad for Mattel and Barbie in general, because it's basically bringing you back in on the final act to say, hey, this is a labor of love. Barbie was created to actually show women like they can be ordinary, they can be beautiful, but they can also do things that are not supposed to be ordinary and whatnot. And I hated the ending. I will just say it like that. I did not like the ending at all. I thought that the ending I didn't know how you could end it regardless, but I didn't even realize how you could potentially end it. I'm glad that it ended on a funny beat and they didn't leave it like The Sopranos ending, because I literally thought when the screen was going white on the final moment, I thought, oh my God, this is going to be like The Sopranos. It's crazy. But ultimately, Hasan didn't get the ending. No, the ending sequence before the final joke, the final beat, the ending sequence is quite literally showing you company culture. Okay? Showing you company culture and how Barbie was created out of a labor of love from a very real person with very real experiences, who also may have gone to prison for tax evasion. So, like, it just, like, was so, like, shoved in my fucking face that it made it kind of ruined the messages that were relatively ham-fisted in the first act, the second act, about like the whole like the world is dominated by patriarchy and it's harmful to women and its impacts on women are very real and very noticeable. I think it does a really good job of explaining that. But I would say that the final act kind of ruined it because, like I said, it was a relatively frustrating to experience that like that very obvious sequence of like, this is the creator and here are the reasons. Like I even named you after my daughter Barbara, which I thought was pretty funny. That this lady is so old she named her daughter Barbara. Anyway, your analysis ignores the whole "can you go back to knowing reality is a lie" aspect. Yeah, but yeah, she wanted to experience the real world as Barbie, or stereotypical Barbie wanted to be a real woman. Okay, I got that. What does that actually say about us? What does that actually say about Barbie? What does that actually say about the movie? It doesn't really quite make sense in that whole situation. Like it's not a great. I don't think it's a great way to wrap up the story. I don't think it's a powerful ending. That's all I'm saying. And in many respects, how the fuck do you make a really solid, endlessly watchable, and an adult movie for a little girl's toy? You know what I mean? What did you think about the daughter calling Barbie fascist? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was ham-fisted. Guys, oh my God, please protect the WOD watchers from skipping the spoilers. Thank God for all the chatter saying, skip the spoilers, skip the spoilers. You guys are really doing it. You guys are really killing it. Okay. Thank you. You're protecting people from being spoiled on the motherfucking Barbie movie. It's ridiculous. Okay. Do you agree that the movie definitely isn't really for kids? I mean, the movie is... No, I think the movie is for kids. Why wouldn't it be for kids? There's, like, no sexual undertones, very little sexual innuendo whatsoever. It's just mostly about... It's mostly great as far as, like, showing everyone that's watching what patriarchy's negative aspects have been in the lives of individual women. It's a hyper individualistic, very I would say relatively critical of capitalist, but still capitalist analysis on the dynamic of gender. One thing that I had seen before I even watched the movie that I thought was very interesting, and it just like stuck with me, was that under a patriarchal construct, women are supposed to be servile and work in service of men, and they exist simply to serve men. Whereas in the matriarchal construct of Barbie Land in the beginning, women are dominating everything, but they're not dominating the men. The men are just kind of there, right? Now, I don't know if that's because we don't have a decent enough understanding of what like misandry would work in a matriarchal setting versus how misogyny works in a patriarchal setting. We know very well. I don't know if that was the reason why, because there's not enough like, you know, it was not very, maybe it was a lack of imagination. Maybe it was not very inventive, or maybe it's because women just kind of don't want to do anything mean to men if they're in positions of power. You know what I mean? Like they just want to make sure that they dominate, but they don't have like necessarily a systematically violent outcome in the same way that the patriarchal constructs immediately relegated to chaos and dominance of women. But there are too many femcells for that. I think it followed a joke that Ken's just being accessories to Barbies. Yeah, for sure. It could be something as simple as that. Wasn't the Barbie shooting the Kens like men treat women in the real world, and I felt the point was missed in the movie? No. I don't think the Barbies treated the Kens like men treat women in the real world at all. Not at all. They didn't make the Kens servile at all. They basically just made the Kens exist. The Kens themselves were rudderless and did not have a sense of direction or a sense of duty beyond like being admired by the Barbies. They wanted to be ogled by the Barbies, but they were basically just there. They wanted to be more than just beach, which is understandable. I think there was in that circumstance, like the point is that the Kens also were rudderless, and they wanted something as well for themselves. I don't think the movie does a really good job of like showcasing what that society would look like, what a perfect society would look like. But regardless, do you think the Ken's arc could be used as a commentary on incels and how men radicalize, even though it was very silly in the movie? No, because in the real world, patriarchy is from patriarchy exists from the beginning, especially in the Western world, and incels radicalize because of not having access to that promised power, and feeling like they are embarrassed. It's a sense of embarrassment and powerlessness that they experience under capitalism that they feel is not being given to them on the boundaries of gender, because capitalist patriarchy dictates that you as a man are out there to fuck shit up and take it, and you're not allowed to do it. So you, instead of getting mad at capitalism, you get mad at feminism, because you think like, well, that's what's fucked up about this. It's like, I'm not allowed to be myself. I'm not allowed to be a man. Whereas in the other one, in the Barbie movie, you just like kind of learn about it in a silly, goofy way. I thought the incel radicalization thing was kind of the point. They even made a Snyder Cut joke. I mean, I don't know what their intention was, but I still think that ultimately it was, you know, maybe not that great, or maybe I just didn't understand it. So remember how Ben said the only comedy was in the first 2 minutes of the movie? That's so stupid, because it was a very funny movie throughout. Every part that I'm fucking glazing Ryan Gosling, but every fucking part that Ryan Gosling was in was so goddamn good. Margot Robbie was incredible as well, but holy shit, Ryan Gosling, it was so fucking funny. He was so funny. Ryan Gosling's introduction to patriarchy and like starting to recognize that, in my opinion, was even funnier than like Margot Robbie coming to recognize that like patriarchy is actually really damaging. Like there are a lot of moments, there's a lot of beats where they're like, oh, there's a construction yard, let's go over there to get some feminine energy, and then like they're like, come on, sugar tits, like It was that is like supposed to be funny, but I don't think that it was as funny as like Ryan Gosling and his moments, him discovering trucks and Century City. The hospital skit was really funny. Exactly, like him being misogynistic, like learning patriarchy and then being misogynistic to like random people. I loved that. I thought that was really good. Horses, of course. How could I forget? The Miss Universe Supreme Court joke was really, really that was good too. I have all the genitals. Yeah, exactly. No. There's a lot of good moments. There was a lot of funny moments. There's a lot of funny moments. God, Ryan Gosling's such a good actor, and Margot Robbie was great too. So overall, is this movie a gender essentialist movie? I mean, you can certainly get a takeaway such as that one. But I don't think that's what it is. I think the movie is about how everybody needs a purpose in life, including the Kens. Just like everybody needs a purpose in life, the Kens need a purpose in life, the Barbies need a purpose in life, and that's the goal. It's not good when the women are dominating because the Kens are upset without even realizing that why they're upset, but they're still upset, and the Barbies are upset when the Kens are dominating because the Kens have relegated them into a servile breed and service mode of existence. So that was it. There are too dumb to be upset. I mean, it's just like ultimately there's a trans Barbie and nobody would even notice if the right wingers didn't make us think about it. I think the trans Barbie inclusion was really good. Like the different kinds of Barbies were funny and good overall. I was a fan of all of that. Would you agree that this movie falls under the quote, capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself, even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead? There is no better representation of that quote than them making like subtle jabs at capitalism and like how this is technically a fucking toy movie, while simultaneously the main purpose of this movie is to sell toys. So yes, that is precisely what is going on here. Yeah, there's a trans Barbie. She is stereotypically a DJ. So that's it. Michael Cera was great. I think you missed the point. Clearly, the movie's about women not treating men with the respect we deserve. We've earned, if not men become incels. Wait, what? That they typecast the anti-consumerism, anti-capitalism sentiments into the daughter by making her edgy, rebellious in her introduction. Yeah. And she just says a bunch of shit that sounds like a fucking new HasanAbi head who has just decided that, new HasanAbi head who's decided that they are actually way more radical than HasanAbi. HasanAbi is fake. Like, that's the kind of energy that the teenager is giving off. But it's good. Now I can understand where Ben was coming from, maybe. But overall, a fun, enjoyable experience. Very funny moments, very emotional moments. Great dance. Like the Ryan Gosling, I'm Just Ken. Simu Liu, I'm Just Ken battle / like musical sequence was fucking awesome. Actually fucking awesome. So yeah. Good movie overall, even though it's like internally contradictory. There's certain moments where like Will Ferrell's CEO character absolutely makes no sense in the way that he's operating, where like the Kens are selling like hotcakes. There's a sequence when the Kens are selling like motherfucking hotcakes, okay? Just before so many Ken's dolls are being sold, and Will Ferrell, the CEO, doesn't actually respond to that in a positive way. and instead goes, no, I still want to make sure that Barbie, like the order is restored. Okay? The order is restored. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense from any perspective. It doesn't make sense in the universe of the movie. It doesn't make sense in like the real world. It just was like kind of stupid. Like, because the CEO in the real world would absolutely, if the Mojo Dojo Casa and like the Kens were selling like hotcakes, then a CEO would normally go, oh, that's fucking awesome. I love that. Why would he try to reverse that? Anyway. Yeah, he says because he cares about little girls' dreams. Yeah, that was like stupid. That didn't make any sense. But of course, ultimately, it's a toy movie. It's an ad. It's an ad about toys. It's a toy ad. It's supposed to sell you toys. They very clearly show you different clothes of the toys that you can buy. And also, because of the incredible blockbuster reception of this movie, here's the thing. They have like 9 of these coming out. Thomas the Tank Engine, Hot Wheels, and numerous other toys are going to be now made into movies. Barney, Polly Pocket, and numerous other toys. Okay? The Barbie one by A24. Oh, the Barney one. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows how that works? Yeah. Mattel executives are launching a cinematic universe after the success of Barbie. 14 properties already in active development, including Barney by A24, Polly Pocket, Hot Wheels, Magic 8 Ball, Uno, Rock'em Sock'em Robots, Christmas Balloon, Thomas and Friends, American Girl, Viewmaster, Matchbox, Wishbone, Major Matt Watson, Masters of the Universe. It's like, it's the MCU model, but now it's not even like supposed to be a artistic rendition of a comic book, like a different medium of art, but instead it's just merchandising. They are literally doing MCU shit just for merchandising. It's literally a movie about merchandise. That's all it is, which will be awful, okay? This is going to be fucking awful. But who cares? Mattel's talking about making its own cinematic universe based on its toys. Meanwhile, Hasbro's just sitting on Furby, knowing they could end it all. Law. The next one will flop and they will just cancel the rest. There's no chance. No, it is entirely dependent on. It's not entirely dependent on the blockbuster reception, folks. It's entirely dependent on how many units it moves. How do you not understand that? This is dramatically changing how movies are made in the sense that merchandising has always been a part of the revenue structure, but now merchandising is the main revenue structure. Okay? They put the cart, they flipped it. Merchandising doesn't come after the movie. Merchandising is before the movie and after the movie. These are all this is going to be toys and entirely set up to sell toys. Anyway, so that's what's going on here. Will the actors get paid off merch sales? You're fucking delusional if you think that actors will get points when it's a toy company that's making a movie. No shot. So yeah. On that note, let's look at this Barbie, the critical drinker.
Before I dive into this review properly, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge the hard work and genius PR campaign of the Warner Brothers marketing department. You guys really pulled off a miracle with this one, successfully duping all of us, including me, into believing that Barbie was going to be just another colourful, light-hearted, easygoing family comedy with some cheeky self-aware humour, ironic meta gags, and probably capped off with a blandly inoffensive female empowerment message.
Wait, I did think that was going to... That is how they sold it, kind of. Is this guy an alt-right guy? I mean, I don't even disagree with this. He sounds like he's seething way too much, though. I don't know why, but But it's not wrong. This part of it is not wrong. That's what it was supposed to. I think a lot of people that go into this movie are going to think that that is the case. And then they're going to come out thinking, oh, that wasn't the case. And you will like it, though. I don't think you'll hate it. But yeah, that was definitely the marketing. I stopped watching him because he's pretty reactionary. I mean, he sounds like he's white-knuckling his way through this fucking sequence. Like, he literally sounds like he's talking like this. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord. I don't understand it. Why the fuck did they make this goddamn movie? It's ruining pre-existing social hierarchies that I appreciate. Fuck. Calm down.
About girls learning the value of their own potential. What none of us expected was 114 minutes of spiteful, bitter, mean...
Oh God, these guys are... Oh, you're a fucking freak. Okay, I love this. I am going to shit on the best ending explained by this reviewer. I am going to shit on all of the right-wing reviews of this movie because, like, on the one hand... yes, it is a capitalist product sale that's being wrapped up in like a feel-good message overall, or maybe even doing some societal criticism. It still is a fun fucking movie. It's not ruining Western civilization. You're a fucking idiot if you think that. God damn it, I hate these fucking snowflakes. Just enjoy the goddamn toy movie, you fucking dumbass. Holy moly, Jesus Christ.
Spirited, borderline unhinged hatred of men and everything even vaguely associated with them. Barbie is like the deformed, mutated rage child of Captain Marvel, Ghostbusters 2016, and She-Hulk.
Okay, these guys are so stupid. And all of these right-wingers and their criticisms of this movie is so fucking dumb. Especially because, like, they're pointing to like actually bad movies that are unwatchable and have been box office fucking failures with the hopes that like people will receive the Barbie movie in a similar capacity when that has demonstrably been a failure. That's not what has happened. And the reason why it didn't happen is because ultimately those movies were bad. That TV show was horrible. But the Barbie movie is good. So when you arrive at that, especially when it comes at a time when, people are desperate to like watch movies in the theater and feel like a sense of normalcy in their lives, and Barbie absolutely perfectly fills that void. You get hundreds of millions of dollars in the fucking blockbuster, and it's hundreds of millions of dollars in the box office, and it's a blockbuster. Box office success.
So I'm an expert at controlling my anger because I do it.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
It is pure brain cancer in movie form, and I was genuinely shocked by the sheer, undisguised contempt this film has towards 50% of the human population.
Oh my God, the undisguised sheer contempt? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. This is so stupid.
Watching this film was one of the most miserable, demoralizing, unpleasant experiences I've ever had as a movie critic.
Honestly, dude, at that point, like, if you watch the fucking Barbie movie, and it makes you feel this sad, like, you should follow through on that desire, that sense of despair. You know what I mean? If you can't fucking deal with a toy movie for both children and adults, you're not built for this world. You know, just shut it off. You know what I mean? Just quit movies. Maybe quit everything altogether. You know what I mean? It's not for you. It's not happening. Just turn it off.
And genuinely made me question where our society is heading. But the review must be done, and you know what Jack Burton always says at a time like this?
Old Jack always says, what the hell?
The movie begins with a rip-off homage to 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah, that was fun. I mean, that was an example of good marketing, where the homage was actually well thought of, well thought out, and I like that he said it's a ripoff, by the way. Like, what do you mean? It's like very clearly an homage, you fucking idiot. Where the inception of Barbie dramatically changed the game for toys for girls. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. And historically speaking, that's what the purpose of Barbie was in some respects.
Where little girls discover Barbie for the first time and gleefully cast off their boring and oppressive baby dolls in an orgy of violence and destruction. And if the visual metaphor of little girls happily destroying the embodiment of motherhood to focus their lives instead on a shallow and materialistic piece of consumerist trash is lost on you, then I don't know what to say, man, but you're probably the target audience for this movie. Anyway, the film explains that all the Barbie and Ken dolls live together in Barbie Land, a kind of magical counterpart to the real world, which is portrayed as a peaceful feminist utopia where all the important jobs are done by the Barbies and the Kens just kind of exist. They've got no inherent value, they contribute nothing, they have no power or say in how their society is run, and they're basically looked down on as a bit silly and irrelevant by the Barbies. Oh my goodness.
Even that part is not necessarily true. That's just insecurity. Like I briefly explained, no, it's not even a so how you treat woman moment, chat. That's not even correct. In the matriarchal structure that they have, Kens just kind of exist, but serve no real purpose, which is a criticism of like, you know, the way that the toy has been structured and marketed in general. But it is, you have to be like incredibly insecure to look at this and go, wow, it's really fucked up how they're mistreating these toys, okay, in this made-up universe, which plays a role in the entire sequence of events.
What could the writers possibly be trying to tell us about their views on men? Anyway, this is where we meet stereotypical Barbie, who's busy living her best life, partying with her friends and treating her boyfriend stereotypical Ken like absolute dog shit. Who's the hero of this thing again? Anyway, things suddenly...
Wait, what? He's mad that the Kens are not the hero in the fucking Barbie movie? Ken is not even supposed to be her boyfriend. Like, he's just there as an accessory. That's so funny. Dude, these are toys, man. That's awesome. That's fucking dope. Oppenheimer was literally just 75 politics and less political than Barbie. What the fuck? These people are...
change when Barbie...
Yeah, okay. Nah, you can't save these motherfuckers. This video got 2 million views too, by the way.
starts
Holy
experiencing
shit.
emotional changes and physical flaws like flat feet and cellulites. See, because Barbie world is a reflection of the real world, the Barbie's appearances change depending on how they're...
Oh, he's implying Barbie's a bad hero because she treats Ken like shit? She doesn't even treat Ken like shit. At no point does she treat Ken like shit. Unless your expectation is Barbie's supposed to suck and fuck Ken at any given moment that Ken asks for. That's what the fuck? That's insane. She's incredibly nice to Ken. Oh my God. He's just like, what, mad that Ken's not invited to the fucking sleepover, the Barbie sleepover? Like, that's insane, brother. You are such a fucking loser.
Real life owner plays with them. Wait, what? Do you have any idea how many Barbie dolls must get broken or thrown in trash compactors?
This doesn't actually make sense. Only one Barbie was mistreated. Barbies get thrown away all the time. Actually, every single Barbie would be fucking destroyed. It's like, dude, suspend your disbelief. It's a movie about a toy, and even inside of the movie about a toy, what's going on right there is not the real world. Okay? Holy fuck, dude. Oh God, how do you live like this? How do you live like this?
There's
There's
or
gotta
set
be
on fire or eaten by family pets every single day. Then the place would look like the Omaha Beach scene from...
Is Morgan in your pool? She says she's in your pool right now? What? Rogan? You need medication? What's going on?
Saving Private Ryan. At any moment, Barbies could suddenly get torn apart, or melted, or crushed right in front of their.
You mean morgue pie? Even in the movie, they make fun of people taking it too seriously when the Mattel employee asks questions about Barbie World. Yeah.
Friend's eyes. Jesus, that's like a horrific existential nightmare. But I guess you're not supposed to think too much about that. Internal consistency in a movie like Barbie is rarer than a mainstream media outlet willing to give this movie an honest review. So the only solution is for Barbie to journey into the real world, find the girl who plays with her, and get her to be happy again. And Ken tags along for the ride because he's got nothing better to do than simp for Barbie. Unfortunately, the real world.
Ugh, I fucking hate it. All Connor's door and a simping for Barbie. Yo, morgue pie, it was a running joke when you were in Japan and she was doing a pool stream right after she was on your stream. Oh, okay. No one is in my pool. Okay, dude. My boy can barely say the words. He is so mad. Oh my god.
Turns out to be an oppressive, patriarchal hellscape that's utterly dominated by men. Like one.
Yeah, which is very different than the real world, by the way. I'm glad that. What? No notes. That's not how the real world is. Fuck you.
Guy literally walks up to Barbie and slaps her in the ass.
Yeah, it's over the top. It's fucking overboard. It's to show that juxtaposition. It's a fucking movie for children and adults. Oh my god. It's literally, it's not real. It's not a real movie. This is not a documentary, brother. What the fuck?
In the middle of a crowded boardwalk, in broad daylight, in front
Yeah,
of...
men never make sexual advances that are sexual assault, actually, on unsuspecting random women. Like, what the fuck?
For boyfriends. Now, you might think that this would afford the writers a chance to demonstrate a little bit of nuance in their storytelling, maybe portray the real world as both good and bad, in sharp contrast to the simplistic, idyllic innocence of Barbie worlds. Kind of like in Enchanted, where the protagonist gets taken out of her cartoon homeworld and has to learn to navigate the complexities and difficulties of real life, ultimately.
Why was this movie not like another movie? My favorite thing is like YouTube essayists who are not very good at movie critique and not very good at storytelling in general, who always appeal to like super low-hanging fruit, like bottom of the barrel bullshit, turn around and talk about like what should have been made instead. It's additionally funny because the movie was like objectively a success. So, you know, maybe let the professionals handle it. You know what I mean? They clearly have a better grasp on this than you do. You know what I mean?
Growing and maturing as a person along the way. But then again, that movie actually had a likeable main character, a decent story, and wasn't written by people who despised half the human population. But nope, the real world and all the men in it are shown to be universally, irredeemably horrible. Because of course they are. Anyway, Barbie eventually finds the kid who plays with her, who turns out to be an asshole.
Okay. Not only does things like that happen in the real world, but it certainly was shown in that sequence to really just like ham up the juxtaposition. It's supposed to feed you all of this as quickly as possible. That's the point.
Communist, activist, feminist that I think the movie wants us to empathize with, but
What?
fuck me, for the life of me I could not tell you why. Ken, on the other hand, discovers the patriarchy is very much to his liking, mainly because for the first time in his entire life, people actually show him basic respect and human decency. You know, sometimes I get the impression this film isn't saying what the filmmakers think it's saying. So when Barbie eventually returns to Barbie Land,
It's like this thing is saying, dude, I love this guy. You're defending this garbage toy movie, but won't stand up for Sound of Freedom? That's funny. Good one, Seal Puncher.
she discovers to her horror that Ken has brought the patriarchy back with him and turned the whole place into a giant frat party in the space of like A day. Finally, a plot event I can get behind. It's kind of funny though, because it did make me question how the supposedly intelligent, empowered, and self-confident Barbies were so easily subjugated by Ken and the others. This is the kind of awkward little paradox that keeps coming up when you try.
He's like, aha, but the Kens took over quite fast because men, we do dominate. That's awesome. That's so funny. Dude. You're a YouTube reviewer who can't even get through a fucking YouTube review of a toy movie without, like, breaking a fucking goddamn steel beam with your jaw because of how shut it is with anger. You are not, like, the dominant alpha dog man, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. If I could hear your teeth gritting over here, you're grinding. It's probably not good. And also, you're not the dominant conqueror man that you fancy yourself. You're a fucking YouTuber who is seething. It's really sad. In a really sad way, actually.
Try to constantly portray women as strong, empowered, infallible, kick-ass girl bosses who can do anything and beat anyone, but you also need them to be helpless, oppressed victims of male domination. You can't have your cake and eat it. Not to worry though, because Barbie uses her newfound powers of feminism to free the other Barbies from the evil Ken's oppression, and because they're all dumb as fuck, she's able to trick them into fighting each other until eventually they just give up and surrender.
I feel bad even like criticizing certain aspects of this now that I watched this fucking review of it, which was so objectively bad. A line in the movie literally says the Barbies had no defense against patriarchy because they didn't experience any of it before, so it's clear this man didn't even listen to the actual script. Yeah. One thing that I did not like was defeating like patriarchy by using your feminine powers of like pitting men against one another, which ultimately devolves into like men and their interest of competition leading into war, which is like a very classic, like liberal ass. It's like a very classic liberal take on obviously how history has occurred. It's like the exact opposite of historical materialism, which I was not really expecting anyway, but just, you know, a subtle note there that it's like, oh yeah, men are cum-brained and violent because women pin them against one another. And it also kind of takes away from like women's role in society as well. Because it's not just like women are not only weaponizing their sexuality to dominate and manipulate men. That is like kind of a very incel take, which I'm sure if this guy had like 3.5 fucking brain cells, he would even recognize that and go, oh yeah, that's fucking great. He did it. She did this dumb thing. Women are manipulative and I agree with that. It's the greatest part of the fucking movie.
Now, you might think that after all these wild swings between male and female domination, the logical way forward would be for Barbie Land to adopt a more equal system where both sides are given power and respect. Perhaps teaching the audience that for all our differences, men and women are both pretty awesome, and maybe we'd do well to work together instead of unfairly elevating one group above the other. But nope, the Barbies go right back to being in charge of everything again.
Wait, this is pretty funny. I love that. He's mad. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's actually fucking mad that like, if he recognizes that the criticism of the movie is about how patriarchy like unjustifiably oppresses women, 50% of the fucking population, then doesn't he also recognize that you kind of get the point of the movie? You're just like writing for patriarchy. That's it. Because like even at the end, the joke is that like, yeah, eventually they'll have just as many. Eventually they'll live in a society where men will be just as powerful as women are in the real world, which is the ending sequence, which is hilarious because then you literally recognize that we do live in a patriarchal construct that oppresses women inherently and that you like it. And because of how fragile you are, you recognize the unjustifiable circumstances in the real world. And you're like, but why was there no equality? You sound like a feminist at the end of that. That's what happened here.
And the Kens slide back into a meaningless, depressing existence of being irrelevant second-class citizens. And that, I think, is supposed to be a happy ending?
Fuck.
Honestly, I'm struggling to...
He's trying to make a point that the rebellion of the Barbie society and their role before was both centered around Barbie's acceptance. Barbie's never cared about Ken's acceptance. That's why it ends with him being Ken off. Lamau, I don't need to prove anything. I just need to be happy with myself. Exactly.
Find the right words to properly express just how monumentally awful this film is. It's like a serial killer dressed in a Pikachu outfit. Superficially, it might look bright and cheerful and cute, but beneath the appealing facade, there's something genuinely horrible and sinister. This is a movie made by people who utterly despise men
There's something horrible and sinister in the Barbie movie.
and masculinity, or any kind of traditional gender roles of any kind, and make absolutely no attempt to hide it. So you're a woman who wants to be a mother or a homemaker? Screw you, fascists! You're a man who
I don't think he watched the movie. I think he didn't watch the movie. I think he just like saw other reviewers of the movie and just basically repeated their reviews. Like no way, right? There's like only one of these incels actually watched the movie. They made like some plot points, and now everyone else is playing a game of telephone off of that person's work, and that's why it's like devolved into something entirely separate.
who wants to be assertive, ambitious, confident, and successful? Well, that clearly makes you a misogynist, don't you know? It's so
Wait, what? There's no way he's looking at the situation. There's no way he's looking at the situation in the toy movie where the toy Ken sees patriarchy and thinks it's like super cool because there's like a lot of aspects that are highlighted, like material possessions that are highlighted within it, whether it be horses or big trucks, things that he enjoys, and attributing all of that to the patriarchy and wanting to instill it in the Barbie universe because he thinks that was all they're ever going to. That's all they're going to get more of that. And then, even though the horses were cute, yes, I did love the horses. And he thinks that that's like being assertive. I don't really understand. Like he thinks that that's just like being a go-getter and assertive. Like making women servile is being a go-getter and assertive. And that, like, this dude lives in the real world where patriarchy is very real. And yet, for some fucking weird reason, even a fantasy about a fucking toy where that patriarchy is not like immediately shown as a good thing, that structure is enough for him to throw a hissy fit. Brother, men used to die in war, okay? Men used to do things. They used to build things. They used to die in fucking war. Now, the most masculine alpha dogs that fancy themselves to be these fucking, barbarians and these Vikings are online, unable to get through a goddamn fucking toy movie for like, adults and primarily little girls to go and purchase toys without losing their minds because there's a depiction of patriarchy that is negative in it. He said it's monumentally catastrophic and communist propaganda.
fucking divisive and unnecessary. It's like they had a perfect opportunity to unify audiences behind a simple message of reconciliation and equal opportunity, but they just couldn't help.
But this aspect of it is pretty funny because, like, he sees matriarchy and his depiction of matriarchy, even though it's, like, exaggerated. Let's say that it's like that. Let's say that the matriarchy in this circumstance subjugates men, right? Because his understanding is that's what's going on. He's literally begging for equality, like a chirping radfem. And it's not the real world that made you feel this way. It's a fucking toy movie that made you feel this way. I love that. There's nothing funnier than this. He's like, I'm a feminist now. What the fuck? This movie. I just want equality. I don't like it. It's divisive.
Themselves. They were so filled with rage and hatred and bitterness that it just had to come spewing out onto the screen. As far as this film's concerned, women are simply amazing, and men and everything they do are utterly irredeemably shit. They might be grudgingly tolerated provided they play by the rules, but they have no inherent value and can never be trusted with any kind of power or responsibility. And the only way to guarantee a peaceful and harmonious society is for women to be put in charge of everything and men to be docile, powerless servants who exist only to please them.
Not a great plan.
Wait, that's not what happened in the movie. That's not even what happened in the beginning sequence, where like men weren't servile in the same way that like the Barbies were under patriarchy. And that's not what happened in the ending either. And the ending is also a joke about how like patriarchy still very much exists in the real world. And therefore, like a feminist movement or a meninist movement in the movie will give men the rights and responsibilities that women currently hold in the real world. So only and only would you get mad at that if you literally look and correctly analyze the current unjustifiable structure in a patriarchal society and think it's really fucking good and should be that way. That's the only way that you would get mad at this movie. Which is probably what's going on, I think. That's what he is.
Wow, what an inspiring message for impressionable young girls. The thing is, none of this would have been quite so insidious if the marketing hadn't done everything in its power to keep it a secret. I mean, for all their faults, She-Hulk, Ghostbusters 2016 and Captain Marvel all wore their feminist hearts on their sleeves. You knew exactly what you were getting into when you went to see them. But Barbie really is a wolf in sheep's clothing, tricking people into watching it by promising one thing and
yeah, the entire ending sequence is about Ken finding his own value without having it be related to Barbie. Like that's the purpose. The main purpose of Ken is to just exist in a universe with his own set of values and standards and goals and aspirations. Because previously, the way that it was designed was not that he was servile, but he certainly was like constantly looking for validation from Barbie. He wanted that Barbussy. Also, it's not a fucking Ken movie, it's a Barbie movie. What the fuck? This dude is like watching the Powerpuff Girls and getting mad about how feminist it is and how Mojo Jojo isn't like the good guy in the movie. It's like weird. Or the scientist dad is not the good guy and not more prominently fucking featured. Very odd.
And delivering something very different. And I guess that's the thing that really struck me about this film. A lot of parents will have been duped into taking their daughters along to watch this movie, probably expecting the kind of breezy, colourful, family-friendly movie that was advertised, only to find themselves confronted with this spiteful, bitter, mean-spirited pile of misandrous dog shit instead.
Misandrous.
And I can't help but wonder how many future...
Yeah, dude. Misandry is when women leave men alone. Like, they build the perfect society and then leave men alone to do whatever the fuck men want to do. If that's misandry, then, I mean, that's pretty solid. You know what I mean? Because, you could have made a criticism about the lack of imagination, about a matriarchal structure not actually having any serious societal ills upon the men beyond just simply looking for validation and seeking validation and existing only to have Barbies pay attention to them. But that would require you to have at least 3.5 brain cells, and it seems like you lost it while you were watching this movie. Like, you could have literally said, you could have straight up looked at the situation and gone, ultimately, it could have been more interesting to see how the Barbies would dominate the men in a matriarchal society. You know what I mean? And we didn't get any of that, and I feel like that was a bit. It lacked imagination.
Future man-hating psychopaths are going to be created because of this film. It's not very often that I say this in my reviews, but if you're a parent and you're thinking about taking your kid
Okay, yeah. If you're a parent and you're watching this guy, you're fucking cooked, okay? Barbie movie breakdown by Screen Crush. Oh, but also we have the fucking Ben Shabibo review as well. This guy's so flaking blatantly just saying women having power bad. Why don't they show Ken forcing her to take a pregnancy to term? How dare women have power and agency over their bodies and capital? This shit is stupid. The movie's doing a self-critique on male characters in girls' toys and girls' stories who are treated like props to women, but this guy isn't familiar with girls' media, so it goes over his head. Yeah, I mean, it's also, there's also that aspect of it, too. Brett Cooper liked Barbie.
Joining me on the line is the incredibly wrong Brett Cooper.
Oh, fuck? Dude, it's just, what is happening? They're milking this shit so hard. I almost don't want to fucking watch it because they're just like straight up milking it. There's no fucking shot.
Yeah, she's the host of the wildly popular comment section,
grab my
also a fan of both Greta Gerwig and the Barbie film. So Brett, I have to ask you, you're sitting there wearing, for those who can't see, a pink sweatshirt and a hat reading "Make America Hot Again." And I have to ask you, you apparently liked the Barbie movie.
I enjoyed it.
And so I'm wondering if maybe you saw another movie, but you thought it was the Barbie movie.
I did not. And you know what? And I watched your 43-minute review, and you made a lot of excellent points. And I told my audience that, and I told them that you made excellent points because you were right about the plot. It was not the greatest film in terms of its construction at all. It was very, very messy. But you can't deny that it was fun. It was colorful. It was a great time.
Oh, I can.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. I know you can deny it. Do you like musicals, Ben? Do you like musicals?
I love me. I do
Oh, we've
love musicals.
talked about that.
In fact, I know musicals. Yes, you and I have talked about this.
I
I
know.
love musicals. But in order for a musical to be good,
Mhm.
it has to have more than one song, and that song has to be good.
Mm-hmm.
And the other song that they use is just a rip of a 19.
Okay, first of all, I'm Just Ken was a banger. Shut the fuck up, Ben. What the fuck do you know about musicals, you bitch? Also, of course, Ben likes musicals. God, he's so lame. But yeah, that I'm Just Ken was sick.
90s rock song.
He's not wrong, though. I think that it is set up like a musical. It is set up like a musical. However, there wasn't enough musical pieces in it. And I think if Ben is saying that, then, you know, I think that he's not wrong. I'm not even kidding. I think that it was, like, it lends itself to being a musical. Like, it definitely was, like, created for a possible Broadway show as well. And I wish there was more musical pieces in it. For sure. What is this? A musical has songs that are for the plot of a movie with songs aren't a musical? No, I know. It is not a musical. The Barbie movie is a movie with musical sequences in it. However, I think that it was made so that there would be a Broadway musical that comes out of it. For sure. There's no way they made that dance sequence in the I'm Just Ken piece, like, and they're just going to leave it like that. There's no shot.
Song.
That is true. I read about
There are
that.
two songs. There's one that's like a rip of a 1990s rock song, and then there is a large-scale musical number that is just basically rammed in, sort of like Singing in the Rain, where they're like, we have to have a musical singing sequence. We're just going to ram this in here. And so they basically do that with the Ken dolls, and all the Ken dolls are dancing around, and in a song that, by the way, Brett, I challenge you right now. You have a beautiful voice.
Okay.
You liked this.
Yeah.
Sing me the song.
The one where
sing it
it's
to me. Sing me the song.
Ken, oh no, I am Ken. That was basically all I remember, to be fair.
That's disgusting.
And I truly, it was
Not a good song.
but it was. I enjoyed watching it. It was silly. It was one of those films where I went in and I was worried about it because I had seen so many people be upset about it, and I was like, ugh, okay, whatever. And you know what? They spent $150 million on advertising, and that advertising was great because you know what? I was
She's
bought
right.
in, and I truly did think that it
She's
was
right.
like an escape in a lot of ways because it felt totally different
She's
than
right.
anything I'd seen in a while. It kind of reminded me
I can't
of
believe
La
I'm
La
agreeing
Land,
with her.
which was objectively much better than Barbie, but in the same way that it was very, you know, out of this world and colorful. And I think I had just missed seeing something that was bright on screen, because you go and you watch movies and TV shows these days and every single one is dark and dreary and sad and depressing. And it was just nice to sit around people who were laughing and having a good time. My producers came with me. We were laughing our asses off. The audience was so excited, and it was like, wow, this felt really, really cool. Like, there was that one moment, and I don't know if you'll get this part or not, but they were joking about like the anxiety-ridden Barbies, and they were talking about like the real world women, and they were saying, oh, she's just lying in her bed watching the BBC adaptation of Pride and Prejudice, which is my very favorite, and objectively, it is the best adaptation of Pride and Prejudice. The entire audience filled with women.
Yeah, that's called good writing. You feel seen because you're a woman, and no matter how misogynistic you are, that's the whole point. That literally that's it. That's why Barbie's good. Okay, unless it's good because it has something for everybody. It has something for children. It has something for adults. The only thing it doesn't have is for seething incels. You know what I mean? That's it. So if you watch it and you experience it and you enjoy it, then yeah, the movie, it makes sense. That's the whole point. It was made for that purpose. It was not made with Ben Shapiro in mind. And I also do think that Ben secretly loved the shit out of this fucking movie, and he's just hamming it up specifically for clout.
Burst into laughter, and everybody was like slapping their boyfriends, being like, look, it's me. Like, I watched that. And I think that that's just a very cool shared experience. Now, regardless of whether the film is going to win any awards or what.
Conservatives are so funny. They're literally like explaining what the art that is relatable is, like, as though it's a new concept.
Whether it will be acclaimed, because it really is not the most high quality film. I think it was cool to be able to sit in an audience with a bunch of women who were just enjoying laughing at this, because it did speak to a lot of very feminine things, which I think is good in itself.
Okay, so a few things. One, yes, it's very colorful. The production design is the one thing about the movie that I said was good.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the production, to be fair, I did say in my review, like at the very opener, that the production design is good. But also, it's really hard to screw up a Barbie production design because literally the entire production design is Barbie.
It's true.
Right? I mean, like, it's just a big dollhouse. But put that aside for a second. There were, to me, about 5 laughs in the entire film, none provided by Will Ferrell, by the way, and none
Oh my God. The movie was fucking funny, dude. Jesus Christ.
provided by Kate McKinnon, who are the 2 comedians in the film. And then obviously the politics of the film
Not necessarily
are
wrong.
completely screwed up. I know
He's not necessarily wrong about that. Will Ferrell was like kind of funny, but Ryan Gosling fucking owned. Okay? He's not even fully, like, Will Ferrell was funny, but Ryan Gosling was objectively funnier.
there's a bunch of now Straussian esoteric readings of the film where Greta Gerwig is actually secretly conservative and she's actually critiquing feminism. But no. I mean, no. Like the speech that America Ferrera gives about 2/3 of the way through the film.
That's so cringy.
In which she explains how rough it is to be, it is the most cringy thing that has been put on screen for probably 10 years. It's unbelievably cringy. And the entire kind of notion that the patriarchy is ruling all. So first of all, I will point out at this point that you say you went with all your producers and they were laughing their asses off. So either our producers are incredibly well matched to our shows, which is quite possible, or they are all suppressing their actual feelings about the film on one side or the other. Because I also went with my producers.
Jobs correctly.
And aside from Zach, who slow clapped the America Ferrera speech,
no, he did not.
Everybody else, I will say, he did. He slow clapped it in the theater. It was really funny. But that was the funniest thing that happened actually in the theater was Zach slow clapping the America Ferrera terrible speech. But yes, the politics of the film are completely askew because the entire basis of the film is that the real world is a complete patriarchy, so magically patriarchal that Ken learns from it and goes back to Barbie land, where he then applies the patriarchal standards of the real world to Barbie land. And the only solution is that to create paradise is that men and women must be separated from one another and cannot actually have interactions. Now, I do think that Greta Gerwig can't actually hold this thesis because the thesis is unsupportable. Like the underlying.
What is he saying? What did he watch? Did he watch a different movie? What the fuck? I have to rerun that. What did he say? What?
And is that to create paradise is that men and women must be separated from one another and cannot actually have interactions. Now, I do think that Greta Gerwig can't actually hold this.
What the fuck did he watch? That is definitely not what happened at what part? I'm so glad I watched a movie before watching Ben's fucking dumbass review, because it would have I would have been watching a review for a different movie. Like, what happened? Was he just sitting there so mad that he was hallucinating an entirely different movie or something? What the fuck? That is never a point.
Because the thesis is unsupportable.
Yeah, he's like, I made up Greta's thesis. And guess what? Newsflash, it's bad. Possibly because I made it up.
Underlying message of the film, ironically enough, is actually very conservative in the sense that everyone is deeply unhappy.
Yeah.
Right? Barbie is deeply unhappy in Barbie Land. Ken is deeply unhappy in Barbie Land. Everybody is deeply unhappy. In the real world, everybody is deeply unhappy. There's no actual family in the film, right? The only family is the mom and the daughter.
Yep.
The mom is unhappy, the daughter is unhappy, and the dad is basically absent. He's there, he's in the film for literally 5 seconds. They can make a throwaway joke about him not being able to speak Spanish.
Yep.
And the final image of the film, which is Barbie going to the gynecologist because apparently she grew a vagina, which, I mean, first of all, super transphobic.
weird.
That apparently what made Barbie a woman was the growing of the vagina, right? I mean, that's literally what happens. The very end of the film, she goes to the gynecologist.
The end of the film is awful. It is terrible.
Yeah. Famously, trans women believe that women do not have vaginas. If you say that women have the capacity to have a vagina, that means you're transphobic. Thank God for famous trans advocate Ben Shapiro, which, by the way, which is really funny because there is a trans person in the movie. Anyway.
Okay, so
yes.
the beginning of the film is terrible because if they wanted to make a true critique, here's the thing. You can't make a true critique of Barbie except if you say that what Barbie actually is a commodification of femininity and a reduction of femininity into the purely physical. And that requires you to then ask.
No, you're saying Barbie wasn't a real woman until she got a vagina? Yeah, I know what he's trying to say. It's still stupid. 1, there's already a trans Barbie in the fucking movie. 2, women have vaginas. So it's not all that crazy for Barbie to grow a vagina. That's not all they have. But, she was a doll and now she's a person with a vagina. This has nothing to do with trans people. Even the most brain broken, extremely online trans person that is a cartoonish depiction of trans people from 2016 would not actually say this is transphobic. Once again, conservatives are the ones who are not able to find a trans person that will say this in the real world, so they just make one up themselves.
Okay, what else is a woman beside a man? And then the only answer to that would be, getting married and having kids. And that's the one thing they can't do because at the very opener, they throw that away.
Yep, they smashed the baby doll.
So the real question is, right. So the real.
There is no way Ben is saying that a doll predominantly played by young girls is not being marketed to them as though they're fucking. There's no way, right? I thought that was no sex talk with children, right? I wonder why the Barbie and Ken don't actually have romantic and sexual sequences. Let me think about this a little bit.
Real question is, what are they saying that women are? Because at the end of the movie, Barbie goes from being, it's Pinocchio. She goes from being plastic Barbie to real woman. But what is real woman? And their answer is a vagina.
Well, they don't know.
Which, by the way, again, super transphobic.
Well, I think that they...
Yeah, no, she's developing sex organs because she's human. This is not like, you're the one who's adding additional seasoning to this.
They don't know. And I think that was part of the plot that felt not very thought out, because it was all up and down. And I absolutely agree with you that everybody was unhappy. And that was one of the more endearing parts of the film for me, because, you know, Ken found that, you know, this patriarchy that he brought into Barbie Land or whatever was not actually fulfilling. And that was not actually, you know, fixing anything in his life. Barbie was not happy once she was in the real world and had...
But in the real world, it is fixing. I love patriarchy.
You know, then restored patriarchy in Barbie Land. And even after that had happened, she wasn't happy. And I think the most endearing part for me, even though the ending was way too long and the part with Ruth Handler, who's the creator of Barbie, was very, very weird. That white room was very, very odd. But I did think it was endearing that even after the perfect matriarchy in Barbie Land had been restored, Barbie then chose to go to the real world, which is apparently a patriarchy. And I think, to me, as a viewer, I looked at that and I went, oh, she's choosing, like, the human experience. She's choosing to live in a world that maybe is not perfect, because our world is not perfect. And I thought that was interesting. I don't know what your take is on that, but I walked away from that, even though the ending would drug on for way too long. I left thinking, okay, maybe that was something that was kind of redeeming that I could, you know, appreciate. Also, with the America Ferrara speech, I watched that and it was so cringe and so contrived, but which it was. But I don't think that everything that she said was wrong if you looked at it just based on humans.
Oh, Brett Cooper is literally a woman, dog. That's it. Uh-oh. By the very nature of being a woman in the United States of America, she got it. Look at how disappointed Ben is. He's like a disappointed father. He's disappointed that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, you need to subscribe. That's what's going on. For $5 or for free.
In general, and that's obviously not the point that they were trying to make, but as I was sitting there listening to it, I was thinking about both men and women listening to that speech and just talking about, you know, the complexities of being human and how, you know, you can't always get it right. And it's hard to know the right things to do when people have expectations for you. And it just felt like a very human speech. And it sucked that they made it all about women and said, oh, you know, it's so hard to be a woman. These are all the reasons why. It's like, no, those are not the reasons why it's hard to be a woman. Those are just the reasons why it's hard to be a human being. So I think they missed the mark on something that could have actually been.
She's coping.
It had not been a really cringe.
No, you understand it and Ben doesn't. Because Ben is not only a man, but a man who has spent a lot of time not giving a shit about seeing women as like full-blown human beings. The only reason why that sequence comes across as realistic to you is because you've experienced it. Or if you're a man, you have seen loved ones experience it and have learned from it. You can backpedal out of there all you want, but you're, at the end of the day, talking to a guy who literally doesn't believe that women are capable of having wet pussies, okay? Like, this man ain't exactly the target market for the Barbie movie. It's like the one market that is not represented in the Barbie movie in the audience. If you think that it is a medical condition to have your wife's pussy be wet, then this is not for you.
Monologue, it could have been an interesting point for both men and women. So that is where I rest my case
Well, again,
on that
the
monologue.
only solution. So here's my big problem. Because everything is refracted through the prism of a secular feminist outlook, everything in the movie is refracted through that prism. The obvious solutions that are available are completely put aside. Right? I mean, the obvious solutions that are available, which would be like, Barbie treating Ken like a normal human and Ken treating Barbie like a normal human.
Yes.
That's completely put aside because he has to treat her like woman and she has to treat him like man, but
they're
only
dolls,
in the feminist
Ben.
outlook.
That's how Mattel created them.
Yes,
they're
but
not actually humans.
But if the idea is that...
Oh my God, she's right. She's fucking right. What is happening? Ben, you're like a 50-year-old man getting mad at how dolls are being presented in a fucking movie, dumbass. Oh! I can't believe it. She's still an awful person, but goddamn, she's cooking Ben right here.
The entire idea is that these stereotypical Kens and stereotypical Barbies are stand-ins for what men and women are actually like. They're reductive, but they're stand-ins for what men and women are actually like. Then, theoretically, the solution...
Yeah, that's why there's a real world, stupid. Like, it's not a good stand-in. It's not even a good stand-in for the matriarchy. The original Barbie Land, that is. That's kind of the whole point of the fucking movie. Is that shit's kind of fucked up in Barbie Land because it's like not designed correctly. Ken wants something more. Barbie wants something more. What the fuck?
Is for them to be what men and women have always been to one another, which are partners, which they decide is not the solution, right? The end is that Barbie Land ends up being maintained by essentially subjugating the men, right? The men have to go back to subjugation in order for Barbie Land to maintain.
Yeah, I love that part. I'm not gonna lie. I think that part was really funny. Only because I've now seen how it was received by like the worst people. I realized that the joke that they make at the end, which is like, we will inevitably give all the Kens enough power that women have in the real world. Every single anti-feminist sounds like a fucking feminist. Every single anti-feminist is like, oh, men get the same power that women do in the real world? Well, that's fucking unacceptable. That's bullshit. It's like, wait a minute. I thought shit was fine, brother. What's happening? That's literally just a joke that they just, boom, leave as a button at the end. If society is fine and good and dandy like you claim it is, then the Ken's ultimately getting the same. The Ken's ultimately getting the same exact fucking power as women have in the real world, and that shouldn't be a problem at all. It's like so stupid how much these guys have gotten mad at this.
And her wanting to, have the human experience, that would make sense if they actually explained what the human experience is. Now, I think Greta Gerwig sort of is trying to do that at the end. I think she's trying to buy back the entire movie in that montage at the end, where it just shows a bunch of moms and daughters and like the human experience and all of this, which I think is, frankly, cheap filmmaking. I think that it is basically her at the very end realizing she doesn't have any sort of message to the movie.
That part made me cry.
Made me cry. Okay, because that's why it's cheap filmmaking, because she literally just gets a bunch of old home movies and she's like, look at the old lady, and the old lady is with her kids, and that's what okay,
I love that part.
if you're oh my God, if you're actually going to make that case, then the film they should have just made.
I didn't think that part was that good, but maybe it's because I'm a man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is Enchanted. Right? That would be the actual plot of the film. The actual plot of the film
I love that
would be
movie
that Barbie
too.
doesn't like.
I didn't like that part because I received it as like, I didn't like that part at all because I received it as like them, like very in a ham-fisted, very blunt way going, this product that you're fucking consuming, this Barbie, it was a labor of love. It was built to actually show womanhood. You know what I mean? That was like an ad. That was a fucking ad. I was too captured by I mean, the whole movie was an ad, but that was the most ad-like part of the entire 1 hour and 45-minute ad. The whole thing was an ad. But I thought that part especially, because a good ad is not supposed to fucking sell you the product. Like, even the clothes being thrown, like actual Barbie clothes that you can purchase being thrown on screen, that part was, that part was so blunt that it was kind of a self-effacing joke, right? A breaking of the fourth wall almost. Whereas that final credit sequence was supposed to talk about the company culture, like Mattel, and how Mattel is actually, or Barbie is actually a product that was born out of a labor of love, that a woman, a very real woman, and these are her very real experiences. Like, watch how fucking important this Barbie is. That's what I felt like. You are currently agreeing with Ben Shapiro? No, Ben Shapiro thinks it's a cheap ploy to make people fucking emotional. Ben Shapiro is not saying that sequence was put in there specifically to show that, like, the original creator of Barbie was a real human being that actually made this product in a way that, like, undermines the rest of the criticisms towards Mattel in Act 1 and Act 2. You know what I mean? My girlfriend's yelling at the screen, you better slow your roll, big guy, you're losing the Barb's law. Then again, maybe I read it wrong. I don't know.
Like Ken, she goes to
the bench scene was a significantly better emotional scene than that final sequence. I almost cried at the bench scene. When the bench scene happened, nice save. I mean, that's not even a fucking save. It's just me objectively telling you how I feel. Listen, when the bench scene was happening, maybe because it's so close to my birthday and I also bear the burden of aging, and I'm like thinking about it or whatever. But seeing that moment was like, it was beautiful. It was sad. It was emotional. God, Margot Robbie's such a good fucking actress, by the way. I thought about my grandmother. You know what I mean? I thought about death. I thought about existential angst. That's good. That's good movie making. Okay? It's movie magic. If a movie makes you feel that way, then it's done its job, right? So that part was beautifully done, whereas the final sequence, like the cut, I didn't really get that same exact feeling out of that.
real world. Mm-hmm. She goes to the real world and she falls in love with a real guy. Mm-hmm. And yeah, the real world has all.
Wait, that was actually Barbie? Barbara, the daughter of the creator? Oh my God, I didn't even know that. Oh my God, that makes it even more powerful. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Wait, really? It was not? No, it wasn't. It was Ann Worth. It was the original clothing designer, Ann Roth. She is a descendant.
All of its problems, but there's a real guy there who she wants to be with and have kids with, right? I mean, that would actually be a plot to the movie. Instead, we have no idea why she chooses to go back to the real world. Like, what is the reason? What is the reason? Like, apparently, she does have the feelings in Barbie world, by the way.
Yes.
She still has the feelings, right?
Yes.
When she goes back to Barbie world, she doesn't lose the feelings. She still has them.
Well, I think she's
So what's so great about the real world?
Oh, I think what's great about the real world is that she has this, well, she started at the beginning of the film, you know, having thoughts of death, and she gets out of the Barbie box, basically, and where you only think about being Barbie and beach and all of that stuff. And she realizes the beauty of being human is being able to feel the wide range of human emotions and being able to have all of these more meaningful connections with people like America Ferrara, even though that's kind of a weird dynamic, but she gets to see what this mother-daughter relationship looks like. She is interacting with real people on a totally different level than she was interacting with people in Barbie Land. She's crying for the first time, which is just a funny scene. But, you know, when she turns to that old woman and says, "You're so beautiful," she's never seen an old woman before. And it obviously is very symbolic, but I think that she's getting a taste of what it means to be human, to not live in these, you know, comical extremes. I don't know. That's my take on it.
Right. But again,
I mean, it also plays into like the whole argument of why she was created, right? Like the creator of Barbara says, like, I wanted you to be ordinary, but also something that was more than that. You know what I mean? Like not just a toy, which again, marketing, but whatever. Let's believe for the sake of the argument that is what the true purpose was, that this was actually a labor of love. Like what she's doing in that situation is like acting out the desires of the creator of Barbie as well by being something beyond stereotypical Barbie. Yeah, they say it was made for her daughter originally. I know, yeah. For lots of kids, Barbie was more than just a toy, dude. Really? Was it? Or did you just eat the dick of fucking Mattel PR? What the fuck? Bro, what are you saying?
Again, the problem that I have with the solution, because I think that you are right. That is what Greta Gerwig wants to do. The problem with the solution is that it's not actually a solution for any of her problems.
Yep.
How does she solve the irrepressible threat of death by going to the gynecologist? The answer is she doesn't.
I know that ending, like I said, it was such a throwaway. It was the throwaway. We can agree on that.
What the fuck, bro? It's a final note to just show that, like, she's now doing the dumb trials and tribulations of what it takes to be a human, including going to the fucking gynecologist. What the fuck? Why is that? It's just a joke that just also says, like, look, she's a human now. That's so dumb. Oh my God. Why is he so fucking mad? God, you are such an unlovable nerd, Ben. Holy shit, dude.
The ending was terrible.
Right,
And it ruined any important or meaningful point that she was attempting to make.
Right. It's like, even if she were trying to go for the thing, she is forbidden by the strictures of secular feminism from going for the thing. Right. She's forbidden the things that actually, here's the thing. The entire movie is about having an irrepressible fear of death.
Yeah.
Okay. So the problem with the entire movie being about that is that you then have to have a solution to that. If the problem of the movie is Barbie has irrepressible thoughts of death, then presumably the answer to irrepressible thoughts of death is some sort of spiritual solution or familial solution.
What movie did... Okay, I don't think Ben watched the movie, man. I'm getting scared right now. I feel like Ben watched a... Did he watch a normal movie? Like, what the fuck? Did he watch, like, the Christian version of Barbie or something? Is he trying to make an argument that, like, Barbie needs to find God? That's the only way to solve your fear of death? Is that what he's trying to say? You no longer fear death because you have the afterlife? Bro, there's no shot, man. There's no fucking shot. He's saying this, right? Like, why are they... Why is Barbie not finding God?
Solution or something, right? There has to be an actual solution that is posed. I mean, it's literally the problem of the film, and that is what they say. There's a great book called The Denial of Death.
Dude, the fear of death is not Barbie, dumbass. The fear of death is baked into Barbie from the anxieties of the mother. And that's a unfortunate but normal aspect of being a human. And the mother overcomes it by, like, solving Barbie's problems and, I don't know, unwinding patriarchy in Barbie land and developing a better relationship with her daughter as a consequence of that. And that trial And that structure and that story, that adventure is what leads her to, that story is what leads her to no longer have these fucking existential angst. And that is the meaning of life, is that you don't need religion, you don't need secular feminism or whatever the fuck. You just need things that you experience and camaraderie that you feel that makes it all worth it at the end of the day, even though to be human is to die eventually, to perish eventually. Holy fuck, this movie is not even that deep. What the fuck is going on? I am losing my fucking mind at how, like, it's making me have to, like, exercise brain muscles to talk about a fucking doll advertisement. It's so frustrating. It's like when I have to learn every little thing, every little aspect of, like, trans healthcare, or it's when I have to learn about, like trans girls competing in, like, swim meets or something. Why? Because Ben has decided he wants to kill trans teenagers, okay? So now, in order to fucking properly combat this kind of misinformation, now I have to fucking learn all this shit that I don't give a fuck about. I don't care about women's sports. It's the same exact principle. It's like he's lost his mind so much that, like, now I have to really think long and hard about the point of the Barbie movie, when the entire thing is just like, just enjoy it. It's a movie. It's an ad about a toy. Fuck.
From the 1970s talking about how basically all human beings are driven by the denial of death, right? That we just move every day in opposition to death. So we create heroic narratives about ourselves and things that we do to distract ourselves. And we have religious experiences and all of this. But they don't even actually present any of that for Barbie. And so the problem is that the problem posed is too big for the solution. Right.
Like,
so
Greta
if you're going to do that,
would never.
then right. Yeah. So if you're going to present the problem as irrepressible thoughts of death, then the answer that you...
This is so funny. It's like massive projection. Like, why did the fucking Barbie movie, which, by the way, Ben is mad that this movie supposedly was marketed towards children, but it's not for children. Meanwhile, Ben also simultaneously is upset that the movie doesn't end with Barbie finding God, because that's the only way that you can defeat the crippling nature of constantly thinking about death. What a fucking stupid take, dude. He's like, yeah, these little girls, like, why are they not being indoctrinated into the cult of fucking whatever dumb fundamentalist thing I believe? I see why Ben's a failed writer. Yeah, I know.
You and I would give as conservatives and religious people, theoretically, would be probably church, family, right?
Yeah.
These would be like the answers to irrepressible fear of death. Is the way you overcome death is by progenerating and having children and grandchildren. Right? It's not by being an old lady sitting on a park bench. It's by being an old lady who has grandchildren sitting on your porch, sitting next to the grandpa and watching as you progenerate into the future, right? Like that would actually, that's the part that I feel like she created a box for herself. And because that box was secular feminism, there was no way to escape it, just on an ideological level. And so the movie bounces around there.
Famously, secular feminism means women can't have lifelong partners. You guys know this about secular feminism, right? I mean, after all, it's Ben Shapiro. He is the most important feminist writer of our generation. It just, like, is so stupid. Like, what do you mean? Secular feminism. Like, you can still be religious, godly, have a family, and believe in secular feminism. You fucking idiot. Funny thing is that Greta is married with 2 kids. Yeah, that's why. She's actually secretly not a secular feminist. Because conservatives are the only ones who have families.
And then because it's bouncing around there and because she feels she has to say all these dumb things about the patriarchy and how men rule the world and all of this kind of nonsense, like for all of that, I found obviously incredibly annoying because I think they didn't even, I get angry at lazy. I really get
Yes.
angry at lazy. And this is a lazy film. It is a lazy, lazy movie. Like, they don't even bother to do basic exposition of what drives characters. So Barbie is driven by something, but we're not quite sure. She has irrepressible threats, feelings about death. But that's supposed to be cured by her seeing America Ferrera, right? I mean, that's the whole idea at the beginning. She's going to go there. She's going to rectify. She's going to go back to Barbie Land and all the rest. And then she sort of gives up randomly 2/3 of the way through the film. What drives, again, my biggest plot hole is the most obvious plot hole in the entire film, which is Ken takes over. He creates Kendom and for some reason decides to have a popular referendum on whether or not to take over. If it's a fascist patriarchy, why is there a vote?
Yes.
If you come back in and you seize all power, why are you then providing?
Dog. First of all, only men are allowed to vote. Secondly, it's not that serious. It's a Barbie movie. What the fuck is going on? Guys, I'm sorry. Ben, the reason why your movie did $800 in the box office on its first weekend and this movie did 300 million or however much it made, okay, on its release weekend is because these guys, for all of their other faults and failures, know how to make an entertaining piece of cinema, whereas you, on the other hand, don't. And there is no better demonstration of this fucking reality than his failed screenwriter ass being like, well, why isn't this the Passion of Christ? Why is this not the Passion of Christ? What the fuck is going on? I'm not joking, no. Yeah, it grossed, Terror on the Prairie grossed $804. Yeah, I'd be fucking mad too. But I also, if that was what had happened to me, right? If I was like a failed screenwriter and then I like created this like entire anxiety riddled vice signaling media conglomerate, okay, with oil baron money, and then finally was able to like force dick my fucking stupid screenwriting ideas onto the big screen and have people act on it. And then it grossed $800. I would literally kill people that said I was a screenwriter. I would be like, what movies? I've never seen one. I would move so far away from the genre of cinema, whether it be criticizing it, whether it be fucking watching it with my own two eyes. I'd be like, I've never seen a movie in my entire life. People would be looking at me like, what? Didn't you write a script? Shut the fuck up. I've never even seen a movie. Fuck you. Like, if that is the abysmal embarrassment that is your career in movies, maybe shut the fuck up about a movie that is demonstrably successful. Why does he think, after selling 76 total tickets, thank you, Megaphonics, why does he think he knows how to write better Kino? What the fuck? I could gross more than $800 if I made like a fucking 5-minute movie, okay? That's crazy, man. He is so shameless, dude. He is such, in that way, in that respect, he is such a Ken. He's giving Ken. He is so oblivious and also a beneficiary of patriarchy that he thinks it's all right. Like, no one will ever question the fact that I made a movie that grossed $800, that my entire career starts with my animosity towards Hollywood because they never welcomed my brilliant screenwriting. He is so shameless that after that experience, he's still talking about movies, telling Greta Gerwig how to write her movie.
Providing for a vote with 48 hours notice.
That's funny. That is true. Okay.
It's idiotic. It makes...
Sorry, it's speaking.
The biggest, by the way, my other biggest critique, the Will Ferrell character makes no sense. They just were like, what if we just, Will Ferrell will come and he will do the elf routine. And he'll just do that for like 20 minutes and it'll be totally unfunny. But his motivations make no sense. None of the motivations make any sense. Like, this is the part that drove me crazy. It's not even the politics.
He's not wrong about this. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Did you ever see him get that interview about his book on Hollywood? Got cooked by grandma? Yeah, it was so funny.
Yep. I was going to say, those characters just felt like they were dropped in there and they were attempting to make a couple of jokes. I did like that one speech where they were, it wasn't even a speech, but where they were trying to be as woke as possible. Like those, because they were, you know, the men running the female doll company and they were trying to, you know, be up to date on the current thing and the progressive thing.
Again, Fred Cooper, a woman. Yeah, I'm willing to bet Ben doesn't think that's funny. Ben does not also, okay, to be fair, I am being a bit ableist. Like, I don't think Ben is physically capable of laughter. So, like, there is that aspect to the story as well. But Ben probably saw that sequence and was like, wait a minute. That is how these woke companies work. This is a documentary.
That made me laugh because it's just normal, you know, corporations, like every Pride Month, basically, that's what they do. And so that made me chuckle a bit. But other than that, it felt like he didn't offer anything to the film. He was just there and it was kind of like a funny montage of him trying to get to Barbie Land. But other than that.
The entire, this goes, again, ironically, the thing that upset me about the film was not actually the politics, because I assume every left-wing film is going to be left-wing. The thing that upset me about the film is that it was a waste of my time. Like, do not be so lazy as writers. Like, the plotting made me absolutely...
This 2-hour movie spawned 2 hours of Ben coverage and now 2 hours of HasanAbi coverage on top of Ben Shapiro's coverage. Yeah, Ben has actually spent more time on this movie in and of itself than the actual sequence of time that the movie is. Like, it's longer than the run of show. That's not a joke. Ben has done, I think, 3 videos at this point. Which is, it spans over like 3 or 4 hours.
Insane. I mean, the fact that they go to the real world, and now we're told by the Mattel Corporation, this is a crisis. Why is this a crisis? Will Ferrell says something unthinkable will happen.
They don't say what it is.
And then what is the unthinkable thing? And they're like, we won't even explain it. I don't know. Something unthinkable.
He's right. That part sucked. God damn it. I can't believe I'm saying it. That was very weak. Not wrong. That part was weak. Bye-bye.
Okay, so now you're just being lazy. Now you're just being incredibly...
Wait. Biden will be impeached 1 hour long. Jason Aldean fires back a woke mob, 8:40. Barbie is garbage, but you're not allowed to say so. 1 hour and 1 minute long. Ben Shapiro destroys the Barbie movie for 43 minutes. Oh my God. Ben Cooper liked Barbie. I have questions. 34 minutes. He spent more time on the Barbie shit for the past 4 days than Biden getting impeached, dog. What the fuck? Now, many of you will say, Hasan, haven't you been reacting to this? Okay. That's true. I have reacted to this, okay? And I covered it from my own personal point of view in the beginning, and now I'm like reacting to their fucking debate because I wanted to see what he was saying. But it's not a joke. Like, this is sad. Okay.
Lazy. Will Ferrell, his character, who's supposed to be driving the plot, right? Because he is the plot device by which they're attempting to capture Barbie and Ken gets to go back, and then they have to, for some reason, they follow them into Barbie Land and all of the rest of this.
Yes. I'm going to do the fucking... I know. The special counsel team alleges that there was a broad scheme to delete Mar-a-Lago surveillance footage, and then there's like all this other shit with Trump.
His character goes something like...
spoiler alert, chat. Stop.
Like this. I am a man. I run a female-led corporation, and the women have to be put back in the box, literally. Literally, we have to put the woman back in the box because all we care about is profit. Then he's told that the Ken doll is going to outsell the Barbie doll. And he says, no, actually, we are the Barbie corporation. I have to stand up for women. And he makes that flip inside of 5 seconds. And you're like, well, hold up. Are you?
Yeah, Will Ferrell's aspirations don't make a lot of sense. He's not wrong about that, which is kind of upsetting. I hate to hand it to him. I did not F at all. I don't know what happened on you.
Are you the emblem of evil capitalism, like in the Lego movie? Or are you like an actual feminist? What's the deal? And this sort of divide runs all the way through the film. Let's talk about who you trust. Okay? You shouldn't.
Don't trust Barbie.
Who are this way, looking at Noah Baumbach's body of work.
Yep.
Like,
but I will say,
to me, this movie is basically like bad comedic version of A Marriage Story. A bunch of self-absorbed people who don't have any deeper values, who are essentially making bad decisions for children.
Okay,
that's basically what.
Bro, Ben is so bitch made, by the way. Like, straight up, he's watched all of these fucking movies, and I haven't watched any of these. Okay, I'm sorry. You can't fucking constantly talk about how you're the beacon of masculinity, dog, and like reinforce this false notion of a binary understanding of masculinity. If you're constantly talking about fucking musicals and you watch every Noah Baumbach production and you watch every fucking Greta Gerwig production and then complain about it, okay? You're literally over here chirping non-fucking stop. It's like exclusively reading Jane Austen novels. What the fuck? He's also a Disney adult. It's like, come on, man. Come on.
A Marriage Story is, and I think that's what this movie is too.
Did you like Lady Bird? Because Lady Bird is one of my all-time favorite movies.
I think Lady Bird is wildly overrated.
Oh,
dude, it's like, this is what I mean. He is like, I mean, I didn't watch Lady Bird. I'm sure it's great. Guys, I'm a misogynist, okay? There you go. I said it. No secret. I like the Ken parts a lot. And also, I haven't seen Lady Bird, and I haven't seen Marriage Story either. Okay, it's coming out. It's the truth. Now you know. He's a Greta hater. I'm not. It's never appealed to me. The Barbussy, on the other hand, was very appealing. I wanted to be a part of the cultural phenomena.
Again, as like a young woman.
I didn't hate.
I love that
I didn't
movie.
hate Lady Bird. I didn't hate Lady Bird.
I also love.
And at the very end, again, Greta Gerwig does try to buy back some religion. Again, the out to Lady Bird is the one she doesn't use in Barbie. Right? The out in Lady Bird is at the very end. The girl realizes that the value system that she has been pursuing is actually not the right value system, and she goes to church and she calls her mother.
She goes back to her Catholic upbringing.
So she actually.
And yes, I also enjoy.
Wait, so why didn't he like it? Seems like a Christian ass movie. This bitch doesn't even like it when it's like a wholesome Christian setting. What's happening? Also, what a fucking stupid way to live life. To just like, I mean, to just like look at every movie on the virtues of like how Christian it is. That's insane, dude. You have no way. You have no fucking way of like consuming shit without seeing it through the lens of how much it appeals to like white supremacy or Christianity. Sorry, I fucking couldn't even write it. Couldn't even say it right. White supremacy. It's so weird. Yeah, I mean, he's also Jewish, which is pretty funny. Like, it's weird. I don't think Radlibs behave this ridiculously. This is quite literally the exact opposite side of that fucking coin of like Radlibs being like, this movie has evil characters or this movie has like toxic masculinity. I don't really like this. Like, you're doing that, but on the right-wing side where you're like, there's not enough Christian representation in this movie. I hate it. It's like, fuck you, man. God damn, we saw what your bitch-ass movies made, dog. $800. Maybe shut the fuck up and let the pros do what they do best, okay? You can eat your fucking garbage slop of Marvel movies all day, every day. They make enough movies for you. You can complain about all of them. You can be like, oh my God, this is too feminist. It's too feminist.
Or at least to a religious background, right?
I also enjoyed Frances Ha, which she and her husband did together. And I think that I also enjoyed her her adaptation of Little Women. I think that the older one was better, but I do love, and I said this at the beginning of my review, I just enjoy Greta Gerwig in general. Like, I remember sitting at a SAG, you're going to hate this, Ben. I was sitting at a SAG Q&A with some director circle with Greta Gerwig, and I was so inspired that I went home and I wrote her a letter, like, thanking her for Lady Bird because I loved the movie.
Yeah, there was a moment, I think, in her mind, Brett Cooper's, I mean, where she was like a normal human being. Maybe even went like far beyond like what normal human beings do. Maybe she was a little too normal. And then something snapped, and that snapping effect was money, I think. She looks a lot like Ben Shapiro. I believe that they fucking hired her so that she could be like she could just pull a fucking bait and switch on us, where like one day she's just sitting in Ben's chair and everyone's like, wait a minute, Ben became a woman? Like, Ben Shapiro? What is happening?
Okay, so you're a fangirl for Greta Gerwig. This is not a fair conversation.
I am, but I will.
Like,
okay, so
ready?
I am. That's why I said at the beginning of my review is that I like her in general. But I will say I do not want to see what she's going to do with the Chronicles of Narnia because she's doing the adaptation. She's going to absolutely butcher that. And it's interesting because she keeps having these. I just want to know about her upbringing in a way, because she keeps kind of dropping in these religious themes and these more spiritual questions and then never really answering them. And it feels like she herself, Greta, is grappling with a lot of this. I don't know how she was brought up.
She's a lapsed Catholic. She's a lapsed Catholic. She was raised Catholic, is my understanding. Okay. And then she dropped away from the church. And so she's in search of a value system, and that's pretty clear in her work. Yeah. Right? Is that she's constantly in search of a value system. So Lady Bird is really about her. I mean, it's about her.
It is. Yes.
She was not raised Catholic. She was I believe she was a Presbyterian who went to a Catholic high school. So that story is really about her. And so the sort of thing that she is searching for is the thing that she has forbidden from herself, which is to take religion seriously enough to actually take it seriously. And so that's why I think the C.S. Lewis adaptation is going to be a disaster area, because the thing that C.S. Lewis is calling for you to do in Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe is to be a Christian. That is what the book is about. And so her actually adapting that, like I don't see how she's going to adapt that. I mean, there's a lot of critiques of that in Little Women too. Is that there's some Christian thematic in Little Women that actually gets kind of ripped out by Greta Gerwig.
Well, she makes it much more girl bossy than the books actually were, which is unfortunate. I loved the actors in it. I thought it was great, but there was a lot. And that usually happens when books are adapted into movies. You lose a lot of those deeper meanings, which is unfortunate, but especially when they're, yes, exactly. But I really think that's going to happen with Chronicles of Narnia.
Well, I mean, again, what's fascinating about Gerwig just as a director and as a writer is that she knows enough to ask.
I don't think a conservative has literally ever understood a piece of media, to be honest. I mean, maybe that's why they're constantly complaining that everything is too fucking woke, because like they're just so, they require subtlety to be completely devoid of any kind of artistic depiction. You can't fucking be subtle about anything. Like, I'm stupid. You need to like literally tell me what's going on. Okay? And what you need to tell me is exactly what I believe. If it deviates away from that, because like, here's the thing. There are a fuck ton of movies that are made in Hollywood where good characters can be Christian. You know what I mean? Or even like the ending sequence could be that Christianity and finding God is helpful for you. Because Hollywood doesn't give a shit about that. They just care about making money, okay? And reflect the real world. And in the real world, there's plenty of Christianity. There's plenty of Islam. There's plenty of Judaism, right? So ultimately, that is going to be represented. That is going to be represented in and reflected in their art. Whereas for Ben, it's like that's all it can be. It only needs to be reflected. The world needs to only be shown on his boundaries, on what he considers to be good and apt. So Ben, in a lot of ways, is the most annoying fucking radlib you see on your timeline. He's the guy I yell at so much. You know what I mean? He's the guy I yell at that comes in here and goes, "Why are you watching that movie? That movie is quite problematic." And it's like, fuck you. Fuck you. The world sucks dick. Shut the fuck up. If something is moving, if I enjoy something, I'm going to fucking consume it. Shut the fuck up. My consumption of a particular thing is not going to change the world in the way that you think it does. And Ben is doing that, but from the conservative side, and because we're not conditioned into seeing conservatives in the same way that we are conditioned into seeing radlibs, we don't really see it in that way. You know what I mean? We don't really see it in the same way. There is a built-in disdain that we have for the annoying woke scold. But for some weird reason, we do not have that same disdain for the annoying woke scold on the right when they are doing the same thing. Two sides of the same coin. That's what Ben's doing. He's being a woke scold. Like, why does this movie not represent, patriarchal constructs in a positive light? Because I think that that's how society should be designed. It's like, shut the fuck up. You know why? It's because of gender norms wave going on with PUA culture. In pre-1950s Hollywood, there was a code enacted where most themes had Christian elements. He's such a freak that his mind lives in that era.
Ask some of the right questions, but she is forbidden from answering them in any proper way.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like so
Yeah.
that's the thing that's actually interesting about the Barbie movie. I will say that I think it fails because of this. I think it, like on an ideological level.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, that's a great, dude. Thank you. The woke version of what Ben is doing with Barbie, complaining about how like Greta Gerwig didn't neatly wrap up like Barbie's existential angst by making her go to church, is the exact same thing that is done on the left side, on the woke side, where someone criticizes Oppenheimer for not showing Japanese people during World War II when it's a fucking historical biopic of Oppenheimer, who, as far as I understand, didn't really meet any Japanese people. And also, the irony there is, what are they going to do? Are they going to show the fucking Japanese people being horrifying monsters in fucking China? Is that what they're going to show? Because it's not like the Japanese people, the Japanese military wasn't doing great stuff. You know what I mean? Which still doesn't justify Hiroshima and Nagasaki, of course. But on the other hand, like, what were they supposed to do? Show Japanese people being fucking eviscerated? Lit on fire? Oh, is this what I think it is? God, we are such a fucking hive mind, chat. Oh my God. Here, you want to watch a brutal depiction made by a Japanese creator that is actually for children too? This is literally for children. If you want to know the Japanese perspective of the atom bomb, there is 40 years of media on it, okay? Here, this one is animated for kids. It is one of the most fucked up, one of the most horrifying things I've ever seen. The animator of this survived Hiroshima as a child. Here, let's watch. It's really fucked up.
B じゃ。え ?B に塾じゃ。ほんとじゃ。いつの間に来たんじゃ。おかしいね。空襲警報ならんもんね。どうしたんだろう。
Someone, trigger warning. For what? Trigger warning. If you have survived a nuclear holocaust, you might get triggered by this. What is this a trigger for? In their defense, probably just gore. There is no gore, but it is really fucked up. There isn't gore because the atom bomb doesn't create gore. It's worse than that.
Altitude.
It would be more like dust and ash. But it's really fucked up. Also, the Americans lose.
Altitude 3,600 feet.
Fixed on target. Release bomb.
Roger. Releasing bomb.
Roger. Yes, they do show people melting. You will see in a second. The silence right before. Is that supposed to be the creator, by the way, chat? Dude, there's graphic scenes of skin melting off. Man, shut the fuck up. It's animated, okay? I already said it's brutal. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Just leave. Just leave the broadcast, please. For the love of Christ and all things holy, just fucking leave, okay? It's a fucking cartoon. Shut the fuck up. It's still horrifying to watch, but just shut your stupid fucking mouth. Oh my Lord, dude. I love that I was just talking about Radlibs being over the top and like so fucking smarmy and so like pathetically patronizing and annoying and pathologizing everything. And you just react in a way where you prove exactly that. Okay? Libs will criticize you for your America deserved 9/11 comment, but then say bombing Japan was justified is a sentiment I heard. The difference between My statement about 9/11 is, and which was never about like all of the victims that died deserve to die there. The difference is we created a fucking uncontrollable entity that engaged in blowback. America as a nation state, warring against Japan as a nation state, is not the same circumstances at all. We were already firebombing the fuck out of Japan on top of this, and that's why Americans will act like, oh, well, to be fair, this was the only way to stop the firebombing campaign when the war was coming to a close. Okay? Not only did we do this, we did it again. Okay? We tested it out, we looked at the fucking results, and then we dropped another one. Just so remember that. We are not the rabid dogs that are those who are motivated by revenge in that regard. At least we're not supposed to be. That's not what nation states are supposed to behave like. That's why you criticize Japanese actions during World War II. That's why you criticize German actions during World War II. Okay? It's brutal, but it isn't nearly as brutal as the trigger warning babies made it seem like it was going to be. Yeah, just whatever. The anime is called Barefoot Gen. It's really good, it seems. I only saw this part. I haven't watched the full thing. Someone was saying that this is like a semi-autobiographical work. But ultimately, the reason why I showed this to you is because people are like, oh, why didn't Oppenheimer show this? Why didn't Christopher Nolan show this? Like, you're doing the same rad lib shit that Ben is doing here about like Christianity.
I think it fails because of this. As I said, I think when you set up the problem as irrepressible fear of death, and then your solution just doesn't exist, like your solution is sort of secular.
Would you argue that the nukes are blowback for Pearl Harbor? I agree with your take. Just playing devil's advocate. Again, America is a nation state in that situation that has been warring, and it's incredibly disproportionate, the act of violence in that regard. Whereas America's involvement in the Middle East is what caused directly Al-Qaeda to be created by one of our allies and our assets. The people that were flying those planes were our assets. It is not a comparable circumstance because we pretty much damn near designed the whole circumstance of 9/11. You cannot consider Hiroshima and Nagasaki blowback in a similar capacity. It's not in the same vein as it's not in the same vein as, like, I don't know, liberating fucking the ghettos or Warsaw. Like, those are justifiable justifiable actions taken by the Allies in an effort to liberate human beings that were subjugated and were kept in horrifying conditions and like mass eviscerated. Okay. Anyway,
wrote
Chatter said it
feminism,
was just a flex. It is true. It was a flex.
Mm-hmm.
and everybody's unhappy. Like, I think that she's almost critiquing her own worldview unconsciously. I don't think she meant to do it. Right? There are some people who are doing a Straussian reading where she meant to do this, and that when you watch it, what you're actually meant to take away is that feminism is a failure, and that what you actually need is to get married.
I was about to say, I think most of it is an adaptation. No, I think most of it is an accident that inadvertently she was dropping these things and they're not understanding it. Okay, one question I have. Have you heard, this is going around on Twitter right now, of neo-conservatism? Conservatism?
Oh, God.
Is this the people who are very into the Kendom?
Yes, they are. There's all these men who suddenly feel seen by Ken. And they're like, this is it. This is me as a Western man being so beaten down by women. This isn't an ideal world. This is what I would do. This is my story. And they're painting him as this Greek tragic hero. And, the tragic hero, does all these wrong things, but has no real ill intent because he just doesn't understand. And so he obviously has some moral standing, but he obviously created destruction. And it's all of these guys on Twitter. And I'm not kidding, last night there were so many of these threads, and they're like the Ken uprising. And they feel like Ryan Gosling is speaking to him. Also, something that is very funny is that this was, they were trying to create this feminist movie, all of this stuff. The only character that people are talking about, also in left-wing circles, is Ken. They love Ryan Gosling. I have not seen one Twitter thread, one article about how amazing Margot Robbie is and she's stunning and she's great, but the Barbie character was flat. Like the most endearing character. Number one, I liked America Ferrera and the daughter character just because I like mother-daughter relationships portrayed in movies and TV. I think that's just comes from being a young woman. But also, I just loved Ryan Gosling. I loved Ken. He was so endearing. And I think it's funny that in this feminist Barbie movie, the male character is actually who people enjoy. And so that cracks me up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure that's true. For sure that's true. I mean, one of my critiques of the film also is that is that when Ken comes back, so first of all, all the Barbies are Ken's supposed to be an idiot, right? All the Barbies are like on the Barbie Supreme Court and arguing Citizens United and all this kind of stuff. Ken takes over that place in 5 seconds flat.
Yeah.
Right? In 5 seconds flat, he walks in and suddenly it's Kendom. This moron took over all of the matriarchy in 1 second.
Dude's
1
rule,
second
Ben.
with no actual
Dude's rule.
compulsion. Right? Apparently, we're amazing at everything. We're so good at it that we can mind warp Greta Gerwig to have the men take over the Barbie land in 1 second flat. And apparently, I will say that again. I think all of these things are accidents, but they are happy accidents. Is that all of the Barbies enjoying the patriarchy?
Yeah.
Is one of the best things about the film.
It's very
right. All the
funny.
Barbies for a hot second are like, this is actually kind of nice. Like we're cheerleaders and like we're bringing men food and we're kind of enjoying ourselves. And they actually have to be informed by Weird Barbie and Company that actually they're miserable.
That's such
which
a weird
is kind of
part
funny.
of the
Right? I mean, first of all, it assumes that it's super weird. It's suggesting women have no agency, really, right? They have to be told by the feminists that they're miserable. Like until then, they were. By the way, that Kendom doesn't even include the part of because it can't. It doesn't.
The entire point is that they're brainwashed and that they are no longer who they are. Like writers, presidents, you know what I mean? They're like brainwashed. That's kind of the point, is that like patriarchy conditions women, including people like Brett Cooper in certain respects, into being willing participants without recognizing the conditions that they're in. It's internalized misogyny. That's kind of the point. And also, it's not even like, that's not shown as a good thing unless you literally think that that's good. What the fuck? I feel like Ben just straight up thinks like, oh no, it was so good. Remember? It was so good when women were doing foot massages and bringing me beer. Remember how good that was? Yeah, that comes at a price, and the price is that the women in that circumstance are brainwashed. I love that Ben thinks that was an accident. Yeah, he did say happy accident. Like, he thinks that, like, that was written without recognition. Like, that just kind of happened. Like Greta Gerwig wrote that in as like, oh, doy, I'm just a silly woman, so I don't really know. I don't really know, like, how this thing will be perceived. Like, no, again, she didn't write it for you. She wrote it for everyone but you. Reckless Ben update your mention? Who the fuck is Reckless Ben?
Doesn't even include the part of the patriarchy that the feminists actually say is part of the patriarchy, which is childbearing.
Yep.
Right? Because the truth is that a thing that women like to do, historically speaking, is have babies and raise them.
Oh, you watched the video on the cult? Oh, that's the guy? Oh, that guy's sick. Where was the video? Can't find it anymore. Too late.
I know. I'm married to a doctor wife and we have 4 of them. The truth is that a thing that women like to do, historically speaking, is have babies and raise them.
Yes.
I know. I'm married to a doctor wife and we have 4 of them. Okay, so it's a thing that women are into, and the women are into the patriarchy even without the babies. So that, like, again, I think that Gerwig, because I think she is a conflicted person, is operating. I'd be fascinated to find out which parts of the script Noah Baumbach wrote and which parts of the script Greta Gerwig wrote, actually. I think it'd be really, really interesting to find, because they co-wrote the
Dr.
script.
Wife.
I would bet you, and this is not to stand for Greta Gerwig, because again, I'm not a huge fan, but certainly not to your extent. I would bet money that the worst parts of the script were actually not written by Greta Gerwig.
Yeah.
I would bet you the worst parts of the script were almost universally written by Noah Baumbach.
Interesting. That's a really interesting take, especially just because
I like this. I like this a lot. Ben is secretly assuming that like the script of this was written in a way that is like, in a way where like Greta Gerwig is this like trad femme who like actually secretly hates feminism, and these aspects of her very nature, because she is a Catholic, or at least seeking like seeking God in a way, and like it's just seeping out. That's why these are happy accidents. That's what must have happened. That's so funny. That's ridiculous. Or you could just like read the movie with a little bit more media literacy, and I think it would come across a little bit different. I can't believe the amount of time I've spent on a fucking baby toy. Fuck me. Oh my God. Oh, ay, ay, ay. In the master-slave dynamic, I am the slave, okay? This is like, I have to react to the reactionary commentary. It's like, as I live and breathe, you know what I mean? As we like almost turn on our third fucking hour, I can't do it. This is just a toy movie. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. This is the best content you've done in weeks. Thank you. I think so too. I think like my goal ultimately is to entertain, and making fun of Ben's oblivious Barbie understanding is entertaining, I think. Holy shit. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Because of her track record of struggling with these questions, and obviously they were in there. The other thing with the Ken and Barbie relationship that you just talked about, where the women had to be informed, that also makes me laugh, because that's basically what happened with feminism in our world. Like, women were very happy, and it took other women to come to them and say, no, you are actually very, very miserable. So once again, I think it's an accident where I was kind of laughing at it, because like,
that's how it happened. Yeah. Women were really happy. That's why they used like Visine to poison their husbands, because they couldn't get out of marriages like the one that like Steven Crowder and his wife Hillary Crowder were stuck in. You know what I mean? Famously, when you think about the 50s, in my mind, I immediately think of how happy women were back then. That's what I'm thinking of. Also, again, same with black people, like way happier before civil rights. I mean, seriously, everybody knows this.
okay, yes, this is exactly what happened. And I chuckle at it because it's so obvious that, even though to me it is obvious that could be a commentary on our world, I'm sure she was not intending it that way, because she thinks that she's actually saving these women, which of course is what feminists actually think. So I think you can spin it 100 different ways, but there were a lot of, as you say, happy accidents in there that definitely made it more enjoyable, because the movie was chaotic. There were obvious plot holes. But it was silly.
It's a mess.
But it was silly and it was fun. And my point in doing my review was that I had a lot of women writing to me saying, like, I feel really bad because I enjoyed seeing it. And I was like, you don't have to feel bad about enjoying a fun movie. Like, there obviously have been better movies, and, Oppenheimer is probably much better. I'm seeing that this week. But you don't need to feel bad for enjoying a fun movie and enjoying shirtless Ryan Gosling doing a dance number.
Two things. Okay, so I'm not going to talk about that.
I know.
Two final points I want to get your comment on.
Okay.
Apparently, I unconsciously even dressed like Ken. So this is a thing. But that was the meme that was going around, is that I was wearing the Ken outfit. It's a black jeans and black shirt, guys. That's
your Halloween costume. You already figured it out.
Exactly. We're done. So two things that I want to get your take on, because these actually
unconsciously, sure.
Actually, I think are fairly one. They're kind of the same critique.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this movie aimed at? If it's aimed at young women, again, I think the messaging is wrong, but okay. But one of my problems is that when I went to the theater, there were moms bringing like their 8-year-old girls.
Really?
This is not an appropriate movie for kids who are under 14, 15 years old minimum.
No, it's not.
Right? It's just not. I mean, it's got a bunch of
it.
jokes and references.
Yep, I did.
Who cares? No, I mean, it's PG-13, which means like with parental guidance, it's totally appropriate for someone under the age of 13 to go and watch. And I hate this kind of conversation because like on the one hand, part of my mind is the mind of an old man who goes, yeah, maybe they shouldn't watch stuff like this. Well, not with the Barbie movie, but like I have a cousin. He is 13 years old. And I have been a big advocate for him to play God of War because he's currently perma-stuck playing Fortnite and Madden, which is very cringe. Okay? And I want him to have similar experiences that I had in my childhood where I enjoyed a broad swath of incredible fucking video games that were absolutely rated R and rated mature and something that I was not supposed to be playing under the legal standard, right? Like on the one hand, I think about it from the perspective of like, what is, is it too young to play these sorts of games or to see certain things? But on the other hand, I'm like, well, I was fucking 13 at some point, and I definitely did all this shit, and I think it was perfectly fine, and I would want to do all of this stuff and experience all of this stuff. So I just, I don't know. I feel like it's ridiculous to get like upset at a parent bringing their 8-year-old to watch the Barbie movie. But I also don't know if I have the best understanding of this kind of thing because I personally think an 8-year-old could, watch a lot of shit and enjoy video games and whatnot. Nah, 8 is too young for that movie? Why? Why would this be a traumatizing experience for an 8-year-old? The Barbie movie is PG-13 for a reason. You realize that like the Marvel movies are PG-13, right? Like you think an 8-year-old can't watch a Marvel movie? Yeah, instead show the 8-year-old that atomic bomb anime. Okay, that might be a little too much for an 8-year-old, potentially. I think it's perfectly fine for an 8-year-old to watch a Barbie movie. It's ridiculous to get upset about that.
I did not think that it was marketed towards young people, but I am also like children, but I also am not fed that kind of marketing. I don't have kids. I'm not 8 years old. I'm not on that, part of the internet. All of the marketing that I saw, the advertising that I saw, the people who were talking about it were all women ages 21 to 30, I would say. That seemed like the target audience.
The reason that I say that is because the previews, the reason I say that is because so let me ask you this. What previews were before the Barbie movie?
They did not offer a lot of the plot. It was very, very hidden. It was just colorful, fun, jumping up and down.
No, I'm not asking about the previews of Barbie. Right. So I'm not asking about the previews of Barbie. I'm asking when you went to see the Barbie movie, what were the previews that came before?
Oh my gosh. The only one I remember.
The previews that came before the Barbie movie in the theater I saw it in was the Timothée Chalamet movie. I can't remember any of the other ones. No, it wasn't Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And it wasn't... Oh, Blue Beetle. Yeah. Or maybe I missed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but it was Blue Beetle and Wonka. Which, again, not exactly for just children.
Or is Trolls, because I have a couple friends that love the movie Trolls and Trolls 2. I think that's the only one that I remember.
So I'm sure you saw the same trailer reel that I did, because all the trailers were driven at children. All of them, right? It was Trolls 3.
That's not true. So 13-year-old movies? I mean, Are we pretending R-rated movies are not advertised on TV? No, the point he's trying to make is that like the movies that came before it, like the previews imply the target audience, right? And he's trying to say that the previews imply that the target audience are like little babies and little children, and it's inappropriate for them to do that because the movie's inappropriate for children, except the movies that came before the Barbie movie and the previews were also PG-13, and with the same standard logic that Ben is applying to Barbie, he should also be very offended at the prospect of those movies being shown to children as well, but he won't because he's trying to make a fucking dumbass political point. Anyway.
That is such a good
and
point,
it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Right, so they're clearly like they think that this market is for 25-year-old moms and 6-year-old daughters, or rather 35-year-old moms and 6-year-old daughters.
But to play devil's advocate,
that is
to play devil's advocate. Do you think they ran that trailer reel because they knew that regardless of how they marketed, regardless of them saying this is PG-13 and them saying, you know, I mean, it's
Ben. I don't think Ben realizes as a dad. I'm sure he's seen plenty of like Pixar, Marvel, Disney movies, right? And one thing that happens consistently throughout all of those is that they hide jokes for adults in all of those movies. So there's something that the parents can look at and laugh at too. A lot of times those jokes will go over the child's head. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. Like,
because I watched an interview with Greta Gerwig and Margot Robbie, and they were talking about how, you know, they created this for women, and they were asked if kids could go see it, and they're like, I don't really think that they'll understand it. Do you think that they were worried, like that the theaters were worried that moms were going to bring their daughters, and so they went ahead and just made it family friendly? Like, I don't know if I would put that on the production team. I would put that more on audiences wanting to bring their daughters to a Barbie movie.
I think a lot of little girls are going to go watch this movie, and there isn't really anything bad in it. I think this is really dumb. I'm done. I'm done with this part of the conversation. Let's get to the fucking real news. We're done. We're not watching the 43-minute video. I'll fucking die. Brett Cooper has decent takes when it comes to profoundly unimportant shit like the Barbie movie. Yeah. Little girl in front of us asked their parents why they were laughing at the beach off. Oh, that's pretty funny. What? Really? Yeah, Ben is contradicting himself with this argument. The fact that all the previews were targeted towards children would imply that Barbie's perfectly fine for children. If the previews for Barbie were all adult-targeted films, then that would bolster his argument that Barbie was clearly not for children based on the previews. Major breaking: a new 60-page suspending indictment, superseding indictment has been filed by Jack Smith, not only adding Carlos de Oliveira as a defendant, but also adding multiple new charges against Donald Trump, including the alteration, destruction, or concealment of evidence. De Oliveira told Trump employee 4 that the boss wanted the server deleted. Oh no. Alex? Oh, other Alex. What's good? Yeah, it's fucking crazy out here. Wait. Okay. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen with the? Yeah, what's the situation?
I don't know what he's trying to do with this.
I don't know either.
This.
No, not Aussies, man. No, Alex BBNO Money is here. Oh yeah, oh you seen that? I have before, yes. Dude, dude, don't look at the spoilers. Go clean up and then come back. You haven't even seen my dog yet.
Oh, I haven't. That's true.
Another Alex has hit the building, dude. De Oliveira told Trump employee 4 that the boss wanted the server deleted. Trump employee 4 responded that he would not know how to do that and that he did not believe that he would have the rights to do that. Trump employee 4 told De Oliveira that De Oliveira, I don't know how to fucking say it, would have to reach out to another employee who was a supervisor of security for Trump's business organization. De Oliveira then insisted Trump employee 4 that that's the boss wanted the server deleted and asked, what are we going to do? Oliveira? You collect Alexes like a Pokemon? Can you make a friend not named Alex? I don't know why I have so many fucking friends named Alex. It's weird. I agree. I think it's odd. It's odd to me too. You need a UK and Kiwi Alex to complete the set. You ready?
I'm ready, dude.
It's fucking hot, dude.
It is ridiculous outside. We got a gun too.
Oh yeah. Welcome. You're Canadian. This is a gun. Here you go. I'll hold it.
Is it real?
Yeah, don't. Yeah, no trigger discipline there. What the fuck?
This is not an airsoft. All right.
No, it is there.
Yeah, I have no discipline, dude.
Yeah, this is my dog.
Whoa. Wait. How old is this dog?
She is 4 months old. She's about to be 5 months old.
Hey, bud. How are you? She's cute. Yeah, I remember when you got her. It was like petite, very small.
Yeah.
You been good?
Yeah, I've been good.
Nice.
This.
Little family.
There you go. Alex BBNO Money's in the building. You've been here
A couple times, yeah.
No, I meant like in LA.
Oh yeah, I've been here for about like 5 days. I was staying at Matt's house, Gravy's house.
Nice,
and,
nice.
He's got a pool. It's really nice. It's really wet.
Is
like,
the pool?
Yeah, it's great. Having a pool is nice.
Yeah.
You have a pool, right?
I have a pool.
Nice.
She's starved for attention, as you can tell.
Hey girl. Hey, what's her name?
Kaya.
Hey Kaya. Whoa, so soft.
Yeah. And she's a little gnarly right now. She's a little grimy because she's an outside dog, you know?
I mean, I definitely don't smell 100% either, so.
Okay. Well, it's all good. We are going through the news right now because I spent like the last fucking 3 hours covering Barbie and then Ben Shapiro's response to Barbie. Have you seen it?
Have you seen Barbie? No, I haven't.
Yeah, I just saw it last night. It was great, yeah.
Nice.
Tell BBNO Money to come back to Canada. Nah, man.
Yeah, I'll come eventually. I'm going back home pretty soon.
No, fuck that. He's doing all right here. We're keeping him here.
Yeah, I'm doing rounds in LA, living it.
Someone said, "Oh no, he got hotter."
I've lost some weight.
Nice. Good for you.
Usually I'm gluten free, dairy free, and sugar free, but today I literally just had pizza right before this, and now I'm bloating and I feel terrible. But
Good pizza in LA. LA pizza.
Yeah, I went to
trash.
no, I went to some like.
Where'd you go?
Place in the Grove.
What is it? What was it called?
I don't know. It was like really close to Brandy Melville.
Fucking no.
Who knows? But.
Okay. Hey, it's the Lockjaw guy. Yeah. Alex BBNO Money is here in the building. He is one of the most esteemed political commentators of our generation. For those of you who don't know, he certainly does not make music.
That is I.
If that's what you thought for a second, you were like, "Oh, that's a music guy, probably."
Yeah.
No.
Bernie comes to me for information.
Yeah. He is. He's consulted with the Bernie campaign, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yeah.
And he's. That's why he's here. That's why I brought him here. Yeah. No, we have some fun stuff planned. I'll wait for YUNGGRAVY to get here as well. Hopefully he'll have.
He's always running late.
Yeah,
I literally had a lunch.
But you're
with him.
early.
I'm always early, and he always runs late. I had a lunch plan with him at like 1:20 yesterday, and he shows up at 3:15.
That's unacceptable.
25 minutes after I left, and then he was like, "Bro, like, why aren't you there?" And I'm like, "Dog, like, I'm gonna be real, like." I have things to do, and I just ate sushi at his house.
That's insane.
It was nuts. Yeah, by myself.
Chad Vice actually sounds like a pretty good idea as well. I don't know if we can cook it up impromptu though.
What, Chad advice?
Weren't you beefing with Gravy as a joke? I was, yes.
That's dope. We should just all fight each other.
Yeah, I'm down. Ask him if he's gonna play Hardcore Classic on official servers.
Probably not. I don't.
Did you play Diablo 4 though?
Yeah, I played D4. It was good, but man, it's so interesting. Like I'm a D2 like stan. I've played that game since the birth almost, and I just don't understand why they keep on throwing away like sense of community in all these video games. And like D4 was interesting. I think the story was great, but I feel like post story like the game has just not much replayability, unfortunately. But
yeah, I think that's why they're implementing seasons, right?
Well, seasons are always a thing, have always been a thing, but it's less like the soul-bound item concept is flustering in my opinion, because like trading in D2 was like the whole thing. You could take like a rune and just like trade it up, and I don't know why they just keep taking that out. It just doesn't really make sense. Like,
yeah,
I feel like if you had a can of Mountain Dew and you traded it up to like 2 cans of Diet Pepsi, then you could maybe sell 2 cans of Diet Pepsi for your house.
That is the basic concept of trade. I like that. Yes.
But yeah, I don't know. Not the biggest fan of D4. PoE is a really good game. Have you ever played Path of Exile?
No, because I'm not a gigantic fucking nerd.
Okay, fair. But yeah, PoE is great.
It's insane that you're a POV guy as well. How do you even have time?
I don't. I mean, during COVID, I had a lot of time to play video games, but it's just any game that's like remotely close to Diablo 2 is just close to my heart.
PoE gives me anxiety when I look at like one of those skill trees. I'm like, no thanks.
I mean, sure, it is definitely difficult. I would definitely follow builds, but it's also fun to like create your own build and just kind of hope for the best. But
yeah,
it's certainly a sweaty game, without question.
I mean, trading exists a lot in D4. Trade Discord are crazy popular. Can get you easy mill. I doubt it. An easy mill?
Easy mill of what? Like damage?
I don't even know what he's saying. Do you believe in aliens?
Sure. Do you?
I do, but I don't think the government is being honest to us about it. I have a question for you.
Who, I?
Yeah, you're like a TikTok guy.
Yeah.
Who is this lady that's like interviewing all these rappers all of a sudden? She like interviewed Drake in bed.
Oh, I have no idea.
Where did the
I have
fuck
no
did she
idea
come
who
from?
She is. Like genuinely, like I saw this and I was like, who's Bobby?
Yeah, she like, is this an industry plant? Like, what's happening?
I don't know. I genuinely have
she
no
seems
idea.
great. Like, I mean, her content seems good. I just like am confused.
Hi, do you love me?
Yeah.
I'll try and fit it all in.
Then I'll come to one of your shows. Are you inviting me to one of your shows?
Yeah, I'd love it.
Am I your type?
I feel like it would have been funnier if they were sitting really close together, and then they would like separate like occasionally.
Thank you.
Wait, what did she say?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
I'd do it. There's you
Not in it.
I know. I just meant like.
What is he drinking?
You do it. I asked, am I your type? And you said, I do it. It's not funny.
What? I don't understand. So, wait, why don't we do some research?
She's all over the interwebs. I mean, she like interviewed Drake. Then
all right, you got that. All right, ask me a couple more.
Are you
things.
kicking me out?
I'm just saying, like, you know,
I flew all the way here.
You did. I really do appreciate
On my
that.
daughter's first birthday.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To be here.
That's
dark.
brutal. Why would she do that?
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Where's your son?
Somewhere safe, and it's not his birthday.
When's his birthday?
What does it matter? It ain't today. All right.
He's a good actor.
I think he's I think very corny, but also he does a really good job. Oh wait, I can't say that. You're Canadian. Fuck, I'm sorry.
I mean, you go to Toronto, and literally everything is based around him.
Yeah, I know. I'm not allowed to say that.
Like his music nonstop. But I mean, like,
and I can't say that around you. I can't say that around Trey, who is good friends, personal best friends with Drake. And I feel bad. I'm sorry that I disrespected Drake in front of you. Really
I mean,
fucked up.
I'm on the other side of the country, so we're good.
Still, I mean, it's like not that big of a
He's
country.
actually done like a lot for Canada. in himself.
What?
Dude, I feel like he's really like over popularized Toronto. Like and like
you think that's a good
the
thing?
music scene. I mean, it's definitely probably booming the economy a little bit.
Putting
same
Toronto,
with the Raptors winning, that was huge.
Putting Toronto on the map was probably one of the worst things he did.
I mean,
for Canada,
it should have been either Montreal or Vancouver for sure, but you win and you lose.
He really did a bad job with that because then everyone found out about Toronto, and now everyone thinks Canada is like Toronto.
I mean, Toronto, out of all the places in Canada, it's Montreal, Vancouver, or Toronto, really. I don't know if you've ever been to like middle Canada. It's not the most banging, but it is what it is. Nova Scotia's not bad. Have you ever been out super east?
I've never been to Canada.
What? Why?
I just refuse to go.
I feel like you would really like Vancouver.
I refuse.
If you ever come to Vancouver, you can stay at my parents'.
Snow Mexico.
All right, it's not that bad.
What? Oh, wait. What do you mean? Are you saying Mexico's bad?
Oh, man.
Fucking got him, dude.
Caught.
Yeah.
Canada is not overrated, man. Canada's sick.
Yeah, answer for your crimes. Go ahead.
Canada rocks, and I love Mexico.
I do want to go to Canada.
Nova Scotia.
You know, I almost couldn't get into Canada because I got arrested for a DUI, but I never actually got a DUI. But if I had gotten a DUI, I wouldn't be able to go to Canada. Did you know that?
That makes sense. Every time Matt comes back into Canada, he gets border trouble. He has like I don't know what it specifically is, but it was like breaking and entering or something, like misdemeanor. It was like a misdemeanor in the South, so it classified as something worse when going into, or there are no misdemeanors in Canada or some shit. So it classifies just as much as like I don't know. He needs to explain that.
So
he's a bad boy.
I have a suspicion that Canada wanted to somehow, without like actually openly writing it in legislation, make it incredibly difficult for people from Florida and Ohio to actually enter the border. That's why they did the drunk driving thing.
Florida makes sense. Ohio definitely makes sense.
Drunk driving is a sport in Florida and Ohio. So I think that's why that happened.
And you've never drunk drove?
No. I never drunk drove. All right, let's watch more of this lady.
Someone was like, "Oh, have you ever heard Kiki Do You Love Me by like Tyga?"
Yeah.
You would be like, you would fully be convinced.
Absolutely.
There's no, okay.
There's absolutely.
What's your favorite Tyga song?
Is he married to Kylie Jenner? Is that the guy that dated him? He
I
dated
mean,
Kylie Jenner.
Yeah, maybe like before like the
she has to
iPhone
be
or
just friends
something.
with. This is the first interview, right?
This is like her first ever interview. Her third fucking interview of all time is with Mark Cuban.
What the fuck? All right, look her up on Wikipedia. Maybe there's some information.
Someone in the chat was saying, well, instead of doing actual work like that, I was going to just go off of the whims of my chat, who's probably lying to me.
I mean, still only 300 subs. I mean, dude, a month.
No, this is it. This is like her first ever shit. That's what it is. Actor Rick Glassman tells me my podcast sucks. Wait, this is 33 minutes. This is an hour. Funny Marco talks about why he hates Snoop Dogg and if I'm his type. Armani White talks about his viral song, Billie Eilish. Drake, you a thought, Bobby. 7 million views in 7 days.
I mean, anything he touches.
Lil Yachty, I'm carrying your conversation on your podcast.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening?
Did this woman seemingly come out of nowhere for you? It feels like she just spawned out of nowhere. Well, you're not alone. People throughout the internet are speculating if Bobby Altoff is the first ever podcast industry plant. Now, I did not know about Bobby until last month, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's an industry plant. I don't know everybody on the internet, which, by the way, I do believe in the concept of industry plants. I want that on the record. Industry plants are running amongst us. But I knew I had to do some investigating, journalisming on if Bobby Altoff is the first ever podcast industry plant. Now, as I showed you guys, a lot of people are speculating this. Podcast industry plant.
Great
that tweet has
990s.
6.8 million views. Here we got another one. Where did this woman spawn from? 11 million views. podcast industry plant is wild. Never thought I'd see a podcast industry plant. The short answer on if Bobby Altoff is a podcast industry plant is no. This woman has been
what's up with her boob?
On TikTok for a while. She's been going viral
he covered that
on
for
TikTok
TOS
for
for
a
sure.
while, since 2020, specifically on mom TikTok. Here's an article written back in April or May, I think, that is talking about how she has 3.6 million followers on TikTok. This was way before any of the stuff with Drake or any of those interviews. She's gone viral a bunch of times with her husband and other mom TikTok stuff. You know, I'm not on that side.
Yo, wait, what? It's from breastfeeding? It's where she OG popped off?
Wait. Like breastfeeding on TikTok. Like it's you
No.
right?
I don't think she was like actually having a baby suckle on the titty. I think like she was like on mom talk. We should ask literally fucking YUNGGRAVY about this. Like he should know about
He's
this.
he's probably already DM'd her like
This
8
is
times.
his fucking
I promise
forte.
you he's already slid. He always does the dunk emoji. That's a classic.
That's how he does
slide.
it?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow. Okay. You're leaking all the secrets. So from what I understand, what happened is she's like on mom talk. She pops off because she has one boob that's like larger than the other from breastfeeding. You're so weird for commenting on that. Are you dumb? Why would you say that? You're so weird. Yeah, you're right. I should be fucking acting like I'm blind. You're right about that.
Wait, that's interesting.
Like what am I supposed to do? Especially if she's like she went viral off of that.
Like, look, I have one larger ball. What's the difference?
Sick.
We're still dope.
You should go viral off that.
I might have to flex my balls.
Yeah. She made it her thing, by the way. She brought it up. Yeah, that chatter is so fucking stupid. Okay, she didn't go viral off that. Okay.
Side of TikTok. But to say that she was a plant is wrong. It's not like she spawned out of nowhere. Now, after she blew up on mom TikTok, at some point she got signed by WME. Getting signed by WME is like getting into Harvard or getting in.
Wait, okay.
Kind of.
Now I'm so mad because WME, anytime I'm like, oh yeah, here, let's get this actor on or get this like fucking director. Why is he FaceTiming me? I'm not going to pick up this FaceTime. Is he crazy? Like, he's like, hey, I'm outside of your house. Like, here, show on stream.
I mean, my phone's dead.
You want to go grab him?
Yeah, I'll see. Is he outside?
I think so.
He's probably wondering if his partner.
Yeah, that's why I'm not picking up. There are Daily Mail and New York Post articles from August last year about the lopsided boob thing. She definitely popped off from that. She went viral by making fun of herself because of that. TikToker known for being awkward. She got fame by naming her daughter Richard just an act, breastfeeding just one breast. That's why one got bigger, and putting her husband in awkward moments like letting him date the babysitter. She went by another name, but since has deleted her account. That's not two different sizes, by the way. That's just a feeding bra. It attaches to the top. One of her boobs is in the bra. One is not.
An investment banking job with Goldman Sachs out of college. Like, you're set. That doesn't mean you don't have to be funny. You don't have to work.
Also, it's not true. WME doesn't do shit for me, dog. Okay? I can't get a single goddamn fucking... I've never actually gotten a single fucking person on this show, on this stream, off of WME. No, don't say it's because you're political. No. You guys are silly as fuck if you think that it's WME that did this. Please. Why is some fucking random chatter from Iowa telling me about the intricacies of not just Hollywood, but also specifically digital content creation and WME, a motherfucking agency that I've been signed to for like almost 10 fucking years. Shut the fuck up, Wisconsin, Andy. I know more than you on this particular subject, okay? Holy fuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God, bro. Anyway, No, she probably did something else. They don't respect you. Just F them, get a new agency. I mean, I don't give a fuck about agencies regardless. But my point is, she probably like knew somebody. There's no way WME could fucking secure a Drake interview with some random person who's like just starting a podcast. You guys are so out of control if you think that that is the case. Oh my God. Every single person that is even in any way, shape, or form remotely related to Hollywood would laugh you out of the fucking door, okay? They would laugh in your face if you thought like that's how things worked. Anyway, she had 4 million followers on TikTok. How was that random? It doesn't matter how many followers she has on TikTok. I know WM has a podcast decision. I'm with them. I have something very important to tell you. Please don't. Anyway.
Work hard and whatnot, but WME opens up a lot of doors. Now, what I assume is because they're a talent agency, they help their people that are within their talent agency. They open the door for interviews with people like, oh, we'll start with Marco. The clips from the Marco interview go mega viral, and then they push it to Drake, and then the Drake things go mega viral. This is how the internet and everything works. Nothing about Bobby Altoff screams to me industry plant. Like I nothing. Just seems.
I don't think she's an industry plant either. I think she probably was popping on TikTok. She probably had a lot of fucking followers on TikTok. WME, just like every other fucking dumbass Hollywood agency, cares a lot about whatever the new thing is, the shiny object is. And I know this from my personal experiences with them. I'll tell you what, my agent for the longest time at WME was division head of digital media there, and was like the second in command at WME, and he cared infinitely more about Cameron Dallas. The fuck is Cameron Dallas doing now? There's no longevity there, but Cameron Dallas was like the number one shiny object because he was a Vine star. Okay? No disrespect to Cameron Dallas, but that's a great example of how like agencies operate, because they only look at like who can make money in the immediate moment. Okay? Who can make money in the immediate moment? They love TikTok stars for that reason as well. Okay? So her neighbor and best friend is Nev from Catfish, so that's probably her in. What? No, Nev doesn't have that kind of pull either. I don't believe that. Okay, now I'm believing maybe it is WME that did it. Am I Delulu for thinking Drake found her funny and wanted to link with her? It seems like his cup of tea. No, you're not Delulu. I agree. What the fuck? Where's he at? He said he was outside. My cousins and I met Cameron in Hawaii. Asked my cousin out on a date. They got paparazzi and fans posting pictures and wondering who she was. What's good? It's my dog. Where? It is hot out there. Yeah. Go ahead, do your thing.
What's the boob talk like now?
No, I was just been stuck, perma-stuck, because they were saying like, no, WME definitely is securing these interviews for her. And I'm saying like, there's a likelihood that WME might have secured some interviews for her, but there's no fucking shot that she's like getting Drake, because WME's like, oh yeah, we got Drake for your fucking TikTok podcast on the 3rd episode.
I feel like Drake probably DM'd her.
Yeah. Like, I bet you her clip went viral on TikTok. Yo, my friend is your cousin. Spaced at a time. First left.
Which friend?
I don't know.
Spaced at a time. Which friend? Do you get to see like spaced at a time again if he says anything?
Yeah, we'll see it. Other chatters will point to him too. She has a rich friend with strong connections. It can't be Nev, though. This lady isn't a plant, just a wealthy white lady. She wanted to make a podcast, and her celebrity neighbor agreed to do it. It was so awkward and... water. It was so awkward and funny that other celebs started doing it. Got this from her TikTok. She's not a plant, just white. For anyone saying that this is an industry plant has people backing and funding them. Yeah.
No one's listening. Tell me who gave you the I am your mother. You listen to me.
Yeah.
Stop all the mansplaining. No one's listening. Tell me who gave you the permission to speak. I am your mother.
Really good at dancing.
You listen to me. You just love 'em.
It got 6 views and my famous neighbor agreed to do an episode.
Oh. Some gravy type beat.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Also, this is not me shading her. I think she's funny at times, and I laughed at the Drake interview clips. I'm just stating that because you haven't seen someone before. That does not mean that they're a plant and that the right connections and complexions.
I mean, this happens all the time.
Name is Maral, your cousin, apparently.
Maral?
You have a cousin named Maral? Meral?
Not off my top of my head.
Damn, he's got hella cousins chatter. Or this
I
person
do
lied. This person lied to you in the funniest. He was like, listen, I'm not
Sounds
going to...
like my dad's side for sure.
This person was like, I'm not going to lie to you in like an unimaginable way. I'm going to manage your expectations. Like, oh yeah, Drake is, Drake's cousin is my friend. Instead of saying that to you, you're like, oh, BBNO money.
Is Maral like Maral this dick? No, there's nothing Marali.
I mean, Maral is a Turkish name as well. Maybe Armenian, possibly.
I want to put it past.
You know? You can pull it up if you want. Oh, too late now.
He conquered. He came and conquered.
I know, he did do that.
Here, you get the gun.
Alrighty.
I was lied to. God damn, dude. All right, what's good? You want to pull that?
Get familiar, baby. Can I move this weapon?
Yeah, you can move it.
Hey, girl.
We are investigating. We're investigating the background of this lady. This lady who is popping off on TikTok.
You know this Bobby girl? Have you DM'd her?
Probably not.
Oh, wait, really?
I haven't been active in a long time. Is that Mark Cuban?
Yeah, she's interviewing Mark Cuban. Bobby Althoff.
The girl who interviewed Drake recently.
You haven't seen that?
I don't look at the internet enough. But
it's got enough juice for both of you guys from that angle because there's no
It's a juicer.
It's got no.
Cool.
There's no noise gate. Her first epi was Colleen Ballinger. It's privated. Wait, really? That's crazy. But yeah, she interviewed Drake in bed. She interviewed Lil Yachty, and then she's now interviewing Mark Cuban. Like, it's popping off. So this guy was like investigating her background.
Like where she came out of nowhere.
Yeah, she just fucking popped off.
Excuse me?
So you're rich. That's why I have you here today. You're rich.
Oh.
It's a question mark. So you're rich question mark.
I thought
ginger on your skin.
That's why I'm here, you said? Because I'm rich?
Are you
That's what
not
said?
rich?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I Googled
so.
your net worth. It said $12 million. Is that true?
That is not true. No, that is incorrect.
Okay, I feel like I've been deceived a little bit. I've been misled. How rich? Like, do you own your house outright, or are you mortgaging it?
I have a mortgage.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do rich people?
Why do we care about her?
Oh, she's just like, well, if you haven't seen like the Drake interviews, she was going like mega viral. And because you guys are like TikTok champions, you know, I thought you would know. Well, BBNO Money knew, but you didn't. You have no idea.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I
Have
don't
you-
look at it. I post on it, but I have.
Really? You haven't been on it? You haven't been active?
I've only seen this trending on YouTube, to be honest.
I saw it trending on Twitter. I only look at Twitter.
I got you an underwater camera.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
what do I do with this?
You go underwater and you take photos.
You have a pool.
That's true. You have a pool, I heard.
I do have a pool.
It's
He
wet.
rapped about it. Yeah.
Have you used this type of camera in your pool?
No, I haven't. But I did when I was snorkeling in like late high school.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. This
Well,
is
yeah, man, absolutely.
a very thoughtful gift. I got nothing for you guys.
We should go in your pool and take photos.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take
We should do a photo shoot
I'm down. After we're done streaming, we can do that.
So your editing here makes me look like I have red hair.
I'm not editing.
Well, the video,
the camera lens maybe, and with the lighting maybe looks like that.
Well,
I mean, maybe you're a little colorblind, like a little bit. I guess the reds are a little bit brighter than
I think you look blonde. I don't think you look ginger.
You look
all right. Well, maybe. All right. I'm just want to check.
Why does that? Are you worried about that?
Yeah, I'm a little. You know, I just want to make sure my children are blonde. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Concerned.
You don't want them to be ginger.
I don't have a problem against gingers, but I've never really identified as a ginger until this camera looked at me. Yeah.
My best friend Will is ginger.
Yeah.
I love ginger people. I never myself felt like one. You know?
He's like, oh, I have a ginger friend. Yeah.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, no, it's cool. No disrespect to the gingers.
Yeah, no,
okay.
I love gingers. I just didn't feel like I was
huge,
one.
Man.
Yeah. Whoa, dude, that's kind of fucked up.
Pregnant?
She's pregnant, dog. Alex, you have to chill, dude. You're being so problematic today.
You got excited about
look, it's gone.
What? Wait, what? What the fuck happened in that TikTok? Wait. What?
That's kind of clever. I'm not mad at it.
Wait, can you do that? Can you actually do that when you're pregnant?
No.
Yo, what'd she do? Abortion. This is the future liberals want, dude. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
Read the
You
caption.
must do a lot of like Pilates, like baby Pilates, or whatever it's called.
Wait, can you?
I would think that's either editing or she just really puffed her shit out big time.
Can you do that? The baby's in there drowning, dude. Wait, that's called bloating? She just reabsorbed the baby. Calm down, dude. No, I don't understand how she was able to suck it in like that. Why am I asking you guys? You guys don't fucking know any of this either. That's crazy.
I definitely have no idea. I mean, my sister just had a kid like last year, and like I never saw her do this.
Yeah, she would get 21 million views if she did that. You should have been more industrious with your thinking. And
baby talk is popping. There's a lot of people that want to learn about babies.
What? Oh, yeah, for sure. I thought you meant something else. I thought you meant like Goo Goo Gaga, like
Goo Goo Gaga.
Yeah, like baby talk.
Remember my song Top Gun where I go like, one, I'm awake on that. Two, there was like a massive baby trend where it did like, this is the first rule when you have a kid. This is the second rule when you have a kid. I was like, dude, this makes no sense.
I like babies. Babies are dope, man.
Yeah,
I don't like babies at all.
Really?
Babies are no content.
I don't want it myself, but I would love to just pet it once and, you know.
I feel like dogs are better. They're more pettable than babies. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm biased.
Yeah. No, I prefer a
Now
dog,
my
yeah.
nephew's been like saying like, uncle. It's really cool.
If someone
Really?
has a baby, and they usually force it on you if they have a baby, so, you know, I just gotta show some love. It's like
This is
you're
what
not
happens.
forcing this dog on me, but we're bonded down here, you know.
Someone said this is what happens to the fetus inside. Apparently, it's not a bad thing. It genuinely helps belly muscles while pregnant not stretch. She's not harming that baby, guys. I'm scared where'd the baby go. Yeah, I'm more on that.
Oh, so she actually was pregnant, and it was just like a.
Yeah, no, she was like a mom talk TikToker, I think.
I thought she just did a little fake. Okay, yeah, she clearly has a lot of baby posts.
Yeah. And then like
So,
she.
I mean, obviously, if she can do it with her body, I'm guessing it doesn't hurt the baby because if your body's able to do it,
I mean,
your body's hardwired to have a baby.
It seems like she had the baby, so like the baby's alive. So I feel like we know.
You could never once suck your stomach in as mom, then I would think that there's something wrong with our genetics. I would think that shit's fine.
Yeah. Babies aren't packed up to the skin, Hasan. Lamau, they are small as shit in there, even though the space is bigger.
Damn, her dance in that video was crazy.
Yeah,
she looked like a NPC, bro.
I mean, that's her vibe. I think like that's her
kinda
shtick.
NPC, yeah.
Yeah, she does that. I mean, I think she's funny. I like her
The
cadence.
awkwardness is great.
I like her cadence. I like the content that she's put out so far. I get why it's viral. It just, like I said, absolutely exploded with at least like I saw. Wait, what?
Her house looks really nice though.
Yeah.
Shout out to the interior designer on that crib, for real.
Yeah, great.
Sick design.
Got a Tesla too, so she obviously does something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tesla's the beacon of financial success. Damn, you got a Tesla? You're fucking loaded.
The first car that I bought, dude.
Yeah.
Devin was.
Drove
that bitch here.
Hell yeah.
She got a husband. How old is this woman?
Damn, I should have let you park in here if you wanted to charge your shit.
That's okay. Oh, you drive a Tesla too?
No, I got a Taycan, but
this is sick.
Oh yeah.
I just put a bar in our song about Taycan, and I had to.
Really?
I think they're sexy. I heard that the technology isn't quite up to date as much as a Tesla, but it's sexy.
I like them.
I'm gonna Taycan with you.
I've had no issues.
I'll join you.
Yeah, you can join the Taycan club. It's currently me and Bryce Hall.
Well, shit, you ruin it.
Yeah. Why?
Right.
Oh wait, so what's going on with him? I don't really know. I haven't really been keeping up to date, but he's like popping off on people. Oh, Ethan Klein has one as well. We're Taycan buddies.
You kissed Ethan Klein, huh?
I kissed Ethan Klein, yeah.
That's true.
And I've definitely done some questionable shit with Bryce Hall as well. I guess I'm.
Linus Tech Tips.
Have
you kissed him? Linus Tech Tips.
I was just telling him about Linus Tech.
Yeah, you said his name. I don't know who that is, but
he like put my gaming setup in a video and absolutely cooked me. He was really
Oh yeah, he was like, I don't know who the fuck BBNO Money is.
BBNO Money?
And he's Canadian. I should know. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
I saw.
That was really funny. I got egoed really hard.
Yeah. No, he's great. He's now that's a Canadian treasure. A kid, bro. He's like your dad's age.
Is Linus
Tech Tips.
He's like a computer nerd. That's pretty much it.
That's true. Which we are very much not. We're cool guys who are not computer nerds. Yo, what are your pants, dude? Seems very flowy.
Dude, my pants?
Yeah, I saw them.
Man.
I saw them before.
I've been wearing them like every day since we did this photo shoot because I had to put them on. And actually, his assistant got mad at him for, can I flash the pants without being weird?
No, I don't care.
There's not.
I mean, don't show your ass or dick or anything.
See if I can bring out. Oh, this phone's dead. I was gonna get.
Yeah, you can kind of see. You can kind of see the patterns.
Or his assistant got mad because he was wearing all the same outfits. I was like, shit, I should probably wear the same outfit every day. They're silky. They're silky.
It's just easier to wear the same clothing.
Yeah.
It is very. It is very comfy. It's very flowy. I like it.
I'll get you some pants, man. That was my first guess. Was the underwater camera would be your favorite, but I'll get you.
No. I like the camera more. I will get a lot of use out of that. Whereas the pants, I will not. But anyway, that's what we were looking at because she was popping off with this. I'm surprised you've never seen any of the Drake clips, but I guess it renders this useless, especially if you haven't. She's a mom and you haven't slid into her DMs and you haven't even seen any of her TikToks. So
well, if it's a mom and I slide in her DMs, it's usually because I have an intern that scopes the moms that are available.
You have a mom scoping intern?
Yeah.
Man, to make it ethical, you're like, because you don't want to be mom hunting when they're not available.
It don't really matter if it's just a video, you know. I use my own time on YouTube for like ASMR, jerking off.
You jerk off on YouTube?
That's okay. You know what?
He definitely jerks it on YouTube.
To ASMR?
Sometimes you get sent off on YouTube, man. You're just like chilling on YouTube.
No, that kind of came out wrong. I usually use X videos for jerking off, but the internet in general, YouTube, I'll watch some ASMR. I'll watch cooking videos.
Smosh.
I did love Smosh. I remember that.
Well, they're back.
They're back now.
We should
fake
hang
fan.
out with them. We should hang out with them.
We could. You want me to call? You want me to call?
I'm like 2 months late to anything. So
yeah, what's going on? I thought you were. Honestly, I thought you guys were gonna know more about the trends because I just don't know how to even make a TikTok video. Like I literally don't even. I have my editors make them off of the stream.
When I make TikTok videos, it's literally like I have to be responding to a mom. That's like how I know how to do it. Otherwise, I have to have someone walk me through it. If a mom makes a video, I can respond just as myself, and it's fine. But yeah, the internet is hard, man. I miss MySpace.
I mean, I was never on MySpace, but I do hate that. I'm 32. I just turned 32. I'm old. How old are you?
I had MySpace before Facebook, like a year before Facebook came out.
I had MySpace for years before Facebook.
How
I'm
old are you?
27.
What the fuck? What are you, like 3?
Dude, when MySpace dropped,
bro, I was saying goo goo gaga on there, like fucking. Where's my binky?
What about like MSN? I mean, everyone.
Oh,
MSN.
I had. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was sick.
Wait, I thought Americans didn't use MSN Messenger. I thought they used like AOL or something.
They use both. but
Yeah.
we didn't use a whole lot. Wait,
You guys actually used AOL? I thought AOL was from like old people.
Or no,
well, there was
ICQ maybe?
AIM.
AIM,
Yeah. I never used that. I used MSN in Turkey. We didn't have AIM.
MSN was dope. You could change.
Yeah.
I would always just be like talking to a girl and then be like, oh, like I like you, and then I'd be like, oh, sorry, that was my brother. He was just playing games on me.
Yeah, spitting game, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were in Turkey. You were in Turkey from what age to what age?
I was in Turkey from 0 to 18, 2009.
Do you fuck
Yeah.
with Armenians?
No, I hate them, dude. Fuck, it'd be real awkward if there's some Armenians around. You know what I mean?
Remember you showed me that cat meme?
Oh, the Armenian cat.
The Armenian cat meme. I showed my dad. He's like, this is good.
Wait, why is she crying? She's stuck?
She knows I'm Armenian.
I thought she was like... Was she?
Your dog's head is so soft, dude.
Was she whining?
I don't think so.
No, I think that
I think that was a door opening or something.
I'm gonna take her out real quick. You guys talk. Well,
How was Turkey? It was good.
Turkey was great. It was beautiful.
All right, take your dog out. Alex and I will take over.
I don't want her to pee here. You know. Come on.
Yeah.
Is that Herman Miller Logitech?
Yeah.
That shit's comfy as hell.
Yeah, bro. I sit on it for.
Wait, is that the chair? Wait, can I try it real quick?
Yeah. You should definitely get a nice chair because I know you don't have a nice chair.
Yeah.
Like a seating.
Why did you get the
160 bucks.
The other Herman Miller, like the Air One?
The one I had first, and then
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, I can dig this. This is nice.
Actually, I think Logitech sent this to me.
Oh, well, that's ideal. Hey, what's good,
Yeah,
guys?
this is pretty comfortable, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a good chair. I think they're only like $700. They're not that bad, considering how much time like Jen sits in a chair.
How
Like
you sit in a chair.
yeah.
Well,
Hey.
Now, chat.
Baby, know many best albums. Recess. All right, what's Young Gravy's best album?
What's Young Gravy's best album?
Huh?
This is going so fast.
Press 2 if you've never listened to our music.
That's smart.
You can scroll up and stop it.
Holy moly. Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
what
wanna
happened.
Try this.
Okay, well now
Yeah,
they're
so-
just all replying to Young Gravy is a musician. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Robert Plant. No. go up. Just roast this kid. Wait, go down. Dawn O.
I'm not gonna lie, your music is kind of bad. I'll tell you.
Oh, you're already back. That was so fast.
Yeah, no, she just had to do a little peek.
Dude, it's busting in here, boys. How many people are watching it? Oh. Is that how many people are here?
Yeah.
Nice.
I remember when I was
family.
streaming and I had like 4K CCVs during like COVID sometime. And I remember my chat was like,
take a seat, man.
Actually busy. Yeah, take a seat.
Take a seat, bro. Just kidding. I like your chair a lot. I want to get one.
There's another gamer chair over there if you want. I just have to be here so I can control
Things.
all of the insanity that goes on here without it, without it falling apart.
What the hell?
Oh, this is also a standing desk. Oh, we could do that. You want to stand?
Sure.
Because
That's
we got to do
comfortable.
a height reveal, right?
Yeah, height reveal.
You got a good. Oh, that's right. We got a reveal. I love your dog's collar, man.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, let's go draw Morant on the ass, bro.
Oh, it is.
No, it's not real.
It says real gun, do not shoot. Okay. All right. Look at that.
There it is.
Yo, height reveal. Check it out. There it is.
Come here. Stand up. Stand up, buddy. Look at those cute boys. Look at them.
Yeah.
I still look like a redhead, but I'll take it, man.
No, you're gonna look less like a redhead.
It's my day.
Trust me.
Time progresses. Hold on, I'm gonna push this back.
Want to keep standing? All right,
Honestly,
keep standing.
Yeah, let's just stand. It's
You're
better.
more rare being a redhead, so.
True.
Rare
Green
breed.
eyes too. It's like 1%. Anyways.
Okay.
Weighs any.
I'm gonna put it like this. Better. Okay. That one doesn't have a noise gate. This one does. That's why I'm like. Would you get DMCA for playing the tracks? No. Right? It depends.
Or Baby Gravy stuff. Actually, no, it's definitely DMCA.
Wait, what is it under a record label?
He signed up under.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that will definitely get 1,000,000% DMCA.
And we're on, I think. I was telling them.
Twitch and streaming platforms are getting a little bit more like lenient with it.
So if we tried it right now, could we test it out, or would you get fucked?
No, you would get fucked only on the VOD, right?
I don't know how that works.
Just like afterwards, like the whole video is like uploaded to his page, and like
Okay,
that's
so let's
where
not do
it
that.
gets muted. Yeah.
Alright, so let's not do that then.
Yeah.
I can sing for you guys.
What if we got DMCA for that? Someone actually did get DMCA'd for playing their own song. I forget. I think it was like a Linkin Park guy.
That would happen. That would happen to me.
Do you think
that
is
sounds like my type of look?
Is it awkward standing like this, or should we sit back?
I mean, it's awkward. Only if you think it's awkward. I'm just like the tallest one here. So man, it's funny because I'm not even that short. I'm normal height. You guys are just abnormally tall.
You are normal height. How much?
Yeah, 5'11".
No one's 5'11". You're 6 foot, King.
I am 6
don't,
foot.
Don't undermine yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are just abnormal.
Oh, it's Dragon Force. Herman Lee from Dragon Force got DMCA'd.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
He was probably playing Dragon Force on Guitar Hero and got DMCA'd.
No, he was just like straight up playing it, I think. Okay. So
Are you Armenian too? Someone said tell us Armenian.
No, he's talking about
Turkish.
I'm Turkish.
That's why we got beef.
We got generational beef.
We got
what were
big
you gonna,
generational beef.
What were you gonna say about
I'm Swiss, so I'm as fucking neutral as it gets, man.
Yeah.
I'm just right here.
Swiss were not involved in the Armenian genocide. You're good.
Wait, click that. Baby No Money and Night. I mean, kind
Damn.
of looks like me. Not gonna lie.
That's
So
pretty.
you and Janet Jackson?
Yeah, I guess so.
JJ?
It's something that I would probably wear as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of sick.
I see that. Skibidi Hasan AI cover. No, I'm not gonna fucking show them. Do you know what Skibidi Toilet is?
No, but it sounds good.
Oh god.
Skibbity bop bop.
No, we're not doing that. We're just not doing that at all.
Best. All right.
Okay. So why do I have Young Gravy and BBNO Money here? Okay. Why do I have them here? Is a question you might be asking yourselves. Well, there's good reason for it. Okay. I decided, we got to do two different things. One, BBNO Money here. He's like a, what are you, like an exercise?
I don't know too much about the PT world, but I know.
Check that shit out. That's what I wanted you to try out. Recovery Air Pro. Wait, so what's up? Your shoulders busted or something?
Well, levator scapula has been really. I think I honestly slipped.
I have no idea what you just
I'm a rapper.
Wait.
These puppies on, they look crazy, dude.
Throw the pups, man.
said. Is the mic disconnected? Why are you guys?
The mic just.
What is happening?
Yeah.
It should be fine. I think it's fine. I don't know why.
One Latina, two Latina, 3 or 4. Or
I got. Hold on. I'm gonna disconnect it and then connect it again. I got it. No, I got it gifted to me by Mythological Ali for my birthday.
Mythological Ali.
Happy
Myth Ali.
How was your birthday?
When's your birthday?
I saw that you had like a massive smorgasbord outside.
Yeah, it was. My birthday was on Tuesday.
Oh, happy late birthday.
Tuesday.
Dude. Did I text you happy birthday? I might have.
You did not.
That's fucked up.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Happy late birthday,
I was
man.
so rattled. The moment you texted me, you're like, "Yo, let's go for food." I literally just closed on a date. I was just going.
I feel you. No, no, it's cool. It was just my birthday wish to hang out, but you fucking ruined it. Anyway, so here, this is what we got. I do have a knife. I don't know where it is. I can find it in a second. But yeah, we have a Recovery Air Pro. I got a variety of different medical things that we can use because you're a exercise physiology guy. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he's
kinesiologist.
But essentially, yeah, I know a lot about PT.
Somebody said this ginger guy's looking at the camera like he wants to fuck my wife. I'm not ginger, man. I'm blonde. It's the camera.
I'm not tall.
It's the camera, man. Well, it's just us now, baby. Just us now.
Okay, what we got?
Yeah, I look pretty ginger in this lighting, don't I?
Dude,
that's the way she goes.
What the fuck is going on?
Let's do it, man. Lace you up.
No, I got it.
I'm gonna open up his underwater camera for him.
really nice packaging though. Product is probably what
You have so much stuff on your shelves, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like I used to have a PO box. And what the fuck, bro? What is this fucking thing?
I don't know. I have no idea, dude.
Therabody Recovery Air Pro.
Whoa! Oh, this is it's legs.
Yeah, you're supposed to put it on your legs, and then it like.
Do I take my pants off?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, I guess I could do it in shorts.
You got shorts, so you're fine.
Boys. Wait, you gotta do a little selfie guy. Yeah.
Nice.
Did that work?
I think so.
Here.
Made a click sound.
Let me take my.
We don't have to do it right now. But
Screen just got blurry.
I'm trying to though.
Yeah, it'll fix itself. It auto focuses. It's like fucking up. So couple things. First, we got the Recovery Pro. I also have the Hyper Ice.
Dude, you have everything.
Yeah, dude,
well, what's your favorite?
My back is fucked up.
Where?
And my shoulders are fucked up. So I was like, you know, I've gotten a bunch of this shit.
Have you done IMS yet?
No, I have not.
Dude, you got to. It's banned in California though.
Wait, then why would I do it then?
Because
what the fuck?
It's really good.
It's banned in California because it's really good?
Just think about scratching a scalp.
Keep reading the
never been
chat.
able to scratch.
That sounds terrifying.
It sounds like what you want this to do.
Anyway, we got this.
I mean, this is quality.
It's basic. It's muscle gun.
Yeah, go listen to You Need Jesus, baby. Classic.
But yeah, are you guys promoting anything? You want to promote something?
We have an album coming out next month.
We have an album coming out next month.
Here, feel this.
We have a song coming out in a couple days or a couple.
Right?
That promotes blood flow to the.
Yeah, it's an acupuncture pillow slash.
You put that on your head?
You lay on it. Yeah, Nayoya pain-free, stress-free living. It's a acupuncture.
Where's this from? Like culturally?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know. It's got the yin and yang.
Do you have a song? We have an album together. Baby Gravy 3, August 18th. I have a song dropping at midnight actually. With a friend. Besides that, we're touring, doing fairs and whatnot.
Don't have a song dropping at midnight.
There you go.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, so what happened? You say what happened to you in like terms that human beings understand.
Recently?
Why is your arm shoulder fucked up?
Okay, I shot this music. I shot this commercial for Valorant.
There's another one.
And I come into the room and Tens is sitting on the couch and I do this like throwdown. I'm looking like Gecko. I like literally have a full Gecko cosplay. Exactly. I'm a full Gecko cosplay and I jump into the room and I slam my arm down and I just like completely open up my back. Like I'm pretty sure I slipped out a rib. Like it sounds okay. Average night for YUNGGRAVY. Thanks.
Why you
and
talk?
ow.
You close the mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what happened was, I'm pretty sure oh man, this feels good. So,
here, I got you on the other side.
I jumped down and I'm pretty sure I slipped my rib, but immediately within 3 seconds, my whole back was seizing up and I had to take like 15 ibuprofens to get through like 7 more hours of this commercial. But I ended up spending like 1,000, 1,500.
What part of your rib? Left side, right side?
Right side, right where it like attaches to the spine area.
He came to my house
like
after,
literally,
like,
right here.
Dude, I didn't sleep for like 6 days. It was terrible.
That's
permanently
terrible.
locked in
Yeah.
a different angle.
That happened. Something similar to that happened to me in Japan. After my neck was already fucked up, and it was like on the path to recovery. And then I sumo wrestled.
Did you fall asleep on the plane?
No, it
wasn't that. Because that's where my shit comes from. Just like, oh
boy.
Ow. This one like, oh, not my butt.
And then after that, after we try out these different, various different techniques.
What's your favorite?
I don't know. I have a Theracane too. Look right there.
I wonder if you could try to talk while this thing is going.
Well, not on your neck, but if you put it on your
It
back,
might
it
sound
can
kinda
make you like,
interesting.
yeah.
It sounds kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow. You never seen that? Here, show to the camera. Oh, what the fuck?
It's my head.
This is sick. So I guess you can do like legs and shit and feet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. My socks are so gnarly. I don't know why.
Yeah, what the fuck? It looks like you walked.
It's just sweat
on gravel.
It's like a bunch of doing shows, and then I like walked through a bunch of water and stuff. Look, don't judge
Get
me.
new socks, bro.
I mean, these are new. I got them in China.
When were you in China?
I guess like a month ago. I mean, how often you guys
Okay, but
replace
I mean,
your
like,
socks?
but
I know they're dirty.
I mean, you don't have to replace them as long as you like wash them. It seems like you haven't.
They're definitely washed.
They're black, dude.
They're not that bad.
Kaya,
Money has black
let go.
socks, dude.
Yo, she's all right.
She's getting in there. She's helping you out.
Thank you, guys. I really
Okay.
want to do this, dude. This sounds like a movie.
What?
Can I take one of these? Can I take one of these?
You want it? Yeah, you can take
yeah,
it.
I love that. Thank you. Just for, scientific research purposes.
Okay, you can use the leg thing, and then also the other thing that we're gonna do is we're going to do the cartoon mom MILF tier list. You fuck with that? I feel like that's.
I fuck with it. I hope it's not too like obscure of like anime or anything, because I've only seen the common.
You can just like you can base it off.
Base it off of first appearance. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I just.
It's okay.
I'm a bit of a
These are
control freak. Oh, that here, come show what you're rocking.
Yeah, it's just lit, bro. Fire. Is that ASMR? Hell yeah. Yeah, baby.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, this is how you just gotta do a collab with Jason Aldean and you're set.
Yo, that was crazy.
Okay.
I heard from him, but I heard that he kind of fumbled a bag or two.
Doesn't even fit.
Yeah, he did a racist song about doing lynchings in a small town.
Boomer.
All right.
L.
What? Oh, you are?
Is it heavy? I gotta take my shirt off, right? Is that TOS?
You can take your shirt off. I wouldn't. I don't know if I would, bro. Yo, why is your fucking undershirt? Why is it ripped?
Too, bro. Like I just been on the road.
What is happening, dude? Baby No Money is like actually real. Like you have what do you not have enough money for a fucking undershirt? Yeah, don't like point it at your head or anything. Here. Oh.
Where do I look up anime moms, man? I'm just gonna do it.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
For you.
Here, first I'm gonna show this. Oh.
Cartoon.
Cartoon Mom's tier list is where you. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. You found it. Hold on.
Go ahead. We can switch back.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show what is going on down there. How does it feel?
It feels good.
Yeah.
My face also feels pretty good now that he's licking me.
Here, you gotta put this under your neck.
Oh, that one under my neck.
I think that's kind of scary, bro.
Why the lick? Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that feels great.
Got a dog's ass is my head right now, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I'll move it.
Dog booty. I mean, kind of
around. There it is. Boom.
All right.
Dude, this is live production, baby. This is how it's done.
That's how it's done.
All right. Yeah, my content is so ADHD'd out right now. Create hottest tune moms.
Oh.
What the fuck is this list, dude? What is this?
Can we have people just like vote them in? I think the mom from Bob's Burgers is pretty all right.
Wait, let me turn this off. Okay.
Cleveland's wife, hot.
All right, get in here.
All right.
Get in here, Alex.
Look at my undershirt, guys. Check it out.
Cartoon Mom's game version of the list. Do the game version. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, like you're matching them up against one another. You want to do that?
I'm gonna wash my face.
It already has like some scores on it.
She is obviously the fakest.
Well, we got
Wait, hold on. Let me see. How do we turn it into a game though? This is just like showing.
I'll be right back.
We could just go through them and say them all out and say what's up.
Chat, the link you sent me is not a game. It's just like it's like barely a bracket. It just shows like.
Can we just look up one at a time and put it on the screen, and then we can get a squad analysis?
Yeah, but this is already like I think off of votes, like who picked what. You know what I mean? So I want to.
I don't need to be.
I want to gamify it. Bob's Burgers? No, I can't defend you no more. She's mid as hell. Wait, well, let me see.
She's all right. She's kind of like Marge Simpson vibe. She's like hittable.
That's Linda Belcher?
Well, that was the first one to come up that I saw that I recognized. So, I had to show her some love.
I want to see what she sounds like.
ID, please.
Hi, I don't actually have a ticket. I'm just trying to help my mom because she's...
Right. Anyone assisting an unaccompanied minor or elderly traveler needs an escort pass. Can I see your mother's ticket?
I don't have it because she's not with us. I mean, she's not dead. She's fine, but she's at the
We'll
gate.
go ahead and
She's at the gate.
say...
It doesn't sound like she needs assistance.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, she's all right. I want to say...
play? Where does it say play?
Is Helen Parr the actual name of the girl from Incredibles?
I don't know, but where does it say press play, you fucking assholes? Everyone in the show's like, dude, oh, right here. Oh my God, I'm such an asshole. All right.
64, okay.
64 MILFs. Okay.
Bunny Bravo
64
versus
MILFs.
Mrs. Turner. I'm going Mrs. Turner.
100% Mrs. Turner.
Yeah.
Easy. Okay. Ikuko Tsukino.
Just do a laugh one. Don't make it sus. We're going with Ikuko.
What the fuck? I don't. What?
Let's go with Ikuko.
What the fuck is Kanga?
I don't know.
Is that a kangaroo?
It doesn't matter, bro. I'm over it. We're going with Ikuko. Yeah.
Okay.
Donna.
I'm just turning on music.
Oh yeah.
We gotta. We're hitting it raw right now. We need to set the mood. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Put some Barry White to make it real horny in here.
Well, it does not copyright free.
God damn it. All right, here we go.
Okay.
I'm Team Donna. I feel like I might have the strongest vote.
That's Ash Ketchum's mom, right?
That's Cleveland's wife, man.
Both are kind of dubs.
I know. Whichever way you go.
My vote's for Donna.
All right, let's go Donna. Kim Williams versus Lila Ted. I don't know either of these people.
Me either.
Lila looks pretty.
I like Kim Williams better. If I had to base it off first appearance.
I think so too.
Okay.
She's got a good vibe. I like her haircut.
Fuck
Charlotte
no,
Pickles.
No, Francine is a
versus
classic.
Francine Smith. Yeah.
Francine's a classic. There's some episodes that are pretty funny. The one about boy bands is really funny. Let's go with Francine, please.
Wait, should we sit down? I feel bad. I feel like Alex is just popping his head in there. No, let's get back down. I think.
All right, we'll
what
get
do we
down.
think? You good?
As long as you pick Francine, man, we'll get down.
I'm picking Francine. No, you're tall, man. You're tall. You're 6 foot. You're tall.
I am almost.
Own it. You know, you're 6 foot.
When I'm clothed and shoes.
Clothed and shoes.
There we go. I think this is better. This is a little bit better. All right. Francine Smith. Mother Gothel versus Dee Dee Kropotkin Kirkpatrick Pickles. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Mother Gothel.
Yeah, I don't even know what Mother Gothel is, but she looks saucy.
Than Mrs. Rugrats. Trudy Proud. Gotta go Trudy Proud, dude.
Helen, what is Trudy Proud from? She's
Proud
thick.
Family.
What kind of pride do they have?
They're just a cute family, man. It's just a cute family from the 2000s.
Yeah, I totally forgot. It's just like one kid just goes through.
Oscar Pratt. It's a funny
Just gets
little
bullied, right?
family from the 2000s, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trudy Proud's legendary. I don't even know who the fuck the other lady is.
I think Helen's got good vibes.
They're both kind of bad.
I like it.
I feel like Helen's making more money just because like the gold phone and the gold pearls. Look at that thing. It's ridiculous. She also kind of looks like
My vote's for Trudy.
Trudy for sure, though.
Trudy
I mean, it's
Proud.
also just a better picture.
Look at her facial expression.
Yeah,
Also,
that's.
if you ever seen the show Proud Family, she's a baddie. She's a bad.
I like. I mean, I'll go with Trudy for you guys, but I do have I like this aesthetic. I don't know what it is. It's like a powerful alpha boss woman lady.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's kind of hot.
I think Trudy has that vibe too. They just didn't have cell phones yet.
Yeah. Maddie Fenton versus Peppa Madrigal.
Is that from the TV show that they kind of modeled?
It looks like Danny Phantom and yeah. That's from Encanto. Where they
Hi, Alex.
Stole your appearance.
I'm good.
Hi.
That's Alex. She's a prominent labor reporter who refused to be in your TikTok.
That's okay.
That's
fine. Yeah.
Yeah. You were gonna wear a mask.
That's okay. I think we don't need it.
Okay.
Bye bye.
All right.
Let's go with Peppa.
So yeah, in Canto, yeah.
Peppa? Wait, let me look up what Maddie Fenton is first.
She looks like she's in fairly.
I'm pretty sure that's Danny Phantom.
It is Danny Phantom.
Boston's mom fighting some punches. Sorry.
It's all good. I'm an adult. What the fuck? Why did it ask me to specify?
Weird,
I clicked on this website and it asked me to specify if I'm an adult or a kid.
I never watched Danny Phantom.
I've never watched Danny Phantom either.
I've only seen a few episodes.
I watched a bit of Ben 10.
Ben 10 was kind of lit. I like Danny Phantom. I mean, I'm 50-50 on this one.
Let's look at. Okay, we got to dive a little bit deeper. What is Peppa Madrigal?
She's from Encanto, but I don't really know what. I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
My DJ has the same last name though. I mean, maybe we just go.
Is she
Peppa.
married to me in this show? Because there's a guy that looks identical to me.
In the show, yeah.
Yeah. Type in Baby No Money in Canto, and I get cooked all the time. My fans are all
Parents, wait, partners. Felix, wait, click on Felix. Is that Baby No Money? Nope.
Nope.
All right.
That's not.
We don't like her then.
That's not it. Wait, maybe siblings.
I think it might be
Bruno. No, that kind of looks like him though.
I don't know who it is, but
Parents, Pedro. Whatever. It also looks like him, to be honest.
Is Bruno? They say it's Bruno. Really?
Does he have?
They say this is what you look like.
Look up Baby No Money in Encanto.
There's no way it's Bruno.
There you go. Pa. Well, it's Pa.
Yeah, I look. I mean, like.
Yeah, you do look.
It's like I should have gotten royalties type thing.
Yeah, no, that's kind of. They cooked you there a little bit. They used your likeness pretty aggressively.
Cooked.
All right. Well, what are we going with then, boys? Well, this is a democracy.
Go with Maddie Fenn.
Yeah, Maddie.
Because we like that show and they stole his likeness.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Grandma Tala versus Louis Griffin.
Yeah, Tala for sure, bro.
No shot.
I mean,
Lois
Lois is a classic. Lois is a classic.
You gotta go with Lois.
Upset the public. Dexter's mom. Thank God.
That's not even a.
Yeah, I felt guilty about bringing up Linda earlier. I'm glad that we're going with.
Okay, I gotta say something. When I was a kid and I watched this show, I had no idea that Dexter's mom was so well endowed.
She had that thing on her. Absolutely.
It's like it was one of those things that like I just never even realized.
She was made in a laboratory.
Bro, isn't there like sexy imagery of her out there too? Like there's like some not like a Rule 34 type situation.
Dexter's mom, sexy.
Oh no, I'm not clicking on that. No, I'm not clicking on that.
Yeah, they got it. That's like
okay, that's
picture.
Crazy.
Go to the first one.
Yeah, it's a trophy.
It's kind of lit.
Wow.
That is.
Actually, no, that's buzzing right there. That's buzzing right there.
What, this one?
The next one. Next one.
I don't know that one.
This one?
I don't know. Right there.
Oh, this one.
See, that's a good example of what I picture her looking like in real life.
Also pull the normal.
That's her.
This is the normal.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No. In the show, she's like absolutely stacked.
She's a good mom too. Taking care of Dexter.
Like that was an ad, dude. Cartoon Network knew what the fuck they were doing when they did this.
They were doing all the like Pixar characters used to be thick too.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember what they took away from us? I'm just saying. Like
Lola Bunny.
They took away the thick moms. It's Dexter's mom, no contest. Y'all are fucking crazy. I know. We're all in agreement already, but we're just like kind of looking deeper into it because it's like journalistic integrity type situation. You know what I mean? Oh, Mallory Archer, come on.
Yeah, classic.
That's not even a question. Okay, that's what the fuck is Miss Brisby?
I'll let you guys handle this. I don't know who these people are.
Martha? Yeah, this honestly kind of looks like gravy.
Yeah, I like Martha because she looks like me, but I don't know.
What is Martha?
Frisbee. If you look up Martha, I don't think you're gonna get many results.
What's the show?
Cartoon.
Relatively new.
Do not look it up. Secret of Nim. What is what's Secret of Nim? Dude, I can't believe there's... That's Miss Brisby, man. Martha is from Hell of a Boss.
Let's just go ahead and pick the non-animal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to pick the animal anyway. I'm just looking at what Martha's from. Anyway, whatever. All right, we're skipping.
Is this a website
What?
directly explicitly for? No, it's not. Okay, that's crazy.
This is a wild choice because I have no idea what. I mean, I know Goofy's mother. I've never seen her before. She's kind of stacked.
First boner I ever got was Roxanne in the Goofy movie.
Really?
You look her up real quick so I don't feel weird about it.
Let's see. Let's see if it's weird.
I mean, it's not a human in the movie, so it was a little sus. But it was like when I was, when I was that age, she was my first ever crush.
Also,
what is it? Does this do it for you?
I don't like the live version. You know, miss a little. Okay, whatever. There you go. That was my first ever love. Roxanne from the Goofy movie.
I mean, she's very.
I'm weird or all right, good. We're good.
I mean, you already dropped the Lola Bunny line, so like, you know, you're in good company. You know what I mean?
Facts. Got real ones out here. Real ones. I think we just, on behalf of Roxanne, I think we should do Goofy's mom.
So there was a movie explicitly about Goofy?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And his son is like a skater.
Not a lot of these are no contest, I think. Like this is
square.
Really?
I mean, she kind of got that.
She kind of got that.
She's got that
head on her.
She's got that neck.
She's got the tube top.
Dr. Ann Possible's hot.
All right, yeah.
And she's a doctor.
Dr. Ann Possible.
Oh my golly.
This is again.
Well,
Queen Athena, please. Queen, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even a question. What is happening?
But I feel like it's gonna start putting us against Mrs.
Oh,
Breve.
Mrs. Breve, easy.
Cool. Yeah. I don't know these.
Oh, that's Big Mouth.
That's Shannon Glazer, Big Mouth.
Big Mouth is such a good show.
I'm gonna go with her. I'm gonna go with that one for sure.
That's all. I'll take your word
I like
for
the
it.
names are so similar.
What the fuck?
Oh, Lady Ranicorn, man, come on, you know.
Lady Ranicorn versus Laura Lightfoot.
I don't like this. I don't know what the second one is, but I like Adventure Time. Let's go with the Lady Rain.
Okay, not a furry. Not doing.
I'll take that L.
All right, now we're getting.
What
into
it,
that.
okay,
Yeah,
now it's starting to get a little confusing
I
here.
mean, I like dogs a little bit more than frogs.
But I feel like if you fuck a duck.
At least this is like a humanoid duck thing, whereas this is just a straight dog, brother. You want to go with that? You want to go with a straight?
Or Felicia Sundew. I don't know what that she's from, but you got nice hair.
Sundew. Can we get a pardon?
No.
I think Perdita's from a good movie. Is that Lady and the Tramp?
No, it's Hunter One. No, that is Lady and the Tramp.
It could be vibes that she's giving you.
Let's just throw some love to Perdita, man.
I'm skipping this song.
Princess.
You want to throw love to Perdita?
Yeah, let's give Perdita the bone.
Is it Hunter One? It is Hunter One.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh, shit.
I don't know what Susan Long is from, and I don't know where Mrs. Davis is from, but she's hotter.
Miss Davis looks like she's from Toy Story.
No, that's.
People are saying Susan Long. What is she from?
I've seen Susan Long. I've never seen Miss Davis, but I don't know what she's from.
American Dragon Jake Long.
Oh, Jake Long rocks. Yeah. I remember watching this show actually.
I never watched it.
Let's go Susan Long. Come on, let's just love it.
All right.
Obviously.
That's the goat. That's the goat. That's so dumb.
Dude, everyone.
Uncontested.
Jane Jetson.
Really?
Oh,
She's
please,
looking.
bro.
Damn, but
Jane Jetson. Did you ever watch Boomerang?
Isn't Jane Jetson the Jetson family?
That was a great guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen it. Yeah. No, she's hot, but
she is.
But Lady Tremaine is like a
like
strong gilf.
Jane Jetson's
just a
fair.
She's wholesome. Look at her.
Oh, Wilma, for sure.
I don't know who Martha is.
Yeah, I don't know who Martha Generic is, but she's looking generic.
Why do they all have red hair? Why do so many of them have red hair?
You came out.
Because I'm here, yeah. I'm ginger now.
Oh.
Sarabi versus Mary McGinnis.
Robbie's looking at us kind of crazy.
Yeah, why is she rizzing us up? That's weird.
I don't know where Mary McGinnis is from.
This is.
I think Mary McGinnis thinks it's Justice League or some shit. I think the animation looks very similar.
Oh, it might be the fucking
it is
Teen
very
Titans.
close.
Teen Titans.
She's a human, hair red, eyes black. Relatives are Warren McGinnis, Terry McGinnis, Matt McGinnis. What does she
I
do?
don't know her. She's something to do with Batman.
She's a
Let's
nanotech
pretend
solution.
we're lions for a second.
Dude, yeah.
How do we feel about Sarabi?
Oh, dude, she's the baddest
Let's
in
go
the
with
pride.
Let's pretend we're lions. It's not weird. We're going with Sarabi today. I think.
100%. I agree.
Why is the photo so much bigger?
Whoa, this is a what?
Yeah.
No.
I think Sheila.
No, I don't know.
Sheila's a good vibe in South Park, though.
You think so?
Isn't it's the kid that always gets beaten up. It's not Cartman. It's not Kenny.
Is she from the one on the right? Is that from the RV squad? What is it?
Thornberries?
Thornberries, yeah.
I don't know.
Lois Fowley.
Oh, as told by Ginger. What?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's literally called As Told by Ginger.
Her hair's too close to her eyeballs.
Yeah, she's got a 0 head. I don't know what's happening there.
Oh, there's lots of.
Let's give Sheila the.
There's so much lore on these websites, dude. Like fandom.com has lore for everything, down to like what their fucking bra size is almost. It's weird.
Someone's getting enjoyment, hopefully.
All right, Sheila.
Oh my god. Franny is
yeah.
wild. And she got the bolognese on the side, too.
Who is Franny?
I don't know. This looks like Despicable Me or something.
I'm with it. She looks like Pixar or something.
What up?
Franny Robinson.
My Google search algo is gonna be so busted after this. She's a Disney character.
Cornelius?
Meet the Robinsons. Oh, I remember when that dropped. I never saw it, but.
Wait, what's that other movie, that live action?
As a little girl, she's assertive.
Meet the Fockers and Meet the Parents are great.
As a little girl, she's assertive and knows karate.
As a little, why does it say little? It says
No. I mean, she was like, as a little girl, she knew karate, and then she grew up.
Oh.
Spoilers? What the fuck? Wait.
Honestly, I also like
She
Peg.
doesn't look young there.
Because Peg is a good.
Let's just go with Peg. All right.
No
All right.
shot.
All right.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, it's not even.
Oh my god.
Is Chicha pregnant? I don't know.
I think so.
Just holding it. I mean, shout out to the pregnant ladies. I'm with Chicha.
Yeah.
I don't even want to research.
Easy.
100%.
Yeah.
Easy. Bonnie Hobbs versus Stella.
Shit, this is a tough one.
I want to take the animal route on this one, but I'm leaning towards Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie.
Stella from what?
Stella, it looks like Arnold.
She's got like the embroidered.
Stella looks like Hey Arnold.
What? Hey Arnold? Oh God,
That's what she looks like.
Yeah, you're right. You were right. Stella Shortman.
Yeah, we're not the biggest fans.
I'm not the biggest fan of Hey Arnold either. Wait, why don't you guys like it?
Let's
Hey
throw a
Arnold?
bone to the furries. And,
Why would
give
we
them-
like Arnold?
Wait, I don't know. He said we're not the biggest fan.
I'm not. I guess I'm not. Yeah. Let's throw a bone to the furries out there.
Gravy goes for the animal every time. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby.
He's like, wow.
Honestly, I'm fucking with Bobby, dude.
He's like voluptuous. Rotund.
Probably a girl, man. Rotund.
Bobby.
But Nani, I was always kind of into Nani.
I think Nani. Got to give it to Nani.
We did too many animals.
Well, there you go. We're back at it. What the fuck is this? Okay, this is. I guess what?
I mean, Nancy for me. I think the color pattern is just doper.
She's got nice.
Just like,
Nancy is a
all my
nice.
favorite shades of color.
Nice. Nancy has a nice smile. I'm fucking with Nancy.
What's my favorite purple?
I don't even know what you would fuck on this thing.
There's something.
No, she got mouth. She's smiling. All right, let's do it.
Oh God.
Mary Matt versus Carol. Carol's jacked.
Freak.
Carol is jacked. I like that.
She's like a freak. Let's go with Carol. I don't know where she's from, but.
I don't either.
Bambi's mom. Bambi's mom.
Oh my God! You didn't even wait for that
I
one.
don't want it. It's nothing about the animal. It's just like she was
But
the
look at
protective
the
mom.
hole on Mr.
And she took the L too. She got murdered.
Oh,
Spoilers, bro. Spoilers. All right, so now is round 2. We're back to, you know, our first picks.
Donna.
Yeah,
Donna versus
Donna
Kim.
for sure here,
Yeah. Sarabi versus Wilma. I don't know. I feel like Sarabi's
Crazy Riz though.
Yeah, she's looking at us crazy.
Sarabi.
Fair.
Not question. Not question. I think Helen's gonna take it.
Jane Jensen is kind of goated, but Nani also.
This is super difficult. I just close my eyes. Just choose either one.
See, Jane Jetson has a whole series, whereas Lilo and Stitch is one movie, so therefore there's more Jane to go around. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, is that Lilo and Stitch?
Let's go with Jane Jetson.
Or is this? Yeah, it is Lilo and Stitch.
Nani, dude, we need more. We need more information.
But like outfit wise, I'm leaning towards Jane.
Yeah.
Facial
Whoa, what the
expression.
fuck? Why is this
Oh no.
censored?
Live action? Also kind of crazy. Why don't we gauge on live action?
Well, I mean, dude.
All right, Nani's kind of bad.
Dude, come on.
Yeah, let's go with Nani, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for tripping earlier.
That's crazy.
Jane Jetson.
Well, hold on. Let's see.
Jane Jetson live action.
Jane Jetson.
Let's see.
Like hot. Jane Jetson.
Let's see.
Oh shit.
Oh. Shit.
I mean, she looks fucking svelte. She looks jacked there. She looks jacked up. This is not what she normally looks like. Hold on. To be in the ooh.
I like the Ice Spice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Low key. Maybe Ice Spice is just Jane Jetson.
If she does it, Jane Jetson cosplay, you know Ice Spice is watching this broadcast.
Yeah.
In the future. Doesn't matter how many years in the future.
She's really bad in that photo.
Yeah. There is better lore about her than Lonnie. But Lonnie's kind of bad. I'm gonna let you guys take this one.
I'm going Nani.
Down the middle.
Yeah.
Damn, I said Lonnie. I'm not even.
You're not even in it, dude.
Not even in this, dude.
Mrs. Turner versus Rainicorn.
She's so annoying in that TV show.
Mrs. Turner?
Dude, yeah. Tammy was just trying to boot up and chill, and she was just like, do your homework. Oh.
I got a lyric on her album about Mrs. Turner. I think we should go with Mrs. Turner.
All right.
She's got a nice haircut. Bambi's mother.
Bambi's mother. I'm glad that we unison.
Trudy.
Oh,
I'm Team Trudy.
still Trudy, huh?
Trudy for sure on this one.
Okay, you don't. I feel like Francine Smith is like.
Dude, just type in Trudy sexy.
Oh yeah, if you look up Trudy Proud Sexy.
This is going to go insane for sure.
Oh shit. What is DeviantArt? I don't like that.
Man,
oh!
Dude, even
What
this
the
is
fuck?
Bro, wait. Look at
Wait, no, I mean, yeah.
Oh, she's a vet?
Yeah. Yeah, she everything. Goodness gracious. All right, come on.
And it also says MILF, make it last forever. That's nuts.
Dr. Proud, loving mother of 3, makes
That's a
time to
home
become
run.
MILF ambassador.
Home run.
Okay, I'm on board. Damn, I accidentally clicked on that, but also I don't hate it. Okay. Okay, I don't know who Ikuko Tsukino is, but
Let the chat take this one, maybe. I don't fucking know.
wait, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, she's bad.
Yeah, she's hot. What do you mean?
I don't know Mother Gothel, but she looks a little sad. Give it her a little.
Isn't Mother Gothel in Shrek?
No, I don't think so. Unless it's one of the new ass ones. Tangled.
Wait. Wait, really?
Type in sexy. Oh, she's kind of thick there.
She looks kind of mean.
She's hot.
She looks kind of crazy.
Yeah, I like that. You don't like that?
I mean, she
like
looks really good there.
She looks pretty average right there. I don't know. She looks mean. I'm a Ikuko team.
Yeah, I'm Team Sailor Moon.
Y'all are fucking weebs, dude.
Dude, my bad. Whoops.
Dr. Impossible.
Oh my god.
I'm not even letting you guys vote on that. I think she is also a strong contender.
Maddie Finn.
Bonnie Hobbs versus. Okay, I need to see something here.
Bonnie Hobbs. Oh, God.
They didn't do enough, man.
Yeah, they didn't make a lot of sexy imagery of her, which is shocking.
I dare you to look up Bonnie
What
Hobbs.
the fuck is that? That's not even her at that point.
No, that's her.
Someone fucking
that's
commissioned this, dude.
That's our Susan Long option.
Susan Long for sure.
Dare you to look at Bonnie Hobbs hot, man.
Yeah, just as on a dare, you know. You know, there's gonna be way more.
Man, it looks gnarly, dude.
No, that's not. That's not it.
Wrong?
That's not the right one.
Why did it all?
Oh, what the fuck? Yo, dude, it looks worse. It's worse when they try to make them hot. Like I think. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute.
Shout out to Stupid Boy.
That's furry con right there.
That's like, what is? This one's so dumb.
Kinda looks like gravy, low key.
Yeah, high key.
What is like what? Like so, someone just like.
The Susan Long one time.
The Susan Long actually got him.
Is someone just like cranking to this? Like, how does this work? Furries in the chat.
What was the commission name? Go back to the other one. It was like. No, the very last one.
It didn't say on here, or does it?
I think on
Carlucci.
Carlucci. That's like a fake name. One of my old fake
Pat
names.
Carlucci.
All right, well, show some love to him.
I mean, this is a ridiculous comparison. We really didn't do Bonnie Hobbs justice here.
Dexter's mom.
I'm Dexter. I'm Team
Dexter's mom hot. Did we look that up?
Yeah, no, this is
Oh,
for...
we did. Yeah, we saw it. It was crazy. It was
Oh, yeah, it came up.
Your search engine's about to be busted.
Let's see. Just to... Oh, man. Oh, baby. Even this one is like, what the... What the fuck? That's actually...
Dude, that's like legit Ice Spice.
Oh, no, this is real. Right? This is from the episode.
That's 100% of the episode.
Oh, my God. Dude, there is no way, dude. This is what they were...
That waste.
This is crazy. What was the other one? Make sure you don't show your phone, by the way, on the camera. What was the other one? Who's she going up against? Mallory Archer? Oh, yeah.
Like zoom in and see like that I'm. Yeah, nice.
100%.
Smooth.
What? I mean, she was naked. Archer had some of the sexiest characters.
Archer was definitely kind of crazy. I really like that
Team Dexter's mom, man.
I feel like it kind of fell apart a little bit after a while, but this is, I mean, wait, hold up.
So unhinged, this photo.
Hold up. You're really going to tell me? I mean, I don't know.
Dexter's mom.
Yeah, it's true. Why'd you say delete VOD? There's nothing TOS on there.
We're over Martha. Fuck Martha.
Wait, hold on. Well, we need to do research.
Oh, this is about to be so crazy.
Lois Griffin, sexiest. Half of it is like literally.
Well, it's the same girl that was doing that other. Oh.
Oh! Wait, that's not even.
That's real, dude.
That's from the show.
Like Peter.
I mean, yeah, it looks like it's from the show, baby.
She about to get that Peter Griffin.
Why? There is actually a surprising. It's either. Whoa. That's also from the show. What is happening?
Yeah.
Oh, that was. See? She's like.
That's what the snipe skills looking like.
Martha or Lois Griffin? I mean, Martha's hotter, I think. But Lois Griffin has like.
Well, what's Martha hot? Because that's.
Well, I don't know. Martha has fucking vampire teeth, man. It's just scary.
Give it a shot.
Okay.
What TV show is she from?
What show is Martha from, chat?
Martha's dead though. Hell of a boss.
Please no, hell of a boss. Please no. What the fuck is hell of a boss? I have to specify. Wait, people have drawn her sexy though.
I mean, they gave her tits to begin with.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. It's definitely like.
Whoa, wait.
This is just more classic, but she kind of.
She looks crazy.
I don't like that.
She's pretty hot.
I'm gonna go with I can't.
I'll go with Martha, I think, on this one.
I think so too. I mean, look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one. What's wrong? Don't you trust Mama Martha to take care of you?
I don't. Let her teeth, bro.
2v1, baby. Martha wins.
Yeah.
It's crazy how stacked up.
Holy shit, this is hard.
Like anime, it makes sense.
Miss Brief.
Okay, well, it's time. All right, you know what the. You know the fucking image is gonna be. Oh, what the fuck,
dude? Queen Athena's about to be insane, sexy though.
Dude, I don't know, man.
She's the mom of.
She's a gilf.
Is Queen Athena the mom of Ariel?
I mean, this is a crazy fan art.
Yeah, they went off.
What is? Whoa, okay. Is it Bulma? What is the?
Queen Athena.
Is she a gilf?
I don't know how old she is actually. I thought she was just a.
There's no. Wow, Queen Athena is pure.
Cause she's like the random mom, you know. I don't think she appears that much in the show.
They literally don't have any like over the top sexy fan art of Queen Athena.
I'm still team Dragon Ball Z, man.
She's kind of going crazy in this one.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is this? Oh, someone just drew themselves with Queen Athena. What the fuck?
Yeah, dog. Shout out to him.
I love how.
Looks like Jason Ridge.
Kind of does look like Jason Ridge. What do you think, boys?
Whoa, this one's got like
Ooh, I don't like that.
Chat, what are we doing?
like rope play.
Let chat decide, bro.
Shibari.
Honestly,
all right, let's do a poll.
Yeah, I'd be okay with both. What about both at the same time?
You can't do that. Against the rules, man. All right, let's do a poll. I'm conducting a poll in the chat. The last poll was so funny. Who had the more significant death in prison? I think it was Jeffrey Epstein versus I forget who it was.
We should do some more dark ones after this, man. That sounds exciting.
What were the boundaries? I forgot. Mrs. Brief versus Queen Athena.
All right. Cool.
2 minutes.
All right, chat.
2 minutes, chat. Get in there. Oh, shit. Mrs. Brief with a strong start. There are a lot of fucking weebs in this community, so. Oh, versus Lee Harvey Oswald, who had a more important death.
Oh. I mean, it's 60-40 pretty strong.
Yeah, it's
Come on, guys, vote. Get off your phone and get into the game.
Queen Athena.
Get off your phone and get horny.
Yeah, get off your
Versus, I mean, this is OP. I fucked it up by putting in that.
I mean, even at this, they're both like the baddest for sure. Miss Brief is fire, dude.
Bitch is literally pouring her tea on the ground. Like
Dude, I was about to say, I just realized that she's fucking pouring the tea on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, that's hot.
Like,
She
I'm
doesn't
not
give
even,
a-
I wasn't even paying attention to that until this moment.
Does not care. She's probably rich. Look at her. Sugar mama.
Keeps everything brief.
Okay, seems like Mrs. Brief is clearing.
Yeah. Looks like a cakewalk for sure.
That's how hot she is. Y'all just noticed? Yeah, I don't know the color of anything. I don't even know what she's holding in her hand.
Yeah, I haven't seen her since Dragon Ball Z in middle school, but she looks bad.
Her husband owned Capsule Corp. They're the richest people in the world. The gilf, and she's got money. She's caked up. Literally, figuratively.
All right, let's do it.
All right, I'm calling it. Mrs. Brief, it is.
Okay, well,
Chicha.
I didn't even ask on that. Sorry. I kind of want to see something, though. I mean, come on. I kind of want to see something. Oh, you don't want to be associated with what I'm about to search?
I'm trying to be associated.
Well, you coward. Get the fuck back here, dude. No, we're not just looking for random hot girl. Dalmatian. Whoa! Oh, dude. All right, we gotta wait. We gotta wait until Gravy gets back. You have to see this.
Oh, y'all. That's gonna make Matt act up.
Wait, we lost it. Oh, come on, dude. Hey. Hey.
Yeah.
Look at that. And it's not doing it for you? Okay, what about this one?
This should look like straight paint.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? This guy made so many, I think.
Good for him.
Bro, there is so many. What the fuck? Look at this chat.
Crazy.
Like sneaking it in there.
There's like a censored one even. I'm like kind of worried scrolling.
Alright.
What the fuck? Why are people doing that?
Somebody barking to the mic, man. Barking to the mic.
Woof. Franny Robinson.
There it is.
What the fuck is that?
She's definitely bad.
So it's like alfalfa.
Yeah, why? I'm surprised, like, on a lot of these characters, it feels like if they're already, like, canonically hot, sometimes they just don't make any sexy fan art of them. Or maybe she's just, like, not that relevant of a character.
Let's just go for Annie. Let's go for Annie. And then we'll see. I'm excited for the next round.
Look at this.
Miss Brief.
Boom.
Let's power it. Power through it. Dang.
You're my only friend.
This is Brief. I'm for Donna. All the way on.
I think Martha.
You guys like Martha that much?
Nah, well, we never looked at Donna Tubbs Brown hot.
True, dude. That's so true.
You gotta erase this chat, bro. Everyone's saying Martha. We gotta get a poll on this motherfucker right now. Well, okay, no, hold on. Black dress right there. Let's go.
I mean, that's just from the show.
It's okay.
I'm trying to find, like, yeah, she looks pretty good there.
The show it is, right?
Yeah.
That's not her.
That's daughter. Yeah.
That's creepy.
What the fuck?
I don't know about
What the fuck? Why did they make that as a sticker, dude?
Somebody pointed out that she wears a weave. That's something to take note of. We are all fans, I think, here.
This is good.
I don't know. This is a tough one. This is the toughest one yet.
I think she's fucking hot, dude.
It's gonna get way tougher. Poll time. Poll it.
You don't want to. Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. All right.
I do think that Martha would be
Before you click. You go. What are you about to?
I was gonna do Martha. I vote Martha. What do you vote?
It's pretty divided, but I also feel like I might have a little bit more on the MILF voting.
I feel like they're both MILF.
Yeah, You're saying you're like the
My
MILF
vote may be
expertise.
worth a little bit more.
I want to see Martha for like in a clip. You know what I mean? Like I want to see how she acts.
Good video,
Crazy bitch. I just hope that sick woman finally found peace. You are so brave. Here's $2 million. Oh, thank you.
She has a southern
Between the
accent.
talk shows and donation bullshit, she made so much goddamn cash. Getting shot.
Bro, that's a
You're
real.
a hero. You're a hero, girl.
Oh, bro, she got titty jiggles on the cartoon.
I don't know, Matt. You might be wrong about this one. Also,
Can we get a poll?
Look at this kid in front of her.
Whoa!
What was?
There's no fucking way.
She didn't clap.
What? I mean, that's nothing. That's not like actual sex, chat. Chill. But also,
Go look at the views.
yeah, they peak right here suspiciously.
I actually love seeing that the chart.
Yeah, I love
it's
that.
It's so
shit,
interesting.
So if you need to see.
Oh, it's not a kids show.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I guess not. I didn't realize.
It doesn't look like it.
We
do a poll one more time to be safe.
Okay, we'll poll it, but I think I don't know,
like
man.
30-second time window.
Okay, we'll do 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute this time.
1 minute. You got this.
Okay.
Martha.
Who's the other one?
Specify who's from what. Yeah. Martha, Helova, Donna, Brown. All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, Cleve versus... Dude, I don't know. With her Southern Belle aesthetic, with the...
Real quick, swap through the couple of photos we do have, the options we have. We got...
we got that.
We got that. All right. We got that. Where's evil?
Go back to the sex bit for
No.
Yeah, no, I'm into that.
No.
I'm very into that.
Dude, it's not even a thing, dude. Look. Oh, Martha's clearing.
E3rd.
They literally said, "God damn," in the clip. You were too busy staring at her titties. Keep watching the clip. She's crazy. I'm scared that they're going to be like showing some crazy shit, though. Is there any like TOS?
No, I think you're fine.
Okay, thanks.
TOS sits on screen?
No.
No, terms of service.
I don't know this shit. I'm kind of bummed about Donna. But
Wait, look.
Just got out of the...
That absolutely was her. That's literally.
Not even the back, dude.
That's literally her getting fucked.
Respect, man.
That's I'm so glad
What like age ranges? Look this up of like on the lore. I'm so confused.
It's called
like,
Hell of a Boss. I bet it isn't for kids. I got a feeling that.
I mean, she fucking absolutely eviscerated.
Yeah, well, 30% on my team, so.
She was actually getting pounded from behind on the.
It must be like a really late night TV show. Franny. All right.
Wait, hold on.
I think we already searched both these.
No, we didn't look up
Oh,
Sarabi.
right, we didn't search Sarabi.
Oh, Hey, hold up.
What the Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
You got her with Scar, though? Who's out here really taking the time to make this, man?
Dude, wait, normal Scar?
Dude, you don't understand. Okay, here's the thing. Furry porn is like what keeps 90% of like artists on Twitter alive. Like it keeps food on their fucking table.
That is crazy.
Furries are canonically very rich because like in order to maintain this hobby, you have to have a lot of money because like those suits are like $5,000. You know what I mean? So then also on top of that, they have like a lot of. I guess they. Ew. Look at this one. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, call me crazy.
I don't like
What? Okay, I want to show this now. This is what he said. Call me crazy to. It's like so nasty because it's not even technically TOS, but it's like insane that you said that.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
I got respect for furries, I guess. If they got bag.
They got the bag, and they also respect artists a lot. Like they will commission shit all the time.
They should commission us for an anthem.
A friend of mine
who wants a anthem from BBNO Money.
A friend of mine who's a furry makes $250K a year. They're stacked up. Yeah, they're
They
always
don't
like
make it off being a furry though, right?
No, they make it off being like coders and shit.
Yeah,
and
so
then
there's weirdos that do anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm sorry, not weirdos. Just people who have.
Yeah. What do you mean? This is not the
particular
best.
taste.
This is not the best way to ask them to commission you.
Whilst we're rating hottest cartoon MILFs, we're the weirdos.
Yeah, facts.
All right, Franny wins.
All right.
Bambi's mom.
Wait, hold.
I gotta say, all right. Bambi's from like the 30s, bro. Come on. Damn, someone really just took that.
What the fuck?
It's the same. Wait, it's the same body type of that other one that we were looking
Yo, someone did this on Paint.
Respect. Wow, who really just went ahead and found that screenshot?
We know who did that. John David Bell.
Why is it?
Crazy.
Why did they show this? They're like, yo, look how stacked up. I'm scared. No, I'm scared. That's like suggested. Alex.
Check who's coming in, man. Shit.
Yeah, no.
So.
No, don't look at what we're looking at. Don't. No. It's fine.
Never mind.
Just dip. No stress. She's a good mom. That's a plus. You know.
I like that I'm doing this in front of 20,000 plus people, but like I don't want Alex to see this. Fucked up. Okay.
The music is working well with this.
Yeah. What are we? So we're still going with Nani?
What do you mean still? I don't think we ever decided.
Oh.
You're trying to. You're
Oh.
trying to act like you were never into Bambi's mom.
Nani,
man.
we already. I think we already pulled up on Nani.
I don't think we ever looked her up hot though.
Oh, look at the cosplay.
The real.
I mean, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? That's the daughter. That's the little baby, but like it's an adult woman, like a very adult woman cosplaying her.
Nani's bad.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
I wanted to ride for Bambi's mom because she died. I wanted to ride for Bambi's mom because she died, but I think we're going with Nani. She's a bad tank.
That's insane.
Yeah, she's busted.
Wait, is this just from the show?
Yeah.
Oh, what the
Yeah, no,
dude?
she was
What
bad.
is the question here? There is no question.
I think I was trying to like have justice for the dead mom, but we'll go with Nani.
Okay, now I gotta look up Chica. What is she from?
Isn't
Chicha?
that Emperor's New Groove? Oh, I snapped.
You fucking did.
I fucking did. Oh, what the?
Yeah, but that's.
Oh no, that takes the cake.
I mean, no, but she's all right. But like, what was her? Oh no, what was the competitor here?
Not good enough for sure.
The competitor's Trudy Proud.
I mean, we already pulled up. Just pull one more time. Pull up Hot Trudy Proud because I'm proud family for life. Hot.
Watch Chicha speak. I promise.
Just go like,
Or those aren't even from the show. I don't know, or even fan art. No, sorry, it's not even. What the fuck is this?
Oh man, is that
a 3D printed?
3D print?
Why did someone? Dude, I love this because like, why did someone make this?
I'm gonna start mailing this type of shit to your house now that I have your address.
No, don't worry about
Oh
that.
no.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna go her.
Wait, Chris Sanders, the creator of Lilo and Stitch, drew and draws porn. Yeah, a lot of animators and a lot of artists, like also, like I said, make a lot of money drawing porn. And from what I understand, it's like, one, it's a very viable aspect of the industry, and also you get to like draw animated bodies a lot. Like it makes you a better artist, from what I've heard. They make figurines that come on them. There's a whole subreddit for it.
Yuck.
Change the music, it's making it scarier.
That's I'm giving you a 3-minute ad break right now. That's what I'm giving you at the top of the hour. Here it is. Especially in manga. Wait, so like the Nani, the Nami one I have back there, that's actually for coming on. It's called hot gluing.
Like this one.
Yeah, that one on the here. Bring it over here. She's stacked up too.
Bring her over here.
Yeah.
So this is literally just to come on.
Is that why it's made, chat? Wait, what is this? Don't be surprised when you pulled this face. Okay, when I was analyzing it.
I mean, you know,
I don't think anything is inherently created for cum reciprocation.
just like, I mean, things kind of are.
They call it hot gluing.
Yuck.
Okay, what are we thinking? Trudy Proud?
Yes, please.
Emperor's Groove, in my opinion.
Sorry.
I mean,
Helen. There's.
Wait, look up Helen Parr Hot.
Yeah, I
It's kind
kind
of
of.
unfair. Oh, she's gonna be going crazy. It's kind of
Yeah, I
unfair.
kind of need to see it though. Oh, what the fuck? First link. That's a first time. Holy moly! Is that from the what the fuck?
Oh, this is.
It's gonna be hard for anyone to really beat her now.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Wait, go back up a little bit. Go back up a little bit.
Wait, you can download Hot Helen Parr in bikini for Grand Theft Auto San
I
Andreas.
saw a reel from the movie cheek pic right there. That's from the movie.
That's insane.
So if they had her kicked up like that in the actual film, I feel like that she's, it's kind of unanimous. I think she's going to end up trumping the rest of the competition. I wish they would throw in like a bye at the very end. Throw in one more.
Like, that's insane, dude.
Wait, what the
I
fuck?
love this on Etsy.
Yes, they are incredible. Oh, they censored it. Like, I bet you could see her.
Nice.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Is she like playing a Flintstone?
I don't know. I think she's just wearing a weird ass dress.
We should all get some figures.
Okay, now you're just looking for pornograph. Oh my god, dude, what the?
That is crazy.
Dude, okay. I mean, this is fucked up.
Helen Parr just clapped.
Just 3 dudes looking at cartoon titties, man. This is lit. Sick. What is it? Friday? Sick Thursday, man.
Wait,
I think we go with. Let's go with her.
Wait, you just want to? You're like, hey man, let's just end the stream and keep looking at fucking. Let's just keep looking at different.
Bro, you're live.
She clearly wins. That's a dope pick. Wait.
Oh, we already clicked it. Yeah.
We did. Okay. Dash mom.
Yeah.
She's ready for it.
Okay.
Susan Long.
I'm team Susan Long as well.
Definitely team Susan Long. But I don't think we've ever looked at Maddie Fenton on.
Because she's not. Susan Long.
Whoa. How did she make it all the way up here, though? I guess she had, like, not strong contenders.
Red bowl cut, man. Oh.
I like that. You don't like that?
Well, I didn't until right now.
No, that's not hot. But that.
There it is.
Wait. That's not from the show. There ain't no fucking way that's from the show. That I don't even know if I can show that one.
That's a bit too much too.
Yeah.
No, I can show it. It's fine. She's got. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable. But also, fuck.
She will have a very hot night. Mommy secrets.
What the fuck?
So it's. I think it's Danny. I think it's Danny Phantom's
mom.
mom.
Whole chat and go like this photo on Twitter. Just support.
Oh, they made a hot mom cartoon poll.
Yeah, someone else.
Blow this photo up on Twitter, guys.
Dude, there's more.
Oh, that's her. when
As
she's
a
on.
phantom?
All right, let's go with her then. I like her.
Fuck, she's. Yeah, dude. You don't like the bowl cut, really?
Well, I do now.
It's not even a bowl cut, dude. It's like a.
It's not. It's like a bob. It's a bob. I think that's what it's called, right?
Serious. Now it's getting serious.
Okay.
His brief was crazy, as well as 90.
Yeah, we had some good options there for both.
Fuck. This is the most difficult decision of my life, dude.
No, it is pretty hard, man.
Fuck.
I'm leaning towards Nani.
I mean, okay, if Miss Brief was a GILF and I hypothetically had to
Yeah.
get married, I'd probably choose someone that's gonna last a little longer, just by default.
Oh, because she's a gilf?
We're bringing the
Grandmother, we're gonna age into it.
I thought we were gonna go the other way. I thought you were gonna say that like being a gilf gives her more like,
I mean,
like it makes it better.
But she's also probably like 100,000 years old because isn't.
So are we talking about like hitting it once, or are we talking about?
I'm not gonna lie.
partner?
I'm still on the other screen looking at photos of fucking the Danny Phantom chick.
That's great. That's fire.
Are we still talking about?
Well, that's Polina.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
I've never met a girl named Polina that wasn't fire. Or seen a cartoon about one. All right. Danny or Maddie Fenton is already
Why is there so much porn on her? Like, she has some of the sexiest photos we've seen. Like
look at the eye droop. It's like.
Yeah, she got slutty eyes. That's what it is. It's like the sexy eyes. Like,
Nani's not a mom, apparently.
What?
Nani's not a mom. Nani is not a mom, apparently.
Wait, what?
Folks in your chat.
That's dude. That's a flag on the fucking play, brother.
She might just be a grown woman who doesn't have children.
Yeah, people are saying yes, she is. Oh, she's Lilo's guardian. Okay, got it. That counts.
I guess we don't really know if she has kids or not.
It counts. Wait, you don't think it's a what?
Oh, if she's a guardian, she's a MILF. Yeah, I thought she was like her sister or something.
She is, I think.
So
She's
then
19.
she acts as the parent.
I'm going with Miss Brief.
All right, Miss Brief. Whatever.
Oh no, dude!
We built the same.
It's like literally red versus blue right here.
Yeah.
Bro, we have a type. Like, what's happening here? Fuck.
Bad.
It would kind of be crime to not go with Helen.
Helen is definitely like.
Helen clears, but fuck, that's hard, man.
Because we did just see a lot.
It
of
sucks
fire.
that Maddie Fenton basically rolled up all the way here, easy breezy. We didn't even like look her up. You know what I mean? We were just like clicking her. And now, finally, when she meets her match at the last round.
Dude, like the fit is almost
just
the
like
same.
Morocco, the World Cup, real quick, and I think that we got to go with Helen Parr. Because they didn't win in the end.
I mean, okay, look at this. How about this way? Helen definitely gets way more attention than Maddie. So.
Therefore,
we are.
Let's roll with it.
Great dudes.
Keep it going.
Going Maddie mode.
Oh, you're picking Maddie?
I'm picking Helen.
You're not picking you're picking the underdog. You want to pick?
Yeah, I got an underdog.
I mean, okay, so Helen is elastic. What is Maddie's skills?
Oh,
She
good point.
Ghosty mode.
Fuck, Helen's elastic. I caramba.
You know how many W's you can get out of that.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
She got grip strength.
Got grippers on her. Dude.
Yeah, no shot.
Yeah, what does Maddie do? Oh, she's a ghost.
Just watch the scene from Incredibles where Helen gets stuck in the door.
Oh yeah, her ass gets blown up. Helen's. Uh-oh.
There's a 14-second one that might be the key. Go back.
No, just go where. Dude, y'all know.
Oh yeah, facts. Just skip it.
Is this like her thickest moments or something?
Oh my god.
Bro, she had no business looking so thick, honestly.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Wait, what is this? What was it?
I think this is what they're referring to.
She's stuck in movie again today.
Still hot.
Shit. Crazy.
Hey.
I mean, the other one can too.
Not even.
Probably. She's a ghost hunter, apparently.
Accept our fate, bro. Helen.
Man, this in. Oh my lord! Did you see that, Matt? Run that back. Run that back slow mo.
Holy moly.
But 0.25.
Okay, enough. It's just, dude, it's got a weight and velocity to it, like.
And that was serious. That wasn't even like cap. Yeah, that was real.
Yeah, it's over.
Dexter's mom.
Okay, we really like redheads, huh? I still go Martha.
Didn't we already have this compared?
We did have this compared. I'm going Marth.
Yeah, didn't we already do this?
No, it was Rivers Cleveland's mom because you guys.
Oh yeah, because we've been racist.
Dexter's mom.
Okay.
Oh, you weren't gonna.
Well, I wasn't sure. Okay. Thank God. Fuck Martha. Helen
for sure.
Yeah, Helen wins.
And it's sad to say, I think we got our winner here, baby.
Final round.
We just saw it.
I think Helen Parr is arguably the hottest animated character of all time.
Yeah, let's do a poll, but I think she is.
Yeah, this is the last one. We'll just do a poll for no reason. I mean, I already know what my mind is set on, but
I just want to see what the score is, you know. Is there anybody who we canceled that is missing from this? Because I feel like
There's a lot of moms that were not on this list. Yeah, like Jimmy Neutron's mom and shit. Like
Mulan's mom. Did you guys ever see Mulan?
Helen's going.
yeah.
Dude, I love Mulan.
Helen's going dumb.
85%.
Wow, clean up landslide right here.
Going crazy.
Dexter's mom walks so Helen can run. Yeah. What is this?
You're right.
Hey.
But
What is this?
wait,
no, play the
wait,
game.
keep going, keep going.
Wait.
Keep going.
Cass. Oh, look at my little.
Oh! 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 Yo!
Where did that?
What the fuck?
Big Hero 6. We are big and heroes.
Actually, wow.
Is this really in the movie? This
Bro, do you know what this is? This is like Spider-Man Aunt fucking Aunt May when it's
they're saying it's fake,
Bro,
bro.
look at the caption. Well, that's about it. Comma. See ya.
Remastered. I wonder if it's fake.
Man, I can't wait to hear all of that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah.
does
Oh, dude. Cause like actual animators animate that, they put the jiggle in there. You know what I mean? Helen Parr wins with 85% of the votes. That's it. We did it, folks. We did it. This is fucking crazy.
Give me a breakdown.
Yeah. Does it say who?
Share your result on Twitter.
Okay, you want to know? Most people. So here's all time.
87% win rate.
They have a 13.42% championship rate, which is like significantly higher than everyone else. Which, by the way, Martha also has a 73% win rate.
Is pretty high too. Dexter's mom. Wow.
Yeah, so we were kind of.
All redheads, dude. I think we did Dr. Ann Possible dirty. I think we straight up.
Never looked her up.
She has no. She's not HD, bro. She's
Dr. Ann
She's
Possible.
480p, man.
Oh, yeah, let's see.
I think this is about to go crazy.
Oh!
Oh yeah, she's bad. She's
Bro, look at what you did. Look at what you missed.
She's got the. Golly gee.
Why are they all redheads?
I don't know. I guess like what the fuck?
Look it up. There must be a reason behind it.
Why are all cartoon moms?
Mother's dead.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Redheaded. The cartoons feature so redheads and gingers as protagonists.
I don't even know
This is
what.
the most random set of.
Yeah, these aren't even that good. Like, okay, that song was terrible. I really don't get it. They knew what they were doing. I don't know. Orange is just a fun color. It doesn't make sense to have so many redheads though. Like it's kind of odd.
That's like a really deep question. The best.
It's a really deep question.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Oh,
Explain.
and wings are almost ready.
I'm sorry. No, but I just wanted to see it again. I wanted to see what was going on, what was good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. We do.
Are you good? Did you handle your shit?
For the most part, I gotta dip at some point, but
Okay. I mean, you don't. It's all good. If you need to dip, you need to dip. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. Call gingers. No, I'm not gonna call them that word. I feel like that's a slur, dude. It's weird.
what?
I
look ginger right now, so I'm.
You can say
I'm giving you the pass. Yeah.
It's Ranga off of the orangutan. It's like a.
It sounds a little bit rough.
Right? Yeah, it's like it's from. What is it? Summer Heights High, I think.
Wait, Summer Heights High?
Uh.
No, never mind.
I watched Heathers the other night. Y'all seen that movie?
No.
Banger.
Have you seen like My Real American Summer or something?
My hot, red hot or wet hot American Summer.
Dude, that movie is fried.
Dude, it's literally what my like high school life was like at summer camp.
That shit is crazy, dude.
I was a counselor, just like that.
It's really American.
Yeah. No. Yeah,
I have no idea what we're going to talk about.
Wet Hot American Summer was my life for 4 years when I was in high school as a camp counselor. But also go watch Heathers.
But holy shit, that pearly things.
Do you know who this lady is?
Not her friend was.
I don't see a name. Oh, what?
Oh, this is
Just Pearly Things is like, she's like some fucking misogynistic lady that like pops off on like men's rights shit. And she recently did a video where she was like, why can't we ask questions about the Jews? Like she made like a song like that was like anti-Semitic. And I guess she went on, she's an anti-feminist podcaster. She also recently just posted like a day ago, 16-year-old girls are hotter than 26-year-olds because these are people that are fucking objectively insane. And they've gotten more and more unhinged because of Twitter changing to like Elon Musk's ownership.
Yeah.
It's made them feel a lot more comfortable saying like psychotic bullshit.
Ask Baby No Money how the ass.
Yeah, she said that she like straight up posted this.
Dude, she has
Also, 3,000 likes, bro.
Yeah, but 1.2 million
Why
views.
302 bookmarks?
If a million people saw that and only 3,000 were into it, I mean, I don't think that's great.
Yeah, but I mean, like, still, one like is more than enough. That's like the most outrageous tweet in the world. I mean, it's also been deleted, I guess, for the best.
So Pearl Davis is the
So she went on-
anti-feminist influencer who's creating major buzz online with a contrarian view. She's appeared in a couple of debates on this
Looks
show.
like a
It's called
combination of
Uncensored
multiple
after all. We
people that
welcome
I
any
don't like.
honestly held opinions. But this week, she's facing a major backlash for posting a song titled "Why Can't We Talk About the Jews," which she dedicated to far-right commentator Nick Fuentes before later deleting it.
Why can't we talk about
He played it. He played it. Oh, you can see she was not waiting for that. Oh, that's so sick.
I heard that.
Wow, Piers Morgan just roasted her.
I know. Imagine getting fucked by Piers Morgan. He's just like the worst scumbag himself.
Later deleting it.
Look at her. She's like shocked. She's like, what?
Why can't we talk about without getting kicked off of YouTube?
Damn, this
song sucks anyway.
Dude, Gossip Train changed the fucking genre. YouTubers with a fucking guitar now, Toxic Gossip Train, post Colleen Ballinger. You know what that is? Neither of you guys know who Toxic Gossip Train?
No.
That's so sick. That's awesome, dude.
We have a lot to learn?
The thing is, like, we're so fucking brain broken here in this community. I love when I encounter like a person that is way more normie than I am.
Because I saw a video of her talking about like men deserve everything this, and I was like, this has to be like ironic. Like I was like, what? And then everyone was like co-signing her in the comments. And I was like, what? I was like, I'm just gonna like kindly get off her at Twitter right now.
It's more.
Yeah, no, it's fucking nuts.
I saw this.
You
too.
saw this, right?
I saw this too.
She was like
People
apparently
memeing
grooming all of her fucking fans that are like 12 and 13 years old.
This is the one that I heard about.
Yeah, that's so. The joke I was making is like she just changed the game by this being her apology.
That was me.
13 million views in 4 weeks, bro.
I've been sharing my
Do not
life
condone
online
or
for
support any kind of
15
online
years.
bullying.
I've poured my heart out to you, and because of that, I feel like.
Hey, notice how she doesn't condone or support grooming of 13-year-old fans. Brilliant tactic. Yeah.
I'm talking to my friends, but in the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times.
Yeah.
I feel like if you put it into a song, you just completely take away all legitimacy of your apology.
Yeah, well, it wasn't even an apology.
Who do you think has had the best and the worst apologies of all time? Like the most like, oh, like he's actually gonna do something about it, and the worst, just across the board, just embarrassing.
Oh my gosh, you have 1.7 million dislikes.
Oh, is that worse than the Diablo?
That one was pretty
Remember
bad.
the Diablo 3? Like,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Is this a April Fool's joke? When they announced the Immortal on the phone, I think it's the most disliked video on YouTube, just across the board.
Such a fucking nerd, dude.
Well, dude, I was also upset too, so I had to throw a dislike. Like it's not my fault.
You participated.
I definitely participated.
Yeah, he goes, you guys don't have phones?
Have you seen that video?
No, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
I think like a really good one that was my top contender before Colleen Ballinger was Sienna May's dance interpretation for like sexually doing like sexually improper things with like her sleeping boyfriend.
Oh, that was a TikToker girl, right?
Yeah.
Dance about it?
Yeah.
You've never seen this?
Yo,
it's time.
I was seeing some TikToker girl that was like kind of friends with her, and then she was just like, yeah, she's lost the plot supposedly.
Oh, there's the most disliked videos, top videos. YouTube Rewind, everyone controls Rewind. Baby Shark Dance. What the fuck?
Is that the ratio?
Yo, that's crazy.
14 million dislikes.
Well, that's the okay. Look at the percentage.
Yeah, it's not even. It's not up there. It's not up there with like percentage, but it's still stupid.
Well, it's a banger. It's a classic.
I don't know how the fuck they would hit that with a dislike.
What's
It is a
Sadak
banger.
2? That shit has 94% dislikes.
Indian Hindi language action thriller road film. I wonder why they like got mad at
Must
them.
have done something fucked up. It's like what's the Last of Us 2 or whatever? Everyone was hating on it for some.
Wheels on the bus go round and round.
Baby by Justin Bieber. I mean, okay, 38%. Like that's I guess whatever.
Sadak 2 got 94% dislikes.
That's fire. Let's watch it.
What the fuck? Why?
Bath song.
Gotta watch this shit.
Coco Melon bath song. Come on, dude. I gotta peek.
Coco Melon rocks, dude.
I'm gonna go to my car really quick, guys. You guys watch your videos. I'll be right back.
We'll video up.
Wait, why is he so bummed?
He doesn't watch Sadak, dude.
He's like, he was one of the people disliking. He's like, oh, fucking Sadak 2, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
What is Hotstar Multiplex?
Why is it the most disliked video of all time?
सुना था
Camera broke. After our ginger left, camera broke.
बना देता है आज देख लिया तो ऐसी मौत मरने के लिए नहीं बना है मेरे दोस्त जीना तो पड़ेगा ना यार जिसने मेरी जिंदगी को जिंदगी दी वो तो कब की गई अब किसके लिए
Yo, where are my Indians in the chat at? What's happening? Seems like a fascist thing disliking it. What is the controversy? He's got to have like controversy on it, right?
There's no reason why it needs that many dislikes. Oh, within the first 2 days of release, it was just a really bad movie.
Vote brigading owing to the nepotism debate sparked after the death of Indian actor Sushant Singh Rajput. Rajput was initially considered to play the lead role opposite Alia Bhatt, but in the end, he was not chosen. Oh, he committed suicide? And the name of Sadak 2 director Mahesh Bhatt surfaced in the case?
Wow. That's crazy.
It also had Hindu sentiments. Bihar filed a complaint against the makers of the film, stating the film's poster featured an image of Kailash Mansarovar, which hurt Hindu sentiments. The Visha Hindu Parishad also criticized the film's trailer for some.
Kailash. Interesting.
It's just the cow?
This is an autonomous region of China and Tibet.
Or no?
Wow. I'm so confused. There must be something really deep to this. Oh, wait, hold on. Right there.
You're out of your depth here. Yes, you fucking idiot. You absolute dumbass. I know. That's why I said, oh, that's crazy. I wonder why this is happening. So then I started asking questions. It's called asking questions, you dumb fuck.
It's definitely a skill issue.
People are so fucking annoying. Jesus God. Don't even fucking take a second off, stupid. VHB is the Indian version of SS. That's who protested. Oh, wait, really?
What's SS?
Oh, don't go down. It's fucking not Secret Service. That's what.
Oh.
Nazis, bro.
Makes sense.
Well,
I mean, to be fair though, this lake looks beautiful. Can we go in closer to
Sushant Singh Rajput committed suicide by Indian news, turned the whole thing into a conspiracy. Indian news is even crazier and more unhinged than American news. I kind of love that. I kind of love that. That's pretty fire that they're like crazy. You can trust Aaron Ano. Okay, I like it.
This is it's very interesting. I'm
I mean, have it. I don't care.
Yeah, you can drink it.
Oh, Budweiser? Yeah.
Are you sponsored by Budweiser?
No.
So the name real nice.
Yeah, no, it's they're making they're canceled, dude. They're making the kids trains or something.
Yeah. The
Or-
tranny light, man.
No.
No, that's what. Okay, I actually had a really lit moment. I'll just give you the whole story right now. I was at leaving the Kentucky Derby. This guy had a cooler outside of his. Are your fans anti-trans?
No.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad to hear. So I was walking out of the Kentucky Derby with some friends. I had a gay friend with me and a girl, and one of them and we were walking to our Uber, and there was a guy that was like selling beers out of a cooler, and some guy was like, "Oh, you got that tranny light, man? Fuck tranny light." He like bought one and then like threw it on the ground, and the guy like got all like hurt about it. So now I was like, "Hey man, you got tranny light? Give me 3."
Okay, well, don't say the word though, regardless, because there's a TOS.
It's a story.
Okay.
Oh, what does TOS mean? Yeah,
Terms of service.
It's a no-no.
Okay, so sorry.
And in general.
Sorry to TOS. I was just on a story. Anyways, he said that about the beer, and I said, you know what? Give me a couple of those lights, and I give him $30, and I just like chugged it, and I handed them out to my fans that were around there, and we had a nice little moment cheering together and being mean to the guy that was anti-light.
Yeah.
Should have beat his ass, dude.
It was cute.
We didn't really uncover what happened with the Sadak trailer while you were gone in your absence.
It seemed like the lead committed suicide, and then it was
conspiracy.
It was a conspiracy.
Okay.
By the news, and then
People fucking hate like baby songs on you.
Watch the video. Just watch the video.
Bro, I love Johnny, Yes, Papa.
Yeah, Johnny, yes, Papa.
Yeah, bro. It's
Did you eat the sugar? Yes, Papa.
yeah, it's fucking sick. Okay, why can't you click on the actual link? Like, just why is the Wikipedia page not directing me to the fucking song?
We have a vocalist right here, YUNGGRAVY. Please sing the lyrics. Johnny, yes, Papa.
Eating sugar. No, Papa.
Telling lies.
No, Papa.
Open your mouth.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, all right. The landing got me a little bit confused. All right.
It's the parents forced to watch on every platform. They can play the fucking songs they've gone and say. I just don't get it. I don't understand like why.
Babies do get addicted. I turn this thing on.
Yeah.
If my nephew's crying, I just turn him Cocomelon on. It's just like immediately shut up.
Really?
It's crazy.
Okay. Wait, what the fuck were we looking at? Oh, so I was gonna show you guys the most insane apology video of all time.
I'm sure most of you know by.
All right, Charlie, where's the fucking video? Just show us the goddamn video.
I miss him. What a guy.
What do you mean you miss him? He's not dead.
No, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Oh.
What do you say about people you haven't seen in a while?
Oh.
I love how she shouts out her sponsor.
Dude, why can't I find the original video? Did she delete it or something?
Probably.
Rest
Like-
in peace to Charlie, bro.
Like, why is
He was a
Ryan
goat.
Beard's
My
video the
purpose
first one that
is
comes
to
up?
create-
What the fuck? That's got
You saw bonus
7.1.
sounds for Penguin Zero, Charlie.
What? Why?
We miss him.
I seen
Rest in
him
peace, baby.
recently. It hasn't been that long.
Yeah, we were at what's it called? The fighting competition.
You guys are making it kind of dark and weird by joking about that.
He's alive, man.
Agree to disagree.
Part of the video. This video has Jaubrey has the full video, I think. Or wait, no, he just has my reaction to it. I think. What the fuck? Why is that one of the most replayed parts?
Because you look sexy.
Media, but now I'm back. Hit him with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
She comes back and posts this absolutely insane video.
An interpretive dance video for essay.
I had to take a whole month off social media, but now I'm back.
No.
Hit him with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Oh, you found it? Okay, you found the
I decided
re-upload.
to take a month off of social media due to the negativity surrounding my platform. It was honestly one of the most difficult times in my life.
Bro, it was like high.
How should you
Dude,
just say it's the most difficult time of my life and then press the
bro,
start on
dude, there's like so much. There is like like artistic direction in this. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of wild.
Anyway, but through struggle, I found clarity within myself and with who I want to surround myself with. My purpose in this life is to create. And whether that's silly TikTok dances or showing unedited photos of myself, creating and inspiring is what fulfills me. I
So
know
yeah,
that
this was literally her apology for like fucking sexually assaulting like I think her boyfriend at the time while he was like drunk and passed out.
this is why God and the universe have given
she
me
made
this
this
platform.
deep video
I preach
about
self-love,
what?
but
Was her
that takes
boyfriend?
time and patience.
Sorry.
Now, more than ever, I feel proud of the person
Not her
that I am.
boyfriend, it was her friend. Sorry.
Even if I can only inspire one person, I will have done what I was put on this earth to do. We're all learning and growing, and more than anything, I'm beyond thankful for my family, friends, partnerships, and supporters. There's a song by Sam Smith that I think a lot of people my age can relate to. I hope this can inspire you.
Bro, she shot this like a Dove commercial.
No, this was definitely high budget.
I mean, I really like the commercial.
Yeah, it's giving like ladies, you know, love your curves type shit.
If we did this for like Baby Gravy 3, talking about like
It'd be
moms and like
hilarious,
video
yeah.
games, it would be sick.
It'd be hilarious.
But this
yeah.
is just distasteful.
You should literally do this shot by shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, recreate.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video? It's like my morning routine. It's like some like TikTok girl. It's like
Bro,
my
why
morning
is
routine.
Gravy so red?
Oh, are you talking about the one where it's like she was in a school shooting? Oh no. Never mind.
It's like some rich chick's morning routine. I do look really red right now.
You do look red.
I think you have a filter on your camera that makes things look more red. Because
Do you feel like you look different than you look on the camera?
I look great.
Well,
today.
I looked pretty.
I look a little
earlier.
suntanned. I'm looking perfectly Armenian today.
Yeah, we're
looking
looking
perfectly Turkish.
Yeah, we have
We
a
should meet.
yeah, we have the filter only works on Armenians and Turks.
Okay, well, I look red again.
You just look red on the camera no matter what.
Can I comment
You
this?
kind of look red all
Can I
over.
comment this on the chat?
You still
somehow?
look red in the photo.
No, I don't, dude. My hair looks blonde. All right, I'm texting it to you. You're gonna put it in the chat, okay?
I don't know how I would be able to do
or
that.
tweet it. Tweet it to
You're
him.
a Twitcher.
Just
dude.
tweet it. Tweet it.
Oh, okay.
Tweet it, and I'll pull it up on Twitter.
Dude, just fully tweet it. Just fully tweet it.
Yeah, you look good. You look handsome.
Just don't even
just
caption
right. Do I look red?
All right, I tweeted it. So, go to my Twitter. Pull up my Twitter. Wait. I want to see if it comes up. Fuck. Don't you dare spell my name wrong. There, okay. There it is. The 30 young that you follow? Wow. Okay. There it is. There he is.
Yeah, you look red in this
Well,
too.
my hair doesn't look red like it has on the camera. Do I look the same on? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look
Oh, damn, they were in that bitch right away, bro. How dare you? You guys, all right. Well,
They said you look red as fuck, low
I'm
key.
sunburnt. Yeah, but I'm just saying there's a little bit, okay. I'm sunburnt. But my hair's not red.
I mean, okay, the lighting is a little bit off. I will be honest, but
Yeah, it's dark in here because I
think
turned
it's
off the
also
light.
Probably just the ISO on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the ISO for sure, bro. I don't know what that means, but yeah, we got a lot of likes on it. Thanks, guys, for supporting me.
Supporting how red you are.
Yeah, I'm red.
Okay. We haven't even gotten to the best fucking part of the video
Straight
yet.
the second red scare over here,
Bro, we haven't gotten to the best part yet. Are you ready for this? He says, I hope this can inspire you.
I wanna be wild and young and not be afraid to lose.
Does she have a career still?
I don't fucking know. I don't go on TikTok.
Making me feel so used. Can't you see?
This is for sexual assault.
So funny, bro.
The dude she like sexually assaulted came out with a video. Was like, this is what she did.
Back. He did.
No.
He dancing back, like explaining the
Wait,
situation.
did he post it?
Yeah, I mean, no. He had originally come out in a YouTube video, which is sitting at 22 million views now, and she did a sexual assault interpretive dance apology without an apology, and she I think shouted out her sponsors too.
That all I wanna do is get a little wild, get a little high.
She's not even good at dancing.
Kiss 100 boys and
like
not feel like I'm tired.
If she's sexually assaulted,
Oh, also kissed 100 boys. Like the lyrics are also ridiculous too.
Why would she dance like basically nude if she just assaulted someone sexually?
I don't know any of this. I don't know what went on in her mind. I think at the end she apologized to responses.
It's me then. Go and load the gun.
So this was my number one until Colleen Ballinger came and switched it up, dude, with this shit.
I was in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which was really weird of me. I haven't done that for years, you see, because I
Sounds like
changed
the
my
Adventure
behavior,
Time intro.
and I took accountability.
Watch. This is the best
That's
part,
not very
though.
interesting, is it? So let's go on the toxic gossip train. The locomotive's fueled with hateful accusations. The toxic gossip train. Steamroll over someone's reputation.
She sent her panties to a 13-year-old kid, or no, a 14-year-old
Like
kid.
real in the mail.
Yeah, and then tried to say, well, he kept pestering me for it. Like, she was fucking victim blaming the kid.
How old is she?
Rough.
She's like 30 something, 36 or something like that.
That's insane, dude.
So yeah, she's like, he was begging for it. What am I supposed to do? So that was like one of my favorites. A good apology, I don't know. I don't know what like what is a good apology? I guess a good apology would be one that you like
just genuinely
you just like recognize as like solid. Ian probably iDubbbz for like his old stuff, like his old N-word videos, things like that. I think.
What? Never mind.
What, you got to run?
No. I was just saying. Never mind.
There's no.
I know
noisy.
someone, but I don't really know if their apology was good or not. So I maybe I'm lying.
Jenna Marbles. Yeah, but Jenna Marbles didn't even have to fucking apologize. Like, she apologized for no reason. So I don't even put that as like I wouldn't even put that in the category. Quite didn't even apologize. He was falsely accused. So that's not even an apology.
What did Jeff Wittek apologize for?
I don't know. Yeah, what did Jeff Wittek apologize for?
They were saying Andrew Callahan. That's what I was thinking. I feel like he did have a good one, right?
I mean, it was decent, but, that's...
I'm biased. I like the guy, but I don't know his story.
Ethan the Cutie, that was good. She specified she was refusing to apologize. Dan Harmon's apology was good.
Ethan the Cutie.
Yeah, Ethan made an insensitive remark to...
hey, someone said Tana on go, dude. Her apologies were crazy, man. It's vibes. Can you pull up a Tana Mongeau apology real quick?
What for what? What did she apologize for? Oh, fuck. I forgot. I was going to...
She had like 5 of them at least.
I was supposed to have her on the pod.
First and foremost, I want to apologize for how long this video has taken. There is no excuse, reason, or thing I could say to make that okay, and I want
What
to
did she
take full
do? I don't even know. I'm about to like find out about what she did.
Yeah, I don't really know what she did either. I just remember seeing. I remember seeing one that was funny.
Join me in donating to the NAACP. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is it? She said the N-word. Is that what it is?
Something like that.
How could you forget TanaCon?
TanaCon was fun. That's where iDubbbz pulled it.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty entertaining.
Wait, there was like a.
I did. What would have been vital at that time was to look inside to actual ways that I was convinced I was a good.
She said the N-word multiple times. A grown adult. Okay. And committed fraud with TanaCon. Oh, okay.
There was the Jeff one up there. Go a little higher.
What is the Jeff one? This is a really good apology. I love Jeff.
All right, so I deleted my last video titled My Truth because turns out I had some things wrong from my memory, and there was a lot of things I said wrong and did wrong in that video because I acted out of emotion and impulse and frustration that my name was even mentioned in it. And I said I didn't want to discredit the victim,
my hair,
but by
usually he's the one. He's the one. Wait, he cuts your hair too?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's a great dude. I mean, I've seen him in a while, but yeah.
I need my haircut, bro.
I mean, he's supposed to come cut my hair again. It's too fucking long.
Should we hit him up? Anyways, let's watch.
I don't know if he's back.
Discrediting the reporter and my small, minuscule part in the story. I did just that. I discredited the entire story that this girl worked up the courage to tell, and I feel horrible about it, and I just want to apologize. I truly believe Hannah's story. I respect her for coming forward and telling it. It takes a lot. And to have
Okay, this is deep stuff. You want to know?
It's getting deep.
Yeah. Okay. You want to know? You want to know the best apology?
And so here we are. I'm living up to what I said about conservatives and progressives. We're having a conversation. So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
That's
That's a
yeah.
great song too.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, man.
Yeah, that's my classic.
That's bang.
That was on the news. Where?
What was?
I mean, was that actually the news? And where was?
No. That was on the Young Turks when I was also a part of the Young Turks before I went full time on Twitch. When I said America deserved 9/11, it did go on the news though. You want to see?
Mm-hmm.
I remember my dad showed me something. It was like he's like, oh, who's this Turkish guy on BBC?
Look, you want to know? You want to know? Look at this fucking asshole.
So he looks like.
Look at this asshole. Where could this have happened? Hasan confronted by 9/11 survivor. You want to know where it happened? On the motherfucking Jeff FM podcast. His mom survived 9/11.
Oh,
and he made and he made me.
I remember him telling me the story.
Yeah, he made me fucking. He made me FaceTime her when I was sitting there.
I mean,
yeah, she was.
I think it's kind of.
No. She was more mad that I was not like a Christian. She was more mad that I wasn't religious, like than the 9/11 stuff. And then he kept playing sound bites. He kept playing sound bites that are like clipped out of context. But yeah, if you want to see where the 9/11 thing popped off, it was on Fox News and shit. It was not great. It was not a good time for me. I'll tell you what.
Wait, go back. Retweet that picture of YUNGGRAVY.
No. Hold on.
You don't think it's cute?
No, it looked great. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Wait, what the fuck? There's a Quora question about this? Does anyone believe Hasan Piker's claim that his comments about 9/11, America deserving 9/11 was satire? Wait, I never said that. Did I? Did I say it was satire? I don't think I did. Hasan gets the word deserve and word satire wrong. However, you want to try, does anyone believe this? Honestly, would you believe otherwise? He's spoken on years for topics like this. Anyway, here's the Fox News coverage.
The radical left seems.
I didn't just say America.
Look at her face already, bro. You know this Fox News.
I didn't even, dude. This fucking.
She's like already grumpy, dude.
I didn't even.
It's on the Fox News channel too.
There was more. Oh no, this was on television for like 48 hours straight. It was on like Tucker Carlson brought it up. They all did.
It's pretty fucking funny that you went on there and said that shit. I mean,
I said it on my stream, and then Keemstar elevated it. Oh. That's how it got on the Fox News.
That motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Keemstar happy?
It wasn't.
Hell no.
I don't know.
He's like the.
Does he have a
gossip fella?
Oh yeah.
He's
but
like the DJ.
He might be really happy.
Does he have an 18-year-old girlfriend or not right now?
You know,
That's what depends.
You know, fucking what is it, DJ Vlad or something? It's just like the people that are like.
Yeah, they just bring out the worst in people.
It's like all they want to do is gossip. It's just is kind of as lame as it gets.
Yeah. So this was, I said a bunch of stuff that's worse than just America deserved 9/11, but everybody kind of hyper focused on 9/11 because I was talking about Congressperson Dan Crenshaw, a Purple Heart veteran, Navy SEAL, and how he got his injury in the war. He lost his eye. And I may or may not have said, something happened where I can't say it on because I got banned on Twitch for saying it, but something happened to his eye is what I
seems
said.
To be getting more depraved every day. Now, the latest display, the Young Turks contributor Hasan Piker going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet Congressman Dan Crenshaw for losing his eye fighting for our freedom.
Okay, I'll mute it until. Okay, I did say that.
All right, well.
I mean, I stand by everything I said. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah, that is fucking wild.
I mean, to be fair, he's a giant piece of shit.
Did you prep that diss or did you just like?
No, it was just off the cuff.
That is insane.
It's a double entendre because like the Brave Mujahideen part of it is actually a direct callback to exactly what I was talking about with respect to like America arming the Mujahideen at the time against the USSR, and then those guys they became the Taliban and Al Qaeda, so it played a role in what I was saying about 9/11.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
This guy has the understanding of foreign policy of like a 12-year-old. What the What the is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally?
Oh, this part I have to fucking mute. Okay.
Wait, can you mute it for them and not for us?
Okay.
You should be able to. Desktop audio, right?
That's true here.
Yeah. Cool.
Like literally lose his eye because of.
Oh.
Wait, did you follow that up at the end with America Deserved 9/11?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You went crazy, bro.
When I go back,
we were in this room too.
Yeah.
That was all 2020.
When I went back to it just now, I realized like, wow, I really went in. I did not stutter.
This made it on the news. You said that.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
this is from Fox News.
It's pretty funny. I feel bad for him, but
you're done now? Yeah, I'm done, dude. Oh no, if only people knew all of these things that I've said about Congressman Dan Crenshaw that was on Fox fucking News, dude. Oh man, the amount of death threats I got that month.
Crazy, bro.
Sheesh. It was like the first time where I was like, I think I'm gonna get killed. Like that was because I've been getting death threats for like 10 years now since I was on the Young Turks, like a much, much smaller content creator back then. And, you know, the right wing is obsessive and they love doing death threats. But this was the first time in my entire career where I was like, oh, wow, I'm going to get killed. Didn't a porn star DM you saying you're an asshole? Oh, yeah.
Who?
I forget who it was. I don't remember. It was some fucking famous porn star.
Which one?
I don't remember.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was on Alex Jones too.
Really?
That was pretty fire.
Wait, really? That's sick.
Yeah, but hold on. Let's watch.
9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
Here exclusively to respond to that vile creature is Texas Congressman.
Said vile.
Wild.
Bro, look how upset these people look, bro.
Yeah.
Fox News is actually such a meme, dude. It's
Dude,
literally just meme compilation the whole time.
It's a Twitch stream. Like you're mad at a fucking Twitch stream of a dude wearing a t-shirt that's a cut-off sleeve. It says malding when you're both mad and balding. That's what the t-shirt says. That's what he was fucking losing his shit over. And then this guy milked the fuck out of it too. This piece of shit.
Texas Congressman Dan Crenshaw. Congressman, respond to that vile is Texas Congressman Dan Crenshaw. Congressman, what was your reaction when you first heard this?
Well, wow, he was triggered.
I'm not.
That already was fucking funny, dude.
I'm not mad at all. I am not mad, actually. He cried for 48 hours.
Wasn't he? I mean, that is the definition of a leftist getting triggered. Doesn't like what he's hearing. He disagrees with it. Doesn't understand foreign policies. Mentioned something about being 12 years old. Yeah, I have almost 12 years of experience actually deploying overseas. So maybe
that was the point. That was like literally my argument. I was like, you've deployed and you're still sending young men and women overseas, you fucking piece of shit. Even after getting like a grave injury, you're using that grave injury to like justify sending more boys and girls overseas to die senselessly. You're a fucking gigantic shithead, which is what I said. And you know, I clarified it pretty quickly. Well, this is what I was talking about. But this has nothing to do with the Young Turks. Bro, shut the fuck up.
Interesting, man. I hadn't paid enough attention to your content. I didn't realize that you were very educated and pretty fucking funny.
Wait, what did you think I did for a living?
I don't know. You're just a good-looking streamer guy, man. I don't know.
No, no, not at all. This is what I do. I do politics. But, so yeah, I did that. I said all of that shit. And then he fucking complained about it for like a week on every news outlet in America that would have him.
That's how you pop off. Because you were just memeing him.
Yeah, he's like, oh my
And
god.
then he took it way too personally, and then
It looked. Yeah, he looked well.
Oh, there was another one.
Wait, you streamed every day that year, right?
Yeah, I mean, I
did, like,
streamed
8
pretty
hours a
much.
day, right?
No, more than that. I streamed.
He did like, what was it like?
I streamed 10 hours every day. It averages to 10 hours.
So we ain't shit right now. We're what? Been like 2 hours? We're nothing.
Yeah. Wait, you want
you've
to?
been
Let's
live-
see. This was
you've been
another.
live
This
for
was
5,
another.
almost 6.
This was another apology.
Oh, I remember this one. This one was a banger.
So I'm curious now.
HasanAbi hits back at cracker controversy. Says it's not a big deal. This picture? I think it was taken for something.
Horny as hell. All
I
right.
think it was taken for something. Where is the?
I'm curious to
Do
hear
we
what
have
it
a?
says.
This shit got 17K likes back in 2019. Hasan the Hun seems to confuse improvised explosive device with some weird terrorist fantasy. Lol, sorry for triggering you, Hasan. You're no Pete Davidson. Stop trying so hard.
This was the eyeball guy.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's Congressman Dan Crenshaw. Yeah.
Just follow him right now.
Nah, fuck that guy.
Dirt Nasty hit my line.
Dirt Nasty said he's trying to fuck.
Yeah, you know Dirt Nasty?
Yeah.
He's trying to fuck.
You should fuck him.
Let's do it.
Why is Matt Watson trending right now?
Dude, I don't
I
fucking
remember
know.
that name, man, from like
Super
way
Mega.
back.
Super Mega.
Yeah.
That didn't help, but
He
I
got his-
remember his name.
Got his shit pushed again at the boxing arena.
Oh yeah, he did.
It was rough. I love it.
Wait, where is the cracker apology video? When I first came back, I'll show you another good apology.
Can someone also explain the frogs that are gay thing to me?
Alex Jones, actually, he's not wrong. Like, I mean, they're not gay; they're trans. Like, the chemicals in the water are turning the frogs. Like, they're trans in the frogs.
I just learned about it recently, and I think it's interesting.
Here's my apology. Are you ready for this? Suck my entire cock. Let's keep going.
lit.
Here's my apology.
I don't know what this was about. That was a different thing that people.
It wasn't about
What's
Pokemon.
going on down here? I love how
What
that
is-
is the most views out of anything.
Woo!
All right, that's it. That's some gravy content right
Yeah,
there.
right, dude.
What the fuck? 71. What the fuck? Look.
What
Oh
is going
shit.
on?
Okay, we gotta click away. I don't want to get fucking.
Triplet activities.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
when
I know. It hurts your feelings. Historic or
Dude, this is the second day in a row where Twitch has just taken down my VOD. What is happening? I'm getting increasingly more annoyed with the way that tolerance for racism. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, this is boring. There's not your first vid following your ban. Oh yeah, this was my video following my ban. I did a cracker tier list. This was Ludwig's idea.
How's Ludwig?
Great. We watched Barbie last night. He loved it.
Which was Barbie?
Ritz. That was good.
Put Ritz as S.
That's crack.
Well, I mean, add all the crackers.
You leave tomorrow, right?
I'll leave it for like 5 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, how was Tokyo?
So sick.
Is food good out there?
Oh, incredible.
Really?
Are you going?
I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna go to Thailand. There's like this. I'm
going to.
There's this. Look it up. It's like Bungrandad Hospital.
How do
It's
you
a
spell
hospital.
it?
I think it's B-U-N.
You couldn't tell how to spell it just by how you said it?
Bungran, like RANDDAD Hospital, I think, or Bangradam or something like that. Yeah, hospital. So what it is like, oh, maybe not.
That's
I
not.
definitely sent it. I definitely sent it to
Matthew.
To you.
We're gonna go together.
I'll send it to you, but it's like a full like spectrum test, like composite test of your body, like every single like blood test, blah 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 blah, and they do it over like 3 or 4 days, and then they give you massages, they give you like IV drips and stuff, and it's like $3,000, and if you do it at the WebMD like hospital in Rochester, it's like $50,000, but if you do it in Thailand, it's like
Don't show
literally
that.
$2K. Yeah, don't be showing that.
Oh, I mean, how would they see it?
Bro.
They're-
It's like the
They're
angle.
hackers, bro. Dude,
Yeah.
Alex Crenshaw is definitely videotaping all of this.
All
so
right,
he
they'll
can
figure
fucking
out
do
what fucking flight I'm on. All right, sorry.
Long story short, it's like $3,000.
Yeah, unless you want a fucking bomb threat called on to the airport when you're there, don't
give them
mention
ideas.
it.
Don't give them any ideas.
No, that's just what they do have
not
done.
WebMD, the Mayo Clinic. Sorry.
Okay,
Mayo
so
Clinic is where I grew up, baby.
He grew up in the clinic.
Yeah, I mean, I was born there, and then I grew up like 3 blocks away.
But you should come with us.
when is it?
I don't know, maybe in the beginning of the year. Also, Thailand is amazing. Bangkok.
Super cool.
Where the fuck?
Actually, that reminds me. I got to dip at some point soon. Before
Okay, you can dip whenever. I mean, I'm gonna end it soon.
I gotta go to Walgreens.
You gotta go to Walgreens.
I'm switching my antidepressant.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, dude. It's just it's a CVS address.
It doesn't matter. Don't.
All right.
I'm protecting you. I promise.
Thank you.
All right, let's just end it here. I'm tired.
Whoa, anti-pornography.
Yeah, Twitter got banned in Indonesia for anti-pornography laws. Apparently, I don't know.
I was with some couple in China, and this girl.
Oh.
And this girl was telling her boyfriend that we were hanging out with was like, you are not allowed to watch porn on Twitter, only porn in China. And then I was like, why? What's the big deal? And then she was like, everyone in China might be hypothetically obtainable. So I can't remember what it was. Long story short, porn on Twitter is dope. I don't know where that story was going.
I have jerked off to porn on Twitter when I was in Turkey because there's no other website that like all the porn websites are banned in Turkey. So I've jerked off to porn on Twitter.
I thought you were gonna look up Hasan jerking off on porn on.
No.
How's the food in Turkey?
Incredible, dude. Oh, dude, you'd love the food. Holy shit.
Man, I got offered my biggest bag ever.
Your biggest what?
Biggest
Wait, I'm
bag.
sorry. Say that again. Your biggest what?
Bog.
Biggest bog.
Your biggest bag?
My biggest bag ever in Turkey. And I was like, I should just call my dad to see.
Wait, why didn't you do it?
Because I just wanted to talk to my dad. I was like, yo, Dad, should I take this? And he's like, no.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Dude, you absolutely should have taken it. They're not gonna do anything to you.
My dad is. My dad's.
I mean, just you can get the bag elsewhere. I wouldn't be comfortable doing that.
Take the money of the Turks, dude. What are you talking about?
My dad was like, it would be funny if you put in our Armenian flag and all your visuals are Armenian flag. Like,
Okay, no, I would not suggest. Your dad went from don't take money from Turkish people to like get killed in Turkey. So quick.
Yeah, it was like I was like, damn, this is a lot of money. And then
No, you will make it into international news because some fucking psychotic ultranationals will like kill you.
Yeah.
So
It's either this or Turkey. All right, so we're about to leave. What?
Oh, it's good.
What should these motherfuckers do next, man? We should bring him out in the woods and.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down to do some stuff with you guys. But what do you guys want to promote? Also, you already were showing some.
August 18th.
There's a song with Freddie Dredd coming out next week, right?
Yeah, song with Freddie Dredd dropping very soon. We have an album coming out together on August 18th, Baby Gravy 3. I have a song dropping at midnight tonight, but I can't disclose who it's with. But it's pretty good.
It's with Justin Bieber, actually.
Dude, why'd you leak it?
Dude, wow, man.
That's fucked up.
It's gonna be fire, and we're gonna be all over the place, baby. We'll be around. We'll bring Hasan out to a show or something.
Yeah, I'm coming on tour with you guys. Yeah. It's official.
It'll be fun.
You should do like political commentary for like 15 minutes before we come on stage.
Yeah, that'll really butter them up. See, now that's what gets people really in a dancing mood.
If you were to do a political set at one of our shows, what state in the U.S. do you think would be the happiest?
The South, dude.
So are you more on the southern political
dude.
skin? Okay.
Dan Crenshaw is a Texas.
You tell me who would be the happiest with what he's preaching?
Probably fucking California.
Alabama for sure.
You're trying to, bro. Alabama is my Turkey to his Armenian heritage. Okay, I go to Alabama. I fucking get up there. I'm talking about like you can't fuck your cousins.
A lot of people are bringing up Mississippi, bro. I'm seeing a lot of it, man. Alabama.
No, I mean dude, I'm
so much Minnesota, man. Y'all just know where I'm from.
I'm a chameleon, dude. I can fucking
Minnesota's
roll
the only
with
state in the Midwest that's like real liberal. Everything else around us is pretty.
Yeah, I mean it's. I I wouldn't be talking about politics anyway. But yeah.
If you had to do a 15-minute set before we came on, what would you do?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
This guy says, I love ketamine. I'm all...
Do some ketamine and just talk about horses.
I would just ketamine on stage and talk about.
I would just, I'd come out like Hank Pecker and just be like, "Listen, boys, them goddamn liberals out here, they're fucking the bag up Biden's economy. I'm sick and tired of it. They're transing our youth. They're homifying our children. I hate it."
You know, it'd be funny is if you came on tour and every single city you tailored something just to that city where you.
I could easily do that.
Just make up some shit.
I could easily do that.
I don't think you would have to make it up.
Just to appeal to that particular city.
I could do that.
Because man, I tour.
The Constitution.
Man, I tour Jackson, Mississippi. I tour Jackson, Mississippi. I tour we tour Seattle.
I would pander.
Like, we do pure opposites, man. We check it out.
I could easily pander. I could do that shit. To be fair, if you shit on Dan Crenshaw in any big city in Texas, you probably get applause. Yeah, people hate him, so that's good.
That's the eye guy?
That's the eye guy, yeah. The guy with the eye. Well, one eye. Anyway, all right. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for coming on. Young Gravy, thank you so much for coming on. BB No Money, BB No Moolah.
Thank you, guys. We enjoyed it.
All right. Bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.